Run it back again. I was in the lab all week, no sleep. Stacked up goals like plates we eat. Turned off fears to receipts, that's cheap. Not a fraud shit, every time they sleep. Group chat going off, no plastic, no trust, no play, no plastic. Turn up the launch pad. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Shout out to you. I'm having so much fun up here on the stage with all of you. Shout out to our winner of this giveaway. That is going to be Dawn. My guy, Dawn, I did not know you had it in you. I have never seen emojis move so fast, so amazing. Shout out to you, my guy, Dawn, Zip for life. My guy, hit me a DM on X with your ERC. That is your Ethereum address, and we will get that out to you within the next 24 hours. We are absolutely cooking today. We are feeling the vibes. 32 Dream. Can you feel it, fam?
Yeah, and that song was sick. Freaking everybody that has a mic, when the emojis go up, you gotta raise up your hand like you're holding up a ladder, my people. You gotta raise up your hand. But yeah, it was great. I love it.
It was amazing. Shout out to you, Mrs. Yucky Duck, for making another amazing song. That is why you are here. You are here to keep us focused, to keep us happy, and to keep us dancing. Shout out to you, Mrs. Yucky Duck. Everybody give her a follow. Let's keep cooking. Let's jump to the very next speaker. Somebody who's been up here for a little bit. Star Walker, you have been so patient, my guy. What is going on? How are you feeling today, fam? Yucky Duck, I know you got the buck. 32 dreams, I see you in my dreams. Vibetron, you got a friend named Megatron. Your eyes, I want to know if you got eyes. Okay, the female, I'll pull up on you when I see you, man. Oh my God, Miss Yucky. I'll pull up when I'm lucky. And I got the Joker. Are you good at poker? Yo, Rita. I just want to see ya. Okay, I'm done right there. But what's good, people? Bro, so good to have you. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know what was happening, what you just did to me, but I liked it. What is going on, fam? So good to have you here, bro. Man, thank you for the opportunity. This space is actually, wow, it's crazy. How are you doing, bro? Bro, I'm doing amazing, bro. I'm feeling like, yo, let's get it today. Let's get it this year. Let's absolutely win, bro. But I'm tossing you the mic, bro. What are you working on? What do you have cooking, fam? Yo, hi, guys. Star Water. I'm an artist from Nigeria. So I make art basically. That's all I make art, and I just I got art on different marketplaces, different platforms, whatever, and yeah, I'm also looking for commissions and all of that, bro. So yeah, thank you, man. Sheesh. Bro, thank you. I have got to get you up here more often of the things that must be done. That is one of them. Shout out to you, Star Walker. Everybody, max engage with my guy. Check out his account. And guys, let's like some things. Let's reply, and let's absolutely spread the vibe, spread the yuck. 32 Dream. It has been far too long since you have done some shout outs, fam. We have got to lock it in. The people have got to hear their name through your mouth. 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic, fam.
I could do it. I had to do it after freaking Star Rocket did it. But anyways, we have Hillary Ombasa, the Davister, Nila Goswami. Got you with the follow. We also have JudyBlue.tgn. I noticed that you changed your PFP. That threw me off a little bit, but I like it. We also have Zongo with a skull emoji. Somebody that has a name that I cannot read because it's in a different language, but they're Adjusane _bin _Malik. Dave the Gunner, Elisa, Dre with a green heart emoji. Harris Song B, Web3 Crypto, Web3 Girly, Osis _ and Mike. Jehoshua Finch with 2 eagles and Blockwolf, as well as Alex.E. Let's go, Alex. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Let's keep going. Let's do exactly
exactly what needs to be done. Let me shout out some of you who are requesting. So many requests, so many base chats in this room right now who are absolutely crushing it. Bamsy, Tomsy, Young Fab, The Wizard, R101. I'm going to try to get you up here yet again, fam. You run, but we will try it again. Zaruto is in the building. What is up, fam? Peculiar, Zeno of Web3, I'll bring you back up again. Conspiracy Zeke, Emmy.tgn, AON, The Divester, Phoenix. So many people, so many requests. You are absolutely locked in on this Friday. Fuck a weekend, you guys said. I am here to grow. So shout out to everybody in this room right now. Let's absolutely crush it. Yo, Menti, what is going on, fam? So good to have you here today.
Yucky, wasabi, how you going, man?
Bro, I'm doing great, and you just made 32 dreams a week with that wasabi, so shout out to you. How are you feeling today?
Man, I'm in love with 32 dreams, so I just have to set out the space right now. Yeah, dude, I had an awesome week, and like, do you know what's been really nice? There's been a few other Australians on the space as well, so it's nice to see other Australian people coming into the space. So that makes me pretty horny to see Australians are coming into the big step spaces. So yeah, it's really exciting. Dude, what I do, like, I basically get involved with like NFT projects. I just like get into their spaces. I listen to what they're doing. I see if they're a cool community, and if I really like it, I buy their NFTs. And after I buy their NFTs, I have my website and I rate their NFTs. So like I do a full like analysis of all their NFTs, like social, what the social sentiment is, what the art design is like. I think I do a bit of technical shit, like to do with the NFTs. Currently, I'm really enjoying the rain gods, and I'm also rating the retardios as well. So they're my two projects that I really love at the moment. So on my actual website, you can play some cool games like from the 1990s. I've changed them into sea cucumbers because I have my own NFT project going, which is called the Golden Sea Cucumber Society, which is like another of my accounts. It's a free mint. But basically, when that mints out, there will be benefits for holders. But thanks for having me up. Love what you do, my man. And when you guys are launching your health project, I will be rating your project as well. So thank you very much.
Bro, that sounds amazing. We are looking forward to having that rating. Just make sure you drop me a DM so that I can do some rides, bro. I gotta send you some gifts to make sure that rating is absolutely phenomenal. Shout out to you, Vinci. Bro, so good to have you here. And yo, is that a different PFP or is that the one you've always had, fam?
Man, I'm a dad. I've dabbed coins. I've done heaps of shit, and I've been so sick of the drugs and everything. My true passion is NFTs. I love the art. I love what people come up with. I love the curiosity and the creativity of other people. I love what Doreen does with her art. I love what you guys are proposing to doing. So, my PFP is just, it's Yoda, Star Wars with a mohawk. I've got a xenomorph from Aliens. I've got UFOs. I've got little cherubs, smoking reapers. It's basically my mind, dude. I'm very open to everything, and I love my sci-fi, I love my horror. That's why I love my art as well. So I'll be following the Duckies, whatever you guys are doing, because I'm excited.
Bro, we are excited as well. Big shout out to you. Thank you, Minty, for joining us. Everybody give Minty a follow. Check out their page and absolutely max engage. Guys, the next giveaway that I do will take place in the Waddle Discord. That Discord is so much fun, guys. It's easy to jump in. Just hit that link on my profile. Jump in there, do a quick verification, which just entitles, all you have to do is like type in 2 words, and then you are in there. In just a few minutes, I will be announcing that giveaway. But guys, let's keep going. Let's absolutely keep crushing it today. And my good friend Nefertiti seems like she is back. Nefertiti, are you there, fam?
Oh, finally! Guys, I'm trying to change my voice. Maybe my village people will not recognize me this time. The last time I was on here, I was running badly, and now again. But no, we still active. We're still active. GM Yoki Laki, Happy New Year to you. How did you celebrate the New Year?
Yo, you know what? We had an amazing space on that Wednesday, and I pretty much just relaxed and made plans. My room looks like I should be in a mental asylum. I have so many things written on these walls, papers everywhere, things to do in 2026. So I was just fully locked in, fam. How about yourself?
I'm very well, thank you. I had a blast yesterday and I enjoyed every bit of my new year. GM, Miss Yoki Doki, Digital Dreams vibes. Big is hard, you know, to you retired like James, everyone, to all the listeners. Please can they repost the space link and then drop comments. I also got an output today that it's good to always raise up your hands when you're on the speaker room because it gives X the signal that people are active. There's something going on, and all the speakers are eager to speak. I don't know that, but it's something we could try. So yes, I'm not sure if Sonia has spoken because I was trying, but I guess you should have. And you heard of what Sonia said regarding Medimate, guys. As someone who at a point in time had needed to go for a radiographic diagnosis, I know that feeling, and even till now, I still have some memories of being in the hospital and not having access to what I needed, and I had to be moving up and down, and the whole stress on me, on my family. But yeah, that is the problem Medimate is here to. So we are here to make sure every hospital have the necessary requirements that they need to make sure their diagnosis is accurate, is fast, is accessible. You know, sometimes you can have the money, right? And you know, I have the money, but then you don't have the equipment. Like the hospital you're going to does not have the equipment, and now you have to travel all over to get it. So, guys, can you stay on the Medimate to be way to watch your token soon? And yeah, the token is not only tied to the market, it's tied to the revenue generated by the hospitals that are going to be making use of this radiographic machines such as MRI, CT, and ultrasound scan. So, Yoki Doki, can I drop something on the junction quickly?
Hold on for 1 second, and I will let you do that in a second because I'm just about to throw something up there. Give me a second on that.
All right, thank you. So, guys, I'm going to drop a post soon on the junction. The link to the Telegram group is there. Can you join, stay logged in, be Yoki, be Minty, be everything, but do not give up. Thank you so much. We host spaces every Friday and we give away tokens, give away multiple rewards, $100, and all that. Yeah. So, thank you so much. Please really connect with everyone, connect with yourself, connect with me. Thank you so much for having me here today, and I'm so happy I got to finally speak till the end. I did not wrong. I was about to change my name to Queen of Bronx, but no, their papa, Nefertiti. That is what I'm doing. I'm staying at Nefertiti. I'm never going to run again. Thank you so much, Jackie. That's have your mic. And yeah, I'll drop it soon.
Shout out to you, Nefertiti. And while I cook up this post because it is just pending for a minute and running on me for a second, Nefertiti, throw up that post. I can leave it up there for about 30 seconds while I get this set up. So big shout out to you. Yo, Minty, before I move on to the very next speaker, I see you have your hand up. Do you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, man. Can I give $10 in Solana to one of your listeners? You can choose them. Like, I don't expect anything. Just because you've got such an amazing space all the time. If you want to choose something, you can send me or DM me their Solana wallet, and I will send $10 in Solana. Thanks, man.
Bro, that is very cool of you. I will send over my Solana wallet address, and then we'll take care of it, and we'll do a giveaway. I will have somebody likely max engage with one of your posts, and we will absolutely get that done. Shout out to you guys. This is the space to be. Shout out to you, Nefertiti. Shout out to you, Minty. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Did Nefertiti disappear again? I think that she did, but that is okay. She has said exactly what she needs to say. Let's keep grinding. Let's keep doing exactly what needs to be done. Yo, Star Girl, I see you flashing those emojis, and that makes me so excited, so pumped up. I am tossing you the mic, ma'am. How are you doing today?
Okay. Jim, everybody. Hi, Orthodox. How you doing?
I am doing amazing. Happy New Year to you. How are you feeling today?
Happy New Year. I'm feeling great. Can you believe this is actually like the first space I'm joining since this year, 2026. I haven't gotten on any space this year. And I'm so glad that this is actually the Yoki Dogs Chill and Spill space is actually the first space that I got to speak in 2026. But Jim, everybody, Sonia, Mrs. Yoki Dog, his swag, 32 Dreamy, Rita Ella, Fampi, Minty, Jim, every single person on speaker role and also in the listener section. Yes, my name is Star Girl, and some of you might know me, some of you might not, because I just rebranded. I rebranded my page, I changed my PFP, my bio, my banner, and I'm stepping into 2026 with maximum energy. Do you understand? So for those of you that don't know me, I am a content writer and video creator and a space host. Yes, I host educational spaces, not only educational spaces, but also project spaces. I love having real conversations, just the way I'm conversing with you guys right now. I love speaking in spaces. And also, as an AI video creator, I do AI reviews. Check my highlights. I'm using some of my works. I am still trying to improve myself. And I feel like 2026 will be like a very, very great year because a lot of things are going to be happening this 2026. So thank you so much, Yoki Dogs, for giving me the mic. This is actually like the first time I'm speaking on your space. What a great way to start the new year. And also, before I drop the mic, I see Big Hiswat in the building. Yes, she is the co-founder of the Phoenix ecosystem, and I am part of the community. So shout out to you, Big Hiswat. So thank you guys so much for having me. Yoki Dogs, I am handing back the mic.
So good to have you, Star Girl. I was dropping some shocked faces because I cannot believe that I haven't had you up here speaking before. Shame on me, guys. I'm going to add another New Year's resolution. I have got to have Star Girl up here as much as absolutely possible. She is crushing it. Big shout out to you, everybody in this room. Definitely give her a follow and absolutely lock in, guys. We are grinding today, and we are absolutely crushing it. So shout out to all of the listeners, all of the speakers, and of course, to my co-host. We are bringing that energy. We are bringing those vibes today, and I'm so excited for everybody in this space. Let us see what needs to happen next. We have got to hear from Van B. What is good, Van B? So glad to have you.
Jim, everyone. Happy New Year, UK and other guys. Thank you to have me here, and it would be great. And I would like to talk a little bit about my projects. I actually apply R&D and Web3 design, Web3 researchers. At the same time, I design strategies too, and I'm busy with the two different projects. One of them I'm actually marketing strategies for Polynus, and another one is co-founder in the Eldurin that is a game based on the L2 blockchain. And I'm here because it's a new year, and I would like to be connect with you guys and have a better connection. As you say, we are in the 2026, and this is 4 years, and Web3 give us a chance to meet new guys, connections, and new ideas. Thank you very much to have me here.
Yo, you are so very welcome. Shout out to you, Fam B. I'm checking out your page right now. Definitely drop you that follow. I need everybody to max engage with Fam B. And bro, keep coming back. I gotta get you up here speaking as much as possible. Such a pleasure to have you here in this space. Guys, we are absolutely crushing it. For this next giveaway, I am going to pick 2 winners, and it is absolutely easy. I need you to jump into the Watto Discord. You are going to go to the channel called Food Frenzy. Food Frenzy. Guys, if you put this in the wrong channel, you will absolutely not win. You're going to go to Food Frenzy and just drop a picture of some food that you guys ate during this holiday season. It could be Christmas, New Year's, whatever, breakfast today. Drop a food item right there in Food Frenzy, and we are going to pick a couple winners from those pictures. So absolutely lock in. I know 32 Dream has just started sweating. She's wondering how is she going to engage in this giveaway and still stay active on X because she has an Android. 32 Dream, how are you feeling about what I just announced, fam?
I want to see the pictures. But yeah, each time I go to the Discord, the space gets silent, so I can't say until after, but it's okay. It's okay.
It is not really okay because I needed your help, 32 Dream. You are letting me down. That is okay. I will, persevere, and we will get this done. We have Straw Hat Stew up here in the building, bro. I will be tossing you the mic in just a second. Yo, Rita, Ella, yo, fam, you're up here right now. First off, how are you doing today?
Yes. Hi, Equinox. I'm doing absolutely amazing. Yes, I'm just having chocolate today, actually interests me to catch up with. And I'm literally enjoying myself with that. Even though it's supposed to be having this much chocolate, but it has to be done once in a while. So I'm doing fantastic, doing amazing. Hello to everybody. Yes.
So I have a question for you, really quick, Rita. The Phoenix Spaces, that was the space that I had gone to. It was like later at night for me, correct? Like after the Monday night space. Yo, Venus Swat, I thought so. That's what it was. Shout out to you and your guys' spaces again with the Phoenix ecosystem spaces. Because guys, I jumped into this space. And, we jump into all types of spaces throughout the ecosystem, etc. But your guys' space was so warm, so welcoming. You guys were so nice. So many people went there. So shout out to you and everything that you guys are building. Again, be a spot in those Phoenix ecosystem spaces. I'm definitely looking forward to getting back in there again. And I urge everyone to check out her page, give her a follow, and jump into those spaces because they're absolutely phenomenal. So shout out to you again. Rita Ella, I apologize. I am tossing you back the mic, fam. What's good?
Yes. Yes. He's doing an amazing job. That's amazing space. I love to jump at that space because everybody just a family there. So yes, I would really love every single everybody here to jump on the space whenever it's received. Okay. So yes, back to what I was saying. Hello to my amazing co-hosts, Vibes and 32 Dream. And and to, the familiar and beautiful faces I always see here every single time I come up here. Biggie Swat, Sonia, Miss Sunny Ducks, she is the space herself. She is the space herself. Yes, and also to the TV. Yes, I love to come up here and see every single one of you here. You guys are amazing. I love coming up here and, when I come up here and see the number here, you guys are amazing. The support you guys have, Biggie Dogs, that is amazing. I love you all so much. So yes, I'm Mr. Ella. I'm a content writer, a community manager, and also a growth strategist. And I'm also part of the team for Lucky Dogs. Let me give you guys a little secret, okay? Yes, anytime you come up to these spaces, it is not only about getting followers. You can also get to connect with people, also get to connect with projects because a lot of them show up here every single time you post that space. So anytime you're here, make sure you just set it in a space with every single of your friend you have. Tell them that your Dogs is up here and they can come up here, make new friends, get up, get project attention to them by speaking or even by commenting. Once your name is shouted out here, you're getting the visibility here. Yes, we have the number. I can boast of that. Yogi Dogs definitely have the number here. Show up here every single time and get that amazing visibility. And don't forget, very soon, very soon, we are launching our NFT, okay? We're having an NFT meet this year, yes, very soon. So anticipate that and keep that in mind because when we do that, it is going to be fire. And everybody, the entire crypto space is going to shake because we are coming with the force. So thank you so much for showing up here every single time. I love you all so much. And please don't forget to follow me and I'll definitely follow you back. Thank you. Peace out. You have the mic back in your dogs.
Yo, shout out to you, Rita, Ella. You are bringing the vibes this morning. I love having you up here on these spaces. You make everybody feel that much better. We love you too. I hope you're having an amazing new year. I need everybody in this room to follow Rita, Ella, to absolutely max engage with her. You guys already know she is everywhere. She is supporting so many projects, so many spaces, and always bringing those good vibes. We love to see it. So shout out to you again. Let's keep cooking and let's keep building. I see you guys in the Bottle Discord dropping those photos, dropping those pictures of some food that you guys had during the holiday season. You guys are crushing it. Shout out to each and every one of you guys. I'm going to shout out some of you who are requesting. There are so many requests this Friday morning. I know it's the new year. You guys are bringing that heat. There are things that you guys want to do. Shout out to you, Amp, Don Fancy, Tomsy, Young Fab.Base, The Wizard, Aura101. I'm going to try to bring you up again. It's giving me a hard time. And Nessie, Vega, Zeruto, Peculiar, Zeno of Web3, Midas Community, Zeke, Chaos 4, CJ, and so many more. You guys are absolute base guys. If you hear these people, these are the exact people that you want to reach out to. They are grinding, they are working, they have something to say. Guys, reach out to them, jump into their DMs, max engage. That is how you absolutely win. That is how you absolutely crush it. Rita, Ella, what is good, fam? I see you with your hand up.
Yes. Sorry about that, but yes. Lucky Dogs, I have a request, a New Year request from you. I really hope this is granted. Yes, so let me just say that even before you give me the granted with me. So yes, I would love in the next giveaway if people could actually tell us, what they've gained from the Lucky Dog space, last year. What have they gained from this space since it started? I would really love to go to the comments or even the Wadu and read out every single one of your amazing progress so far ever since you joined the Dog space. I would really love that. Just hear people's voices on that. Yes, thank you so much.
You are so welcome. That sounds like an amazing idea. Shout out to you again, Rita. Guys, look, at this stage right now, we have vibes. We have 32 Dream, Rita, Ella, Bammy in the building. What is good? Sonia, Straw Hat Sue, B is Swat. I see you, and I appreciate you being here and vibing with us today. Fan B in the building. Mrs. Yucky Duck, Minzy, Star Girl, and of course, the female. So many amazing speakers, so many amazing projects are in this space right now. So you know what you need to do. You need to max engage. You need to follow each and every one of these accounts. They are up here for a reason, and that reason is very simple. They are amazing. So shout out to each and every one of you. Guys, we're going to keep switching the stage up. We have got to hear from as many people as absolutely possible. Before we do that, yo, Bammy, what is good, fam? So glad to have you here today. How are you feeling, bro?
Yes. Yo, key dogs. Shout out to you, vibes. That's two clips. Shout out to you guys. I am going to say Happy New Year to you guys. Happy New Year to you guys. May this bring forth good tidings to you. May you be successful in this year. May bad thing never before anyone this year. Flow as is because the news to the space, they want to put some comments, they want to put man, it makes this space more visible to people. Yeah, shout out to you once again. My name is Bamutai. I'm an artist tonight, NFT artist. I trade NFT, I create NFT, I mint NFT on chain. I am given chain, I'm on Bezos blockchain, Ethereum blockchain, I'm on Solana blockchain, I'm on Avax chain, I'm on Avax chain. You can check it out in my interest, my bio. I'm a community manager.
No shit, you're a community manager, you're a graphic designer, you're fucking social media marketer.
Yes, shoot me, DM, my team has always open. Yes, I am so glad to be here today. I'm so glad to be here. I had, like Dad said, what I get in the Yokido space. Let me just, start by saying mine. I get a lot in the Yokido space. Last year, I gained more followers. Yes, I could say that. And I get more connection. There's this connection in your space that it is very, very mutual. Shout out to you for creating that in your kiddo. And I love the entire community. I love the project. I mean, the Wadu community, Wadu Discord, and I know how everything is going on over there. Yes, I love everything that's going on. And I'm looking forward to future collaborations. Shout out to you. We love you so much, Yokido. Let's do great in this year. Thank you and God bless you, Yokido.
Bro, God bless you back. We are absolutely going to crush it this year. You have said it. Bammy, shout out to you. Everybody give Bammy a follow. Check out their page and Max Engage. Guys, there are so many requests, so many amazing people in this building right now. This is just a reminder to everyone who is requesting. Guys, make sure you are following your host. Make sure you are following your co-host. That is how you're going to get them here. We cannot wait to hear from you. So absolutely lock in and do exactly what needs to be done. You guys are absolutely crushing it today. I'm going to pick a giveaway winner from this food frenzy giveaway that is right there in the Wado Discord. You still have time to drop a picture of some food that you guys had during this holiday season. But guys, while I get ready for the next speaker, while I switch this stage around just a little bit, we have got to hear from 32 Dream, who is absolutely locked in, whose leg is shaking right now because she is going through withdrawal. It is call out withdrawal. She has not had a chance to call out some of you guys, and she simply doesn't know what to do. 32 Dream, I am here to save you. I am tossing you the mic. Take a breath, and let's do some shout-outs, man.
Bro, how'd you know my leg was shaking? That's weird.
Bro, I can feel those vibes. I'm telling you, we are locked in, fam.
Oh, let's go. But anyways, we have Crypto Alpha 79 with a trophy emoji and the shaky hand emoji. We also have Nay with an exclamation mark, Stronghouse 2, Active King, Basel, Ramadan, I believe. OBDYOR with a crown emoji, Jehoshaphat with 2 eagles. We also have Channel, got you with a follow, and I opened your page, so I have to go back out. We have a Lunator, $ad, Jehoshaphat, that's not, I messed up the name. Joseph Flynn, DF with 3, and Future _ on chain. And I did sneak in that Discord for like a split second, and bro, it's making me hungry.
You guys are absolutely crushing it. I'm about to jump over there in just a second. That female, I see you with your hand up, fam. What is good?
Yo, guys, I've actually been enjoying like every bit of the space, and for all those that engaging, shout out to you. I actually want to drop off soon because I want to do something else. But before then, guys, I would love us to take Yoki Dog to 10K followers, guys. We can do it. Just tap on the follow button and let's take Yoki Dogs to 10K, guys. And I want us also like retweet if you haven't and engage, guys. I mean, the space is going crazy and I love it. And I just want to tell you something that if you look at your phone and you see the part that has the mic icon, just press it at request for the mic, guys, and come here to talk. Would like to know what you're building, would like to hear from you, would like to know how you're feeling for 2026. I mean, people are sharing a lot here and the vibe is giving other people vibes, and you know, it's just a good thing that we come together and know what we're building and get to support each other, right? So thank you so much, guys, for the space. And personally, I would also want to say what I need from your key talks. Last year was amazing. In fact, I never regretted joining the WADO. It's been vibes upon vibes. It's been a lot, guys. It's been a lot. And you only get to experience it when you join the WADO. So yeah, if you haven't, please join the WADO right now. And one other thing is my followers grew. I saw growth. Yeah, I saw growth in the WADO Discord, and it's been amazing here connecting with people with different talents, and you know, we're doing great things, man. So thank you, Yoki Dogs, for always showing up and 32 Dreamy and Vibes and Miss Yoki Dogs and everybody. I just love you guys. I love the world. Thank you guys so much. I will be dropping off soon, and thank you so much for the mic, Yoki. Yeah.
You are very welcome. Big shout out to you, the female. Do your thing and absolutely crush it today. I look forward to seeing you later. Shout out to everybody in this space. I'm seeing some of these listeners in here, and you are absolutely base. BMs, I see you. Tammy, Freeman is in the building. Anesi, Judy Blue, what's up, Judy Blue? Always a pleasure to have you in here. Claim your souls. So many listeners, so many base chats in this room supporting us. Shout out to each and every one of you. I am so grateful. I am pumped up that you are here with us. Let's jump to our very next speaker, Midas Community. I am tossing you the mic, fam. How are you doing today?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you guys? How was your New Year?
Bro, it's amazing, man. I had a great New Year. It was really, it was low key. It was getting some things set up, but it was exactly what I needed, fam. How was your New Year?
It was all. My mom and grandparents took the kids, so I had a surprise night for me and the wife. We ended up going out getting a few drinks, coming back home with the ball drops, and it was a nice chill night for us.
Bro, that's amazing, bro. It's nice to be kind of chilling out with the wife, like Mrs. Yogi Dog. I chilled out, I relaxed, but I plied her with liquor, bro. I just would not stop because some things have got to be done. And I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. Midas, I am tossing you the mic, bro. Talk to us.
All right, so I want to hop up here. Let you guys know we're dropping some NFTs. We're going to do a whitelist price of 0015. It's roughly about $4.50. We want to help grow our community, help build our community, so that's why we want to drop a whitelist price to everybody and get everybody in on them.
That's for being flattened for the no. Oh no, he was born with a fucking Mexican bell pepper for now. And also, that is filled with cheese, jalapeno cheese.
It fits his face, though.
That doesn't fit anybody. Dude.
That's the end with the ball head. So this is a big fight this weekend.
If you're in the boxing, yeah.
It's a pay-per-view.
No, it's not. It's on Fox. It's on PBC. Fox. I don't think it's pay-per-view. No, it's not.
I would buy that fight.
I would buy it because I like it. My girl's Mexican as fuck, and she was like, "Wait, do we have to pay for this?"
Yeah.
Mexicans get down with boxing.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's pay-per-view. Bro, I thought the PBC.
Imagine
Imagine if was areola. That's just your scientific name for the nipple. Mallet. Sit down in the street. Stand by my statement. Stand by it.
Drew, I appreciate you, man. I was pretty sure I didn't have a chance to hear from you before. Really quick, while you were up there, your Discord, how was that looking, bro?
It's It's growing. I like our Discord. Our Discord's cool. We haven't like promoted it as much as we should. But we're trying to build a community. We're trying to get this Discord going. We got about 300 members. But the features in the Discord are really cool. We got a bunch of stickers. We have Midas gifts. Like you can just search King Midas under the gift section, and we got Midas gifts dropping all the time.
Yo, that is amazing. Listen, let's set up a game night with the Discords, bro. Let's definitely. I'll probably jump in your DMs. Do me a favor, can you send me a DM with your Discord name, where I'll find it on your profile. But let's do a game night, bro.
Hell yeah, let's definitely do that. If you click on the link up there, the Discord is in the link that I dropped in the Jumbotron.
Perfect. All right, we're definitely gonna cook. Let's do a game night. We're doing different. We do gaming events at least 3 times a week. I would love to set up something with you. It's always a good time to bring the communities together and absolutely cook. If you jump in our Discord, we have a way for your people to earn the Yup coins too, which is a coin that they can trade in for a bunch of different stuff in the Discord, but also for IRL stuff, things like charity donations and actual Ethereum. Midas, I will be reaching out to you. Mrs. Yucky Duck, that is your cue to write down his information, and we will get it done. Shout out to you, Midas. Everybody in here, definitely give Midas a follow. We are absolutely cooking. We are waiting for 32 Dream to come back. She rocked, guys. She rocked because her phone is an Android, and she cannot do 2 things at one time, and she simply couldn't resist looking at the food in the Waddle Discord. So, you know what? She sacrificed all of us for hamburger. Just letting it be known. So shout out to you, 32 Dream. Let's keep cooking and let's move to the very next speaker. Yo, Chaos for CJ. What is good, fam? I am tossing you the mic.
Hey everyone, appreciate the room. Always a good young fest in these room chairs. Appreciate the vibes and free enjoys in these spaces too. Always love it. Doing these things. Chaos. I spent time documenting some long-term passive income projects that I work on, including ETFs, crypto staking, mining, GameFi. Just really here to learn and share what I'm testing and connect with others focused on also making steady passive income or steady progress with builders. Glad to be here. Thanks for the mic. Thanks for the space. Back to you, Yucky.
Bro, you kept that short and sweet, so I'm going to extend your shelter and tell everyone how absolutely amazing you are and how they need to follow you right away. Jump on your page and max engage Chaos, bro. I'm so glad you're here today. Thanks for coming up here and speaking, fam.
Thanks again. Appreciate it. Always love the spaces. And if anybody needs a little alpha and you're not following Yucky or vibes or dreams, make sure you turn on those noties. That way you get in here and you're able to go connect with people. I've grown like crazy with the Steppas and several other spaces that I'm involved with. So get in here and grow. You can go from, I was at 400, I'm now over 1,900 followers. So you guys are just rocking it, killing it out here. Appreciate it.
No, we appreciate you, and you are correct. These spaces are definitely the real alpha. Guys, jump into these spaces as much as possible. Chill with us. Doesn't matter if you're a listener, if you're a speaker, you are going to grow no matter what. It is absolutely going to happen. 32 Dream is back, guys. Welcome back, 32 Dream. You have some explaining to do. Tell us, what happened, fam?
I went to go look at the food and it looked really good, and then I dropped a message and then I run.
So exactly what I said. Wait, did you hear my comments about you and the hamburger?
I heard the hamburger, which the Five Guys burger looked absolutely delicious, and so you called me out just right. Yeah.
As I suspected, 32 Dream left us high and dry for some yummy food, but you know what? Some things simply have got to be done. Guys, I am here in this food frenzy, and you guys are having quite literally a frenzy. It is insane. We are going to pick these giveaway winners, so it can simply stop. And 32 Dream, I fast on Fridays, so on Fridays I don't eat. Why did I pick this giveaway on a Friday? That was just dumb. That's ridiculous. This food looks so amazing right now in here. 32 Dream, let's pick these winners. I am going to scroll and you are going to tell me when to absolutely stop. And it's going to be done.
All right, start scrolling and have fun.
Yeah, well, it is not fun. What? Come on, guys. You are killing me today. All right, I'm scrolling. This fool looks amazing.
It really does. It really does. I might take a little bit on this one just so you can get that one over.
I am scrolling right now. Let me know when to stop.
Are you arresting him? What are you guys doing?
Enjoy the torture. Enjoy it. Okay, I'm still
Titled Chief. Titled Chief. You are the winner. You are the first winner of this giveaway. Shout out to you. You have to hit me up on X with your Discord name as well as your ERC Ethereum address, and we will get that sent to you. Now, I am going to continue to scroll because you guys are absolutely buck wild. I might have to end this space early, break this fast, and eat some food. 32 Dream, I am scrolling. Let me know when to stop, man.
All right. Is it making your belly rumble? Are you sitting?
A bit, 32 Dream, a bit. Thank you very much for your kind words.
Yeah. Okay. Continue. Torture. Okay, stop.
And I have landed on Hero World. Bro, shout out to you. And that's cool. We've been 2 new winners who I actually have not heard from before. You know the drill. Shoot me a DM on X with your ERC Ethereum address as well as your Discord name. Guys, actually shoot me a message on Discord too. I actually have to match up the two between Discord and X to make sure nobody's trying to steal your card. To make sure that we are actually locked in and that the money goes to the right person. So guys, let's get cooking and let's get quick. Betsy, I'm pretty sure you sent me that spawn.
Yeah, man. I've sent you the salon, so whoever you choose, my man. So many beautiful people here, so whoever you choose, like, they're well deserving of. It's just $10, but you know, might help some people, so enjoy.
It will definitely, and my guy, you are not getting off that easy. You are actually going to be the one that is choosing. I'm going to announce that giveaway in just a few minutes. See, Minty thought he was going to drop this money and leave, but no, I'm putting the pressure all in your lap. You have to choose the giveaway winner. We are going to absolutely cook. Guys, let's hear from Straw Hat Stew. Yo, my dude, what is good? Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year to everyone in the water. First off, I want to say thank you to everyone to pulling up here to this lovely space we got cooking, because anytime there's a water space, it's always worth your time to pull up. I want to take the time to show myself for a second. Lately, I've been co-hosting on Thursdays and Sundays, and it's been pretty successful. I've been having a great time with my boy Gaslighting. Pull up if you ever got the time. I wanted to say that because I have to give my flowers to the Big Sevens. My man Jacob, Saint, Glitch, Mr. Digit, Mist, Myth, Shit, Trip,
Rabbi.
Dream, of course, because she hosted her first space, and I got to co-host on that space as well. And my man Vibes, thank you for having this
Rabbi.
team of Big Steppers, because if it weren't for you guys, I would have probably never got active on CT. I would have, stayed doing what I was doing, diving into the trenches, getting roughed left and right. But now here I am, getting active in a bunch of different communities. So I just want to give my flowers to the Big Steppers, because if it weren't for you guys, I would still be sitting at 100 followers. And now I'm sitting at a little bit over 4,800 followers. And from the Big Steppers, I found the Yucky Nuts community. I am so glad you guys have popped up. And now we're going to Q1, the time when we're going to be minting Yucky Nuts. If you guys don't know what's happening this morning, you make sure you get locked in, because
Porque tabii ben yapalım şekilde şöyle böyle kitapta bana bakın hep de falan.
the dopest individuals involved. They got great stories. Make sure you get locked in with these guys got going on, because these guys are real cooks. They're making sure people are here to cook together. They're bringing in multiple different communities. Everyone is getting involved. So make sure you lock in this year, because this is the year that we fight.
absolutely the truth. This is the year that we are going to crush it. We are going to win.
Çok
Guys, you
detaylarına
gotta
hem yapılmış
manifest this.
şirketçilerin
You
bölümü
need to
tarafı aynı Ahmet
absolutely
Spor
know
Store.
in your heart that you are going to crush it in 2026, that the things that you want are going to come true, and it simply will happen. It's going to start with belief. So shout out to everybody in this room who is believing in us, who is manifesting this amazing future that we are all going to have. We are going to crush it. 32 Dream, what is good, fam? I see you.
Shema,
Alright, so I have a confession to make, which I keep laughing a little bit.
only knew,
After I
so did
wrote,
I, yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna uninstall and reinstall the app, so I'm not
Çok
gonna
şampiyon
record
ben
that just for
kullanıyorum.
me.
Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of things to be said right now, but it is my job to keep the vibes up, to stay positive in this space, even though I definitely am messaging you some words right now in 32 Dream. Guys, let's absolutely lock in. Regardless of what 32 Dream is trying to do to your host, we have work to do. We have got to max and engage. We have got to keep winning. So shout out to everybody in this space who we have up here that has yet to speak. I think everyone has spoken. So I've got to get some new speakers up here. We have absolutely got to crush it. I am bringing some speakers up here right now as we speak. Guys, if you are requesting to speak, make sure you are following your host, following your speakers, and of course the listeners do. That is how we max engage. That is absolutely how we win. That is how it is done. Yo, Vega, what's good, fam? How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good. How's everyone doing? Thank you so much, Yucky Dogs, and also the co-host and everyone. Right, so big ups to everyone. How's everyone doing? Happy New Year to everyone.
Bro, we're doing good, fam. How are you doing? I just shot you a follow. Be sure that you can follow back now.
Yeah, just seeing that, and then also sharing. I'm also doing that, so I mean, every speaker here. So big ups to everyone. All right, so this is where I am. Right, so basically, I'm the guy, and then also ensuring that putting out project out there to limelight, and then also basically an ambassador for Velvet, right?
That's shit, yeah.
Certified trading platform where you basically use AI and it could assist you in your trading journey. And you could basically have an idea of tickets before you begin, and instead of buying tickets blindly, right? So basically, you could check it out and use our app. I mean, benefit to make your trading journey very, very super easy, all right? So you could do to give me a follow and basically I'm making sure I'm connecting with everyone up here on this page. Thank you so much. Yoki Ducks, I really do appreciate and wishing everyone a great year.
Bro, you are so very welcome. Thank you for your kind wishes. I hope you have an amazing day and amazing year. And bro, come back to these spaces, man. Keep showing up. It is great to have you. We're doing these spaces at least 5 times a week for the full space schedule. Just jump onto my profile. It is all there on my banner picture. Our next space is tomorrow morning. And Saturday spaces, I love Saturday spaces. We get so many different people in here who can't come in during the week but are ready to crush it on the weekend. Vega, big shout out to you. Everybody reach out to Vega and absolutely max engage and do exactly what needs to be done. Guys, this next giveaway is going to be easy, and it is courtesy of Menti. Menti is here in the building. Guys, I have just taken Menti's pin post. Yep, there we go. I have just taken their pin post and I threw it up in the Jumbotron. I need you guys to max engage. I need you guys to drop a reply. I need you guys to bookmark, do exactly what needs to be done. We are looking for amusing replies. That is the giveaway. You have got to make Menti smile. Menti, really quick, is it easy to make you smile, bro? Or are you kind of prickly, bro?
And I'm not prickly at all. You can make me smile very easily. There's many people in the crowd who make me smile. There's a particular dude called Dicey. Dicey and Straw Hats Q. They make me laugh all the time. But I'm looking for somebody else to make me smile as well. So if anybody else can make me smile, I'm really up to it.
Bro, that is it. He simply wants to smile. He says he is ready for it, guys. So drop a reply, make it something funny, and have a good time. Menti himself will be picking this giveaway. So absolutely lock in. Start dropping those replies right now. That post is up in the Jumbotron. We are absolutely crushing it here today. Shout out to everybody in this space. Yo, R101 fam, are you actually there?
I'm here, Yuki.
Yes, you are.
Hi.
Yes, good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Y to the U to the C to the K to the Y. Yuki. Vibes. Bring you the positive vibes. It's to bring me. What's up, my people? What's up, trust time. Wake up, this is Yuki Duck. I see me, T. With a hairline, the wizard. I don't know. Chaos for CJ. What's up, everyone? My name is Positive Around. My name is Positive. I'm a space host, a community moderator. I'm an educator and I give people alpha. Yes, I've had more than 50 people that have given alpha that made them maybe millionaire in my country. Yes, I'm very proud of that. Yes, I give out alpha. I have a WhatsApp channel, yes, and a YouTube channel with the name Army Update, yes, and I'm a space host, and I'm here, and I'm ready for anything. If it is a collaboration, I'm good. I'm a space hype lady. I can very well. Let me try it here. Does. I to the E to the C to the K to the Y. I say Yaki. I say dog. Say Yaki. I mean, good boy, but I don't want to disrupt this because yes, we have to stay to me. Yes. Bring in the vibe, bring in the positive vibe every time. Happy New Year to everyone. Yes. Let's have a good year. Let's be positive. Let's make the biggest money this year. Yes, this year is my year. This year is your year. Yucky Dogs, I see you, Mrs. Yucky Dog. I see you. That's good vibes. Bigger. I see everyone meeting. I see everyone right now. Thank you for having me. Yes.
It is an absolute pleasure to have you on this space each and every time, always bringing those vibes. Guys, that is just a taste of what R101 has to offer. You guys have got to check out her spaces. Jump in there and max engage. You will have an amazing time. Shout out to you, R. You know I appreciate when you are coming through. I absolutely love it. 32 Drain, before we jump to the very next speaker, I have got to know, are people replying to Minty's posts? Are they max engaging? Let's do some shout outs, fam.
Alright, let me see. Yeah, I really like that more people are starting to roll their R's because of me. Yeah, it's funny. But we have Dicey, Miss Yucky Duck, Fella / Mayor, Judy Blue.TGM, Dawn Fonse, Reply Guy, Marvel, Dave the Gunner, Hospi, Prudence, and Golden Sea Cucumber, a very long name. Society. Let's go and let's grow, my people. And yes, they are replying. I replied to you with a cricket.
You guys are crushing it today. Shout out to everybody who replying. Shout out to everyone who is absolutely locked in today. Let's keep going and let's do exactly what needs to be done. Yo, the Wizard, my dear friend, it is Friday, which means it is absolutely official. You are here. You are on the Yucky Ducks team. The Wizard, I am tossing you the mic, fam. How are you doing?
Wasabi Yucky Ducks. I'm doing amazing. Shout out to you. It's a pleasure to be among the Yucky Ducks team. I'm really excited. And how are you doing?
Bro, I'm doing amazing. It's always good to have you, fam. What is good with you?
Everything is good, especially here on the space with these amazing people. Shout out to Rabbi, Wasabi, 32 Dream, I see Dicey, Mr. Ella, Miss Yoki, and a lot of people here on the space. Shout out to everyone for showing up and supporting the Yoki Dog. So yeah, I'm here to chill, I'm here to vibe, I'm here to connect with everybody here on the space. And also guys, as you guys, I'm officially part of the Yoki Dog. So you know what that is. we are cooking a lot is coming up this January, so stay locked in, stay tuned, join the battle, and don't forget to be a part of the Big Step Pass because I got this condition through the Big Step Pass, so you need to be there because a lot of things is going on. And also, I'm a community builder on the space. I'm a moderator. I'm a reader. I'm a Sheila. So I'm here to connect. Shoot me a follow. I'll follow you back. Let's grow and let's connect. Thank you, Yoki Dogs, for having me.
Bro, thank you for showing up. Guys, everybody knows the Wizard. He is literally everywhere, always showing up, always grinding, always locked in. I am not sure this guy actually ever sleeps. So shout out to you, the Wizard. Everybody give my guy a follow and max engage with him. Let's keep going and let's absolutely keep crushing it, guys. We have things to do. We have money to make in 2026. We have goals to achieve. So everybody should be in here. Everybody should be engaging. Everyone should be reaching out to their neighbor, following above, below, to the left and right of you. Guys, you should be locked in because that is exactly how you win. Let us move to the very next speaker. But before we do that, Minty, are you checking out some of these replies, man?
Yeah, man, I've been checking out all the replies. There's been some funny ones. There's been a few gifts. I'm still looking for funny ones, but you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for your post that says, GM, Happy New Year, fam. And that's a 274 likes. So I'm waiting for that to get to 300 likes. And to maybe 80 reposts and 200 comments. And after that, I will make my decision on that.
Bro, you have heard it. Jump onto the Jumbotron and max engage with all of those posts. Drop that output, do some replies, repost it. And guys, you could be the winner of the very next giveaway. So absolutely stay locked in. Let's jump to our very next speaker. Yo, Zeno of Web3, I brought you up. You fell back down. I brought you up. You disappeared. But I have brought you up again. And it seems as though you are actually here, my guy. What is going on, fam?
Yo, GMs, you man, happy new year to everybody on this place, man. Sorry, I slept early, so bad. Net, I don't know if it's connection or something, but yeah, I'm glad to be here, right? So, GM people there in this place, Nigeria, I'm a video content creator, and this place was an Azori market, once in a while market, trust me, but I do market, right? So, yes, video content creator. Space was very, very, very deep into DeFi and Web3. So if you are there, if you're right there, let's connect, let's share ideas, let's share alpha, let's be friends, right? And also, I do have an alpha to share. So there is a campaign, there's a referral campaign that my projects we're currently working on right now. So it's a $5,000 referral campaign, and it's been on since I think late December 29th, 30th. So that's quite a very open up to anybody that wants to make at least $1,000 of $500 this month, right? So it's ending this month. It's a referral campaign for an AI chatbot that could be used by Web3 communities, Web3 projects, and also NFT projects as well. So there's an NFT buy alert, there's more like a chatbot where you can upload your white paper and you can ask the bot any question relating to that project and it's definitely give you an answer. So if you are quite into it and if you're ready to make some bucks this January, early this year already, so hit me up or send me a DM and I'll drop the link to the campaign proposal on the comment section. So yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Shout out to you, my guy, and shout out to everybody in this room. Give my guy a follow and check out his page. We are absolutely cooking. I just had a call come in, so while that call is going on, I am tossing the mic to Dicey. Yo, Dicey, what is good, fam?
What up? Yoki, what up, Rita? Alright, this is Yoki. Come on, Minty. Why are you laughing? What the heck? Jesus Christ, chaos. I can see Vega, I can see everyone in the listener section. Straw has to man. Claim your soul, you're a fucking legend. I can see so many legends in this house. And one day I wish to be there. So yeah. I forgot to do my thing, but maybe I'll do it right after I'm done speaking. So I'm actually here to show myself and also show fucking British. As you can see, I have been, following the Rabbi community these few days. I know what they are doing. One thing I know about that for the community just fucking active. And let me go straight to the point. So we are Rabbi and they are powered by the NFC Energy Drink, a real company from Miami. We're a real life company from Miami, and we have been around for like let me say few years, like 3 years now. And we use the energy drink to bring people into Web 3. The energy drink part is our Web 2 side of the project. So the Web 3 side of the project is the NFT Wabbit part of the project. So as a holder of that NFT, you may have the access to vote on the next flavor that will be used on our next production. And also, as a holder of that NFT, you will have the access to vote on the next art that will be used on the next production card, on the card that will be used on the next production. And as a holder of that token, if you're holding like 5 plus, or sorry, not the token, 5 plus of the NFT, you will have the access to earn from the Wabbit same drink. That is from the energy drink. You have the access to earn from it. And our meet is coming soon on January 17th, that is this year and this month. January 17th. So I want everyone to go check out the Wabbit community. It's an amazing community, it's a great community. We found out they are just everywhere sharing themselves, going collaborating with other projects, and as their collaboration partner, your project will have the access also for price reduction. Something like that, price reduction. They will reduce the price of the rate that project that they are collaborating with. And also, I just want to say a shout out to they just meted out. We just meted out, and we wanted to just say a little bit about what we got going on.
Bro, really quick. I know it's the rave god. It's great. What's your that be a beat rocking right now, my guy? That is a rave god.
Yeah, that is a beer.
Yo, shout out to you, Dicey. He is absolutely crushing it. Guys, listen to all the alpha that he has to drop. He is working with the rave gods. He is working with these other companies. He is grinding, and he has his very own spaces. He is working with Gaslighting. He is working with Straw Hat Still, and their spaces are absolutely crushing it. I urge everyone to check out Dicey, max engage, and connect with my guy, bro. I love seeing you come up. I love seeing how hard you are working. Everything that you want in 2026 is coming for you, my guy, and the same thing goes to everybody in this space right now. Guys, just lock in, keep working, and absolutely keep grinding. I'm going to give Minty another minute. He has about 60 seconds to pick this giveaway winner. Minty, you can feel the pressure, my guy. I know that you do. While he is picking that giveaway winner right now, we're going to jump to 32 Dream, who is ready to do some more shout-outs. She is absolutely locked in and cannot wait to call your name. Guys, if you're in this building, we want to hear from you. So remember to request. I am then going to be doing shout-outs to those who are requesting. So much to do. So many vibes to feel. 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic, fam. Let's do some shout-outs.
All right. I was actually just catching up with trying to get back to people that were following me. But anyways, we have Heidi with the smile now, cry later emoji, Jasper Shamir with a ninja and a lightning bolt, the Davidster, Straw Hats do, Bone Fly with a koala bear emoji and another emoji. We also have Himona with a butterfly and a purple heart. Ali, then Degen / account, Wisdom, Plotoxy, Bitcoin Research, and Ella Super Emperor with the green eggs. Let's go. And let's grow up, my people. You guys are amazing. Way to start the new year. Let's go.
Let's absolutely go and grow, and you are correct, 32 Dream. This is the way to start the new year. So shout out to all of you. So grateful for each and every one of you. I see you guys requesting. I see you trying to get up on this stage. You have got to have your voice heard. Shout out to you, Big Wealth, Straw Hat, Stu, Peculiar, Zeke, The Davister, Phoenix, OKPAFX, Jasper in the building, Jehoshaphat in the building, Apex, Precious, Claim, Vera, Powerful, Prince Wave, PFO, Rabbi Rothschild is in the house, bro. I will try to get you up here as well. Jay Will, Bobby, so many requests. You guys are absolutely crushing it today. Give yourselves an absolute round of applause.
Thank you, big man.
I absolutely love to see it. So grateful for everybody in this space. Let's jump to our very next speaker. But before we do, I almost made a fool out of myself. I almost embarrassed myself and my family name by not tossing the mic to Minty for this giveaway winner. Guys, please forgive me. I have got to lock it in. Yo, Minty, it is time, my guy. We have got to pick that giveaway winner.
Yogi, if I start by just saying thank you, like I didn't expect you to ask anybody to engage with any of my posts I've had. I'm so grateful you are so fucking awesome. And like about 100 people, well, close to it, engaged with the post. But I just found like a really funny response on the person's called Bonefly, because it's the majority of cousins. They decided cousins on cousins, it's okay. So I think that's pretty funny, and I think Bonefly deserves the win. So that's okay with you, man. Cousins on cousins, I love it. That's cool. Sweet.
Bro, that is absolutely the vibes, and yes, that is okay, because that is hilarious. Shout out to you, Bonefly 32 Dream. Do me a favor and find that Bonefly, screenshot that name so I can write down their full at. You know the deal, Bonefly. Shoot me a DM on X with your ERC. That is your Ethereum address, and we will get that out to you within 24 hours. Shout out to everyone who participated. We're just having a good time on this New Year Friday. So shout out to all of you. Let's jump to our very next speaker, Utaxi, Bitcoin researcher. I am tossing you the mic, fam. How are you doing today? We are being absolutely rugged, and that makes 32 Dreams so sad. She is so sad right now, but that is okay because Deeds is in the building. Yo, Deeds, what is going on, fam? I am tossing you the mic. Bro, you guys are slacking. I have got to bring up some more people right now. Give me about 30 seconds. Jam to this.
Go to the space. Y'all done it? If your mic's on, you can't step in the ring. Yeah. As soon as you get the invite, get the Wi-Fi for the bite rate. We all tuned in for the inside, but your Bluetooth tweak got a line blank. Can you hear me? Old space floors, it's a vibe prank. The guard to the plug, it's a ground prank. You just put it to the mic, then your line sang. I need bars now. I'm trying to speak, but you stuttering. We want to build some summoning, but you sound like you underwater muttering. Check 1, 2, then set a kid. You up quick when you put a kid. Take that call on the speaker tip, cause the echo turn backs in the gibberish. No, runs it out. Irritate when you might go out. Space fire when you fade the drop. One clear talk, we won't real right now. If you glitch back now, if you glitch back now, this spin back around. No runs it out.
We are absolutely back. No rugs about. We are cooking. We have some more speakers up here in this room, and we're going to absolutely crush it. Yo, Precious. What is up, Precious? I am almost afraid to say your name. Are you here, ma'am? Bro, we are absolutely rugging today, but Dawn Fancy, who obviously thinks this is hilarious. What is up, bro? How you feeling today, fam?
It's actually very, very funny today. Massive shout out to you, Kidok. Happy New Year to you. I hope you are doing well. I hope you are chilling well right now. So today is actually a beautiful year, and I'm just gonna be saying it as it is right about now. Like I'm looking at 2026, getting more Solana coin, and also using most of my Solana coins to also invest in a lot of Ethereum. So I'm actually looking at investing more in Ethereum and also in coin 2026 because as I see a lot of people actually doing it, and this time around I feel like agencies, let me lock in on this aspect. So you can don't be surprised when you ever see me again coming in right about now. And also 2026 is going to be very much of a dramatic year because I'm going to be pushing in, pushing much of engagement, much of tweets. So guys, please, if you're not locked in with me yet, please just locked in on me, okay? So let's be mutual, let's connect up on all aspects on that aspect. And look it out, it's actually really nice always coming here to chill out with you. And also 32 Dream, that's a dream. So sorry about Android. Yeah, we both use Android together, so don't mind the kid saying that Android users stick to the best, okay? Also shout out to your kiddos. The mic is yours, but thank you.
Bro, shout out to you. Dawn Fancy, we're so excited to have you here. It is always a pleasure. You are on this stage, and my guy, you are reliable. You have come to bring that energy. And listen, I don't want you to think for a second that I judge you for your poor choices in life with the Android. There's no judgment here whatsoever, fam. It is all good. So shout out to you. Guys, let's keep cooking. Let's absolutely keep rushing into the judging. Yes, Straw Hat Stew. I knew you would come to the rescue. But guys, no lie, I'm actually an Android guy. It's just that for spaces, it has got to be the iPhone. Some things just need to be done. Let's see who we have up here that hasn't had a chance to speak. There are some ruggers. You guys are jumping up and falling back down, doing the wave throughout this space. That is okay. I will not be deterred. Yo, Nay, I just shot you a follow back. What is good, Nay? How are you doing today?
Yo. Thank you, Yoki. It's been a long time. I want to give a shout out to everybody in the space that is reading Van, Chaos, thank you for the follow back. Big Straw Daddy, Minty, big shout out to Minty. So, this is actually my first time speaking in your space, and I am happy to be here. So I'm here in the space, and what I want to do is build. I just want to build a lot of things in the space, starting with being a full-time base follower. But I'm not yet into that right now. I'm trying to get my law and narratives out there, so I want to launch my projects. So when I'm going with my projects, you understand? So I do appreciate it. Follow back, and anybody that connects with me, I'll connect with them. So I'll keep dropping every alpha that I get in my space, that's my accounts. So I'm actually looking for follow back. I'm here to tell everybody that I'm actually a genuine person, with or without the blue check. Because most times people don't trust people without the blue check. So I'm here to tell everybody that I am real, and I'm here to connect with everybody. Thank you for having me in your space once more, Yoki.
Bro, I am here, bro. I am absolutely here. I was dropping so much. You guys just missed out. I was dropping so much alpha from everybody in this space. Guys, I let you guys know the way to have a prosperous life, an amazing life, how to make these bags, how to absolutely crush it. But my mic was unfortunately muted. So you guys have definitely missed out. I will try to do it again. I apologize. 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic. What's good, fam?
Yeah, and I just want to shout out Nate real quick because I saw him and he's been spamming the freaking emojis, constantly trying to grab a mic, and I'm like, bro, I'm trying, but it's not working. But I'm glad that you finally were able to speak. So let's go. It really caught my attention, and I typically don't see emojis, but the fact that he was like spamming it so much, I actually saw. I was like, what the heck is going on? And now everybody's spamming them.
My girl just said she typically doesn't see emojis. And nobody has a problem with the Android, huh? Listen, guys, shout out to you, Nate. Thank you for joining us, bro. Keep grinding and keep coming up here. We're going to get you up here to speak. Guys, max engage with my guy. Jump on this page like every single thing that you see. Let's engage with one another, guys. Let's help these accounts grow. All of us in here want maximum growth, but we have got to do it mutually. We have to do it together. That is absolutely how we are going to win. So shout out to each and every one of you. Big wealth, big wealth. That is what I need right now. What is going on, fam? How are you doing? Hello, I think that we can hear you.
Your shit sucks, son.
Oh boy. Big wealth. You are struggling, my guy, but that is okay. We can bring up somebody else. Shout out to you, Big Wealth. Everybody definitely find him down there in the listeners and give him a follow. 32 Dream, ever since you said the spamming the emojis, now all the speaker requests are going ham and trying to get up here to speak. Shout out to you guys. You are helping this space. You are helping the algorithm, and we absolutely love it. Fortune is back. I'm going to try to get Fortune up here in just a second. Yo, DeFi Mo. What's good, fam?
Okay. Shout out to you, my guy. Shout out to 32 Dream, Miss Rothschild'S, and everybody in the space. For the first time, I'm actually going to show the project. The name of the project is NFT Bingo. It's a utility-driven NFT gaming project that blends with classic mechanics. It's NFTs that you could like mint. If you mint the NFTs, you're gonna use them to play the poker game on the website, and like there are going to be only 50 NFTs that are going to be up there. And there's a few unique cards named that you call them founder cards with exclusive benefits. And also, you could also delegate the cards to some people to play. So like they will rent it and use it, and then when whatever they win, you get 25% of like what they win, and they get the 75%. So I would actually urge people like the Discord link is on my profile. So like I urge you like to go on the Discord and check out the project. And it's really cool, like the white paper and everything is, and the roadmap is in the Discord. So like thank you very much everyone for giving me the opportunity. Thank you, Rothschild'S. Thank you very much.
Bro, you are so welcome. Shout out to you, DeFi Mo. Thank you for joining us. You are based. I love the fact that you are in the model, that you always show up to these spaces, that you are grinding with us. Definitely give my guy a follow. Guys, we have had an amazing space. We are coming up on 2 hours and a half. We've heard from so many speakers, yet we still have so many more requests. Guys, if you are down there requesting, then make sure to come to our very next space. I'm doing another space with 32 Drink tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, which is 3 p.m. UTC on Saturday. I love that space. I want everybody to come to that space, show out with us, request to speak, and let's keep growing non-stop. Guys, it is a new year. It is so important for all of us to take a moment and focus on what we want. Remind ourselves why we are doing it. Remind ourselves that it is all possible. No matter the cost, guys. Don't let yourself get in the way or anybody else around you. Guys, you are all winners in this space right now. We are going to absolutely crush it. So keep building, keep showing up, keep doing exactly what needs to be done. And you already know the vibes. You have got to stay yucky. You guys have an amazing day. Thank you guys so much.
Squad on the rise. MJ, Joey, stars in the sky. Winning the game, got the prize in their eyes. Bottle up, yeah, we taking skies. Bottle up, show love, they amazing. Every year you play, keep your eyes blazing. Bottle up, Model of game, they keep slaying. Community tight, getting known for the lane. Abby got the light like a vegan in the storm. Them they spit fire, get a crowd stay warm. Booty steady shining, breaking every norm. Models family together, that's the perfect form. Boy, like a backbone, strong and steady. They pulling up faces, they always ready. Stacking up the wins back, look. Heavy water on the map, vibe sharp as charity. Stars in the water, yeah, you know they shining. Unity and love, yeah, the family. Always showing up, no need for money. Gang after gang, you know they redefine it. Bottle up, so love, they amazing. Every ex place, steady, keep the hood blazing. Bottle up, gang, they keep slaying. Community tight, yeah, known for the lane.
No.
Good, 3.1 stars, great reviews. Red, $849. It's an expensive gift. Yeah, pretty good. Nice dad. Great dad. The bestest of dads. Let's see what we got here. This is will cancel Christmas on your hammies posted by 14460. That's a fact. Yeah. Chappelle different. Thank God he got away from Papa, right? We're gonna end pretty soon here. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, hitting Bobcat with this line again. I don't know what that means, but I need more Tim Kennedy on with Bob. But
he was tagging when you were 9. And he's more athletic, bigger, faster, stronger, better ball player than I was. I went pretty far. He was tagging when you were 9. Would you have beat me? I said, this is the difference. I didn't have $1 million. You would have to kill me to stop. So you know how you get a little tired and you take a break. You tell a 9-year-old. People like, oh, she made more money. We don't want to kill you. We just want you to stop playing baseball. I mean, I had to murder a 9-year-old today. His person and this person doing something like that. I said, I will kill you. I had a gun. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I was carrying a knife. I said, I'm going to cut your neck. I'll slice your throat. You bleed out. If you don't stop, I'm going to baseball practice. They looked me right in the eye and said, I'm ready to show up. There's something in the algorithm that someone knows out there. Like certain words, certain emojis, certain things, boost your like if, like Joshua, Anthony Joshua, when he got into the accident the other day, like it's trending on X, like the whole thing that is trending. So I made a post that day about it, and guess what? Like since he was trending, that was trending. So I'm starting to see what happens out here, what people are doing out here to, create the loophole for Reply Guy, and they're banking out here, guys. Like they're literally banking.
It seemed like the thing yesterday was all these people putting pictures in X and bikini, right? Brock take off my clothes.
And what did I do? I took my picture, I put a bikini on my, and you know what? That shit went a little viral. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, Brock, why is this going viral? And I asked him a bunch of questions. I'm like, why are you helping everybody hit millions? And he's like, we don't do anything for impressions and this and that. I'm like, whatever. Whatever. So I think you guys are right. I think that, keeping the content that you're, like those X monetization pages, like they blow up because they're talking about X. They're talking about Rock. They're using the in-house stuff, so, I don't know, there's something in there, man. Anyway, come on up, guys, if you want to chill, repost the room, tag some friends. Come on up, I know you joined here. I got my coffee. Day 2, day 3. That's a Wake Up Lake show, 12:03. Damn, we missed that by a day. That's going to throw me off all month. Should have just said, no, we're going to it, guys. We're jumping for days. Here we go. We got a couple new people as well. We'll be doing some stuff with Cheddar. Also, Kush World, a couple new partners. They'll be getting our discount codes in their cannabis shops. So if you guys want to get THCA, you'll be able to get a discount from these two. We also have Stoney's Dollar Shop. We have Kush World and also Cheddar. Cheddar will be getting on board as well. So if you guys want any THCA delivered to your house, it's start getting easier. We're gonna start thinking about
what up? I'll be there in a second.
To get that discount inside so we can purchase and have it delivered to our doorstep. The hardest thing I always seen with Stoney's and me buying, it was just me buying it. Like, just have to get to the computer. It's just as bad as going to the store to get your shit or to your plug. You just have to go to your computer and order it like 2 days early, right? So you can steer with your app. I think that's the catch point too. Just have to not be lazy enough to order it before I was like, dude, like it told me to go use the Publix to, order my food online and just have it delivered. You've got to remember to do it before you run out of food. You have to go to the store.
I just wanted to say, if you're looking for a Digimon right now, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, there's 8 of them that are under a soul. But more importantly, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them that are between 0.53 and 0.57. So now is a great time to sweep one of those up. These blunts were, these Digi blunts, at the beginning of December were at 1.3 soul, I think. So you got an opportunity here to really get yourself a Digi blunt. So if you've never had one before, you want one to add to your NFT collections, go sweep up a Digi blunt. You can grab one for 0.538. There's 2 of them out there for 0.538. There's one for 0.539. There's not many left below 1 soul, ladies and gentlemen, so you need to go out there and sweep those up, because we're taking this thing back up to 3 to 5 soul in 2026. So yeah, sweep up a Digi blunt. Sorry, Blake.
I've never heard anyone saying to go get a blue, baby, get a blue. I just pinned up the actual link, the first one to the left. Look a little, motivation. 44 people in here at 850 on the East Coast. Guess what? Our NFTs go up. This one gets bigger and bigger and bigger. More people get foolish out here. Their NFTs are going up, guys. Just getting your market cap at 50K to goes to 10 mil. That's what everybody wants. Same thing in the NFTs can happen. These things go from free to freaking 4K. Look at a freaking CryptoPunk. That was a free NFT. And one of the OGs in it. Just reposting the room. We got 43 people in here right now. We are cranking up. We are sparking up. We got about 30 minutes to go until we spark up. We got Doobie coming back. Let me some co-host. We got Big Time as co-host. Running a new space last night. We got Scott, Steph, and Thad from the Heine community coming up. Those PFP pictures. Grab a bag of Heine. I saw a little spike yesterday with this YIDCA. You see just that little, like, I think wait till this shit really grabs, like, ooh, right? So juicy, it's just like, juicy ass steak, marinated. Can't wait for this year. Again, if you're requesting to come up, follow everybody, repost the group. We're cooking, baby. We are cooking. I freaking love it, man. So bring up the homies. Let's get them. Let's say what's up to Crypto Cam and OG. We'll go to Rabbi right after Carmen. From his hot guys, Money Ron in the house, and Beamer Boy. What's up, Dad and Bubba? What's up, Drip and Argon? All the OGs down there, GM. What's up, Crypto Cam? What's up, brother?
GMG to the mother freaking M. It's the Wake Up Lake Show. Digi Joint 1203 Chill Traits, NFTs and crypto. First, hit that purple pill like and repost the room, tags and friends, tags and frenemies, and send it to all those group chats you're in. What's up, bruh?
Chilling, man. Feels like day 3 because I have 1203 up there, but it's on the second day of the year. So starting off a little bit, doing good though, man. Just chilling as usual. Our room is building up before 9 o'clock. It's easier. So after 9 o'clock, usually everyone else starts waking up towards, So we're looking good early, man. We got a bunch of OGs in here.
Yeah, I'm normally not even up this early. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know.
I like you sleeping with your eyes closed.
Yeah, yep. I haven't even done it. Damn.
Talk about his eyes closed right now.
The screen was too bright.
That's awesome, man. Welcome in, Cam. You wake up a little, come back. When I called out here, like, what? celebrate.
I'll be here.
Yeah, we'll come back in time. Get that joint or that bowl in there. Gotta get the coffee and joint ready. It's always nice to have like a half a joint when you wake up right there in the act. Right? I know most probably smokers do that. They'll save that little one for the morning so they don't have to just go right into breaking up weeds.
I'm looking for my vape pen. Like, I'm like, where is that? Hey, bro, I made a little music video last night. I was just fucking around. I was fucking bored. I'm trying to get Lil Russell to see it. Can I post it up top? There's some people show some love to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's kind of funny.
Yeah. For sure. Oh, spark it up. Got my eyes teary on that one, like emoji. What's up, Rabbi? Is in the house. Carvin's in, Metagarden. Wow. Rabbi, we'll go to you. Take it over while I consolidate my breath here. How you doing, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow every single person in the room. I would appreciate a follow back if you can do it. I follow everybody back, so if you follow me, I'll make sure to follow you. Secondly, if you look at my timeline, you can see me pitch in a moment to all of you live on video. Nobody else is doing that. We are advancing the culture, my friends. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams that are available in my profile, additionally, the link's available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yeah, man, that was pretty wild. I have a question for the Rabbi.
Hit me with it.
You have time to daven. For those of you that don't know what that is, that you may not be familiar with Judaism, that's to pray. Rabbi, when do you have time to daven?
Already did this morning, laid tefillin. I do it on camera. I ensure to say as many normal Orthodox Judaism prayers as I can. I light candles. I certainly say blessings on kosher food. Do everything I can to live as Orthodox a lifestyle while still streaming it.
That is awesome. That is
is awesome, Rabbi. Well, I gave you a follow, and look forward to learning more about you. And that was awesome. That was pretty amazing. You're I don't want to call it a shill, but you're obviously been around the block a few times. So nice job, Rabbi. It was always nice to have a man of the cloth in the room here. We appreciate that.
Thank you so much for your high praise. I appreciate it.
Yeah, great show, man. If you want to pay anything up top, you are more than welcome to. This is actually a show until day Friday. So usually Friday, we do a little shilling. So if anybody wants to come on up and something, you are more than welcome to. It's a dope day. It's Friday. It's the second day of the year. I did X payday and all the above the weekend too. Oh my gosh. The Rabbi is here. Appreciate you, Rabbi Rothschild'S. Come on up anytime. We do a show every day, Monday through Sunday, where we chop it up with some homies. The room's getting hot. Crypto Cam got his game back up with Market right after.
Just a quick question for the Rabbi. Do you only stream like at your residence, or like do you stream like when you're like out and about in the world and stuff, like mobile?
Absolutely, I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed to Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
Okay, all right, just curious. Thank you.
Let's go. 9 a.m. That was the Rabbi coming in hot. Anybody else have any questions before we move on? All right, let's go to Meta. Actually, let's go to Carbon. I said we're going to hit next. We'll go to Meta Guardian for an after kind of keynote. Say that right. What's up, Carbon? This shit is hit. Holy man, I can't even. What's up, Carbon?
What is good, my G? What you take?
I'm smoking candy cane indica right now, but this shit got me. I can't even. The second time I hit it, I almost like started coughing everywhere. But that out for a second. What's up, Carter? Welcome up, man.
Appreciate you pulling me up. Joints. It's really an honor always pulling up on.
Shout out to DigiJoints. You're very nice. Are you effing serious? What up, Aliu? What up, Aliu? Hope you're living like a pimp. Hope all's good in your world, son.
Resources. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral.
Fuck that. Babies. It's tight.
Esto no es solo combate.
That's athleticism. Baby.
Let's see. Never stop, Bubba. I'd run circles around you. Because I had this fucking fire, dude. And I just wouldn't stop, dude. And eventually you would, and that would give me more energy.
Yeah. I wish he had a funny thing to say at the end. Like, and then my son told me, and then his son said something funny.
My son said, "Let's get ice cream."
Yeah. My son said, "I want to rewatch Game of Thrones from the beginning."
Let's see here. There is another one that I wanted to watch from the Tim Kennedy episode, but it didn't get enough upvotes. You guys don't matter. Let's see. This is a text post. Tales from the Bobverse posted by Tony O'Hanlon. All syndrome of a Downs would never lean this heavily into chains. So at this festival time of pissing sinks, let's revisit our best content ever produced. I have been watching those because I was trying to find some footage to put into the songs. Bada bing, bada boom, Kadesa. Didn't find it. I thought I just remember it differently. Tales from the Bobverse was so well done that it's just created other scenes in my head, you know. Let's see here. Me, Texas Racer B, posted by It's Loves Movies. Nice. Okay, this is probably it. Going, oh yes. Wait, I don't know if this is it, but we'll see. Tandy Kaufman 2, going band for band with Psycho Tim talking about Puma pounding in sliders. Let's see.
I'll show you goals for my son this weekend that, it's crazy what they can do on ice. There's 4 defenders all descending, okay, we know who that kid is. Holy bastard, so good. Off another kid's skate, that's wild, before he scored a goal. So he's bink, bash. He plays that corner 10 years. He's like, where's this? I had my son, I was giving him some shit because he was in a bit of a slump hitting, and he just goes, he's a smart kid, he goes, Dad, you trying to hit him? I go, I will. He goes, you let me pitch him? Yeah, dude. I'm going to fuck your world up. Dude,
Any thoughts on that? No.
He's just constantly trying to I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling your son, listen, I'm In comparison to me, you're a bowl of shit.
I know you're 9, but you suck.
Yeah, I'm a master at everything. I'm a master at, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, I'll crush them. Math, baseball, obviously, driving.
And I'll walk away on skate with the Diet Coke.
Fucking,
oh my god.
You could, Dad, do you think you could pull more girls than me at my age? Dude, I would die if I couldn't have sex at your age.
You'd have to kill me to stop having sex.
Yeah, you'd have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started.
6.
I was a baby. I had sex when I was a baby. Wow, shy baby. Give me the bush. Goddamn, my baby get big. Alright, sorry.
I got in there. Oh, and then he goes, "Now, Dad, I'm only throwing you high fastballs. It's not even my fastest. You want me to start mixing up with like the cutter and the changeup and stuff?" I go, "Sure, dude. Not a prip."
Home run derby.
Oh no, he's saying that he couldn't hit it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Not a prayer. You don't speak shop, dude.
I went too fast. Go back
a little bit there.
Turn the change.
Start the whole clip over.
It's even funnier that he can't hit it now.
Yeah.
And stuff. I go, "Sure, dude. Not a prayer." And then he's like, "We good? Are we good?" That's awesome. I think you're good. You're good. My bad.
My bad.
Actually, that was kind of funny setup that he wasn't able to hit the balls. I like that. But it could have been funnier.
Yeah.
Not a prayer.
Yeah.
Just don't do it in the weird voice.
What's more psycho? The fact that Tim Kennedy's willing to share his address to have terrorists possibly come and kill him, or the fact that he's sitting in a chair like this, dude?
Somebody's got to sit in the chair weird.
With suspenders.
Brian usually sits kind of strange, so, he's not there, so you got to have another guy doing that.
We should have a petition started that we want more Tim Kennedy content.
I agree.
All right, let's see what we got next, and if not, the war is on. Dry Eye 594.
The war is back on.
Shout out to the creator of this series, Levon, correct?
Yeah.
I've tried watching this, I just couldn't get into it. Let's see what it is. The Redacted Word Part 2. I
just say Descript on the back.
I think it's an editing program. John Bonet Redact. That's annoying. The redacted word was 5,000 places too many for anyone to count.
4 score and 7 years ago, Brendan Shaw, infamous redact and longtime mercenary of many a redacted war, had just voluntarily stepped down from his position as brigadier commander of the 65th.
Yeah, sometimes it's like you're cooking in the kitchen and you do a taste test, and when the chef tells you a little more salt, you just listen.
Yeah, there's something off about it's like somebody that didn't watch Ken Burns, and it's maybe they didn't hit it this time, but I'd eat it.
And maybe if Levon didn't do what he did, we'd appreciate this, but Levon killed it.
Yeah.
Shout out to him, we miss you, dude. But I think that's it for this week, dude.
Alrighty, well, we'll see you next week.
Take your vibe, Vance.
Hey folks, it's January 1st, 2026, and I hope a lot of you are doing something other than sitting at the computer today and are spending time with family or just taking the day off. But for those of you who did want to hear from me today, I thought I
want to hear from you, bitch. Worse. Bitch. Ever.
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. All right. I'm gonna start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowboy. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm gonna get right into the bit. All right, check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this, but you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Pop Beat, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back.
Yo, babies, it's day 8 of Kabbalah, and it still sucks. So, I don't know. I was just like, I wonder what Kabbalah says about anal sex. And, well, then I also want to know what they had to talk about rim jobs as well. And I know I could have gone like to normal sex first, but I figured, why not anal? So, Kabbalah does not explicitly discuss anal sex in mystical terms, but Jewish law, halakha, which informs Kabbalistic ethics, addresses it in the context of marital relations. According to classical rabbinic sources, anal intercourse with ejaculation is generally prohibited due to the concept of zera levatala, wasting seed, which is spiritually significant in Kabbalistic thought. However, some medieval authorities, such as cited in the Tosafot and Rabbeinu Asher, permit occasional non-vaginal relations, including anal sex, within marriage if the intent is not to avoid procreation and the act serves to fulfill mutual desire. The Igaret HaKodesh, the Holy Letter, a text attributed to Nachmanides, Ramban, and embraced in Kabbalistic circles, emphasizes that sexual acts between spouses can be holy when performed with proper intention, kavana, elevating physical union to a spiritual level. We'll continue this talk. In terms of tossing salads, aka rim jobs, in Kabbalistic teachings, the focus is on the spiritual dimension of eating and the sanctity of physical actions when performed with intention and holiness. The concept of tossing a salad as a euphemism for analingus, which I think is a hilarious word, analingus, rimming, is not addressed in Kabbalistic texts. As such topics fall outside the scope of traditional Jewish mystical writings, Kabbalah emphasizes the elevation of physical acts through proper blessings, ethical conduct, and spiritual mindfulness, particularly in relation to food and ritual. However, it does not provide commentary on specific sexual acts, nor does it use the term tossing a salad in spiritual context. The term is modern slang. All right, so that's like just one opinion. And like, I'm the kind of rabbi who will find every fucking loophole to be able to make sure you can do what you want to do if it's at all permissible. Yo, dog, what does Kabbalah say about anal sex? And also, what does it say about analingus, like rim jobs? So I don't know if like we're gonna get an answer. I think we should. Okay, there's a big picture in Kabbalah. Kabbalah treats sexuality as spiritual, powerful energy, where and how that energy is expressed matters a lot because it's tied to Shefa, divine flow, Tikkun, rectification, and the Sphirot, especially Yesod, sexual channeling, anal sex between adults. And we'll have like normal Kabbalah discussions or Kabbalah discussion on normal sex. But I figured why not start in the back door, baby? Classical Kabbalah is strongly opposed to anal intercourse. Okay. Even between married partners. Main reasons: wrong spiritual channel. Sexual union is meant to channel divine flow, Yesod, Malchut. Anal intercourse is seen as diverting the energy to the Sitra Achra, the other side, i.e., forces of impurity. Seed misuse, Zera Levatala theme. Even when technically not wasted in a halakhic sense, Kabbalah treats emission as a non procreative channel, as spiritually damaging. Association with Klipot. The Zohar associates the re-award direction with judgment, concealment, and blockage, not blessing. Not just discouraged, but harmful. Unlike some halakhic discussions that are more technical, Kabbalah frames this as metaphysically dangerous, not neutral. The bottom line in Kabbalah, anal sex is viewed as a serious spiritual misalignment, not just not ideal. All right, well, hold on. Analingus, rimming. Kabbalah is even more negative here. Why? Mouth is the highest sanctity. The mouth is associated with speech, breath, Torah, and divine expression. Hold on here as well. Using it in contact with areas associated with bodily waste is seen as severe inversion of holiness. But what if it's clean? Our extreme crossing of boundaries. Kabbalah places huge importance on spiritual separation of domains. This act collapses those boundaries in the wrong direction, strengthening impurity. The Zohar repeatedly warns against drawing holiness downward into impure realms instead of elevating a physical reward. Bottom line, Kabbalistically, this is viewed as far worse than anal intercourse, spiritually speaking. Calm down. Important nuance: Kabbalah is not mainstream practice. Many Jews follow halakha without Kabbalistic stringencies. These ideals are mystical, not legal rulings. Rambam, for example, explicitly rejected much of this metaphysical framing. In one sentence, Kabbalah teaches that sexual acts must channel divine energy through its proper spiritual pathway, and therefore views anal sex, and especially analingus, as serious distortions that empower impurity rather than holiness. So, is that the end? No. Because I'm sure some Rebbitzins out there are saying, baby, I want my salad tossed. But well, let's see how we can figure this out. All right. So, the halakhic rule on anal sex, if you want to know, is well, generally, without Kabbalah, the core principle halakha regulates sexual behavior primarily through law, consent, and boundaries, not metaphysical energy channels. So the tone is legal and pragmatic, not mystical. Anal sex between a married man and woman. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We can talk about homosexuality at another point. But yeah. Talmudic baseline, the Talmud, Nedarim 20b, famously says, a man may do with his wife whatever he desires. I'm not so cool with that. If she doesn't desire it, I'm about equality. Okay, taken at face value, many classical halakhic authorities understand this to include non-vaginal intercourse as long as it is between husband and wife, it's consensual, it does not cause harm, it does not involve prohibited emissions. Rishonim, earlier authorities, Rashi and Tosafos, generally permissive in theory. Rambam legally allows it, but strongly discourage it as a crude and morally disgusting, not mystical. Ravad, more permissive than Rambam. All right, practical halakhic consensus. Most later halakhic authorities do not forbid it outright, strongly discourage it, often say it should not be habitual and not replace normal relations. Key point: if someone asks, is this forbidden by law? Many poskim would answer no. If they asked, is it appropriate? Many would also say no. Analingus, rimming. Here halakha is much less permissive, even without Kabbalah. Why? It's not mysticism, law and hygiene, human waste concerns. Anything involving contact with fecal matter raises serious prohibitions. The mouth must not contact areas considered filthy under halakhic standards. Bal tashakzu, do not make yourself repulsive. Many authorities apply this principle here. This is a legal category, not a mystical one. Brachot and sanctity issues. The mouth is used for prayer, blessings, Torah. Halakha treats improper use as a problem of dignity, not cosmic damage. Bottom line, halakhically, most halakhic authorities would consider analingus effectively prohibited or at a minimum strongly forbidden in practice, even without invoking Kabbalah. Key differences from Kabbalah. The reasoning for halakha is law, consent, dignity. For Kabbalah, it's cosmic energy, purity, sphirot. Anal sex, technically permitted but discouraged, spiritually dangerous, according to halakha and Kabbalah, spiritually dangerous. Analingus, largely prohibited in halakha, Kabbalah, severely damaging. And then tone, practical for halakha and metaphysical for Kabbalah. One sentence summary: halakha without Kabbalah may technically permit anal intercourse between married partners while discouraging it as undignified, but generally rejects analingus on legal and cleanliness grounds rather than mystical ones. All right, so I'm going to be honest with you. I'm sure that somebody's going to want me to find a loophole in this bad boy. So here's what I would say. There used to be this Canadian cunt who was amazing called Sue Johansson, R.I.P. baby, Zichrono Livracha, and she taught everybody's favorite rabbi about a lot of things sexual. She's like Canada's Dr. Ruth, if you know about Dr. Ruth. Anyway, shout out to that bitch, Zichrono Livracha. Anyway, so Sunday Night Sex with Sue Johansson was a show where Sue would take calls, and I would love to have a show like this someday, but they were amazing. I would watch these with just, I'm not going to tell you all about with whom I would watch this show, but it would be like every guy in the world would be very, in their own way, extremely jealous of me. Anyway, I would watch these shows and just learn, and just like, I was like, I'll put it this way. I was like a lion in a sea of gazelle. Anyway, watch this show, and one thing I remember is Sue Johansson was much more liberal in terms of some of the things, and she would say like how thick the epidermal walls of the vagina are. It's like really tough. It's got to like be able to have babies and stuff. But I'll never forget, she said the epidural wall of the anus is like one layer. It's like not very thick. And these girls would call him and be like, oh, my boyfriend wants to have anal sex. I don't really know about this. And, you know, Sue wasn't against it. And I think there can be perhaps something like third eye awakening in it to some people, perhaps. I mean, like the male prostate is like milkable. And to women, one time I talked to this girl and I was like, so what's it feel like? Like you're taking a really big shit multiple times? And she's like, uh-huh. And so I guess like, okay, that'd be very pleasurable to many people. All right. Yeah. But that was a good analogy, I thought. All right. Anyway, so what? What are you gonna say? Well, first and foremost, cleanliness is really important. So if you were gonna partake in this, whether halakhically or kabbalistically, it has to be really, really clean. This is just anal sex, and I think it's okay. Like, I mean, you know, like there's got to be like preservation of the sperm. So just like make a little bit of effort, maybe just to fire towards the vagina at some point or something. Like you don't have to make dead fucking nut connection every single time, but you know, like maybe in your mind think that like, hey, if we had some kind of Rube Goldberg kind of like setup downstairs, she might get pregnant. I think that because you got to have that kind of mentality. So if it's super clean and you had the intention that she could get pregnant from this, and that perhaps by doing this, you may somehow have more children in the future because you'll be more attracted to each other. I think that that's like a loophole we could use. All right, really quickly. I was working at this financial institution, and I would go into this like vault where we kept all the money. And I was a little bit of a pimp, let's just say, still am, baby. Anyway, this one woman would go there and she'd be like, "So what'd you do last night?" And I'd be like, "Oh man, allegedly, this is all alleged." I'd be like this girl blew me and this other girl blew me. Like I was just like talking up a storm, spilling the tea. It was like Petticoat Junction. Anyway, and this girl was like, "Well, you better be careful." And I'm like, "Why? This is blowing me." And she's like, "Yeah, but I had a girlfriend of mine who would blow guys she liked and incubate their semen in her mouth, and then when the guy wasn't looking, try to impregnate herself." And I was like, "Damn, bitch, you got some crazy ass friends." She's like, "Yeah, just be careful because you might meet someone like that and you could change your life." And I would be like, "Oh, this is all alleged. So we were just doing hypotheticals back there and everything, having patty cake perhaps in the backs of cars or whatever." But I was like, "Damn, girl, that's like, I never, I was a young man. I'm not so down on how shit could be." But again, I'm like perfectly virgin as the new fallen snow. So I've never been blown ever. Not like I hold perhaps the world record for most amount of BJs from hot chicks, but nevertheless, or like that was like I basically made my own fucking religion out of that, kids. But let's not go into that. It had religious connotations. We'll just put it that way. Allegedly, perhaps. Why? Who knows? I'm just allegedly. Anyway, back to cunnilingus. No, analingus. Okay, so do you think anal sex is okay? If you did under those circumstances, I think it's better. And I mean, whether it's allowed or not, I mean, it's already allowed. It may not be. Um, it may not be. Um, it may not be like a mainstream thought, but I mean, it is. But I don't know. It's up to you and your partner, really. Look, I say this for all this bullshit. This is like Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just what right. And I don't know, that used to be their saying. And do as thou wilt, just don't fuck up. And I don't think if you did anal sex under these circumstances, I don't think that's too much fucking up. So long as no one gets hurt and it's totally consensual. Now, rim jobs, that one is interesting. This thing's never gonna upload. All right, so I have to make it quick. Everything's got to be really clean, and I think it's just like any other orifice. Then, if everything's super clean, then you don't have to worry about the mouth being like, like desanctified or whatever. And then the hole, I think, would be okay. And if there was some girl out there who'd be like, "Look, if you do this to me, it will allow me to have more children." That's what I'm about. I want Judaism to grow. So with all of this, if you can justify it between you and your partner that, hey, if we do this, we're going to be more sexually attracted to each other and it's going to make things hotter and we're going to reproduce more, then I'm up for it. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. I want to say that consent's really, really important for both parties. And I don't agree with a man may do with his wife what he wants. I would maybe, and I think the rabbis would think the same. I think that she should consent to any of this as well. I really think they would think that because it's not like you could just straight up kill her. So we'll talk about sexuality in the future, perhaps. But this is our Kabbalistic discussion on anal sex and rim jobs. You're fired. Go fuck yourself.
Yo, babies, it's day 8 of Kabbalah.
No way.
any sign on here? Yeah, you're at the governor's mansion's house, right? Yeah, the governor's house. Me? Yeah. We just want to make sure you weren't fixing any sign on here. Yeah, you're at the governor's mansion's house, right? Yeah, the governor's house.
I got on this fly ass jersey. You know what I'm saying? It's, what number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. They number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all sell big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna, I got like, they tricked me, bruh. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, I love it up. All right, bro, but be surprised though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Hell to Mark.
Isn't that Mark Harley was I hear? Mark off camera. No, he's on camera.
He's gonna come into it's gonna be all you 24 hours. It's just you. You're like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you can say here. I'm gonna set her. Go for it. Hey. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers?
Yeah.
Where's Kyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with regards to streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
I mean, like as you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror, flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, they try to do less and less of this. Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, they were like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like.
Well, you know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah. They like shit on him, yeah.
And what's the guy's name? Mike?
Mike.
Oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line of that. He's like, oh, really on YouTube. Then I didn't pretend it the whole time. He's like, oh, yeah, I had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh, man.
The business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
when he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like, he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic.
Oh,
I want to do this like organized like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. And we filmed a bunch of episodes. Yeah. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh, shit.
But it's funny. I go,
yeah,
Luana, this is the entertainment. Like, us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre.
No.
This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it. Who does?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like,
sure, yeah,
wild, right? Yeah, she's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're not the victim, but I'm yelling at her, I'm like, you're good, like you do a good rant.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because Luana can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about it.
I'm like, Brendan Shaw is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of sleep. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up,
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And I was like, how did we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's writing. Like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh, yeah.
But his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up everything. The summary could just be, if you were like, hey, you can only post if you're posting videos of Shaw fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went, bringing up the Chateau Marmont. Have you ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, he's a cool, because I said it because I know the whole story of, he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
and so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are exceed your.
Yeah, I always want to go do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's just a real estate guy too, I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alice Williams' new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one of them.
I'm going to put it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took that and I private the episode so that you couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. But I'm like, do you see the joke? every episode. I go, this is episode 1. I have the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the video.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talking about podcasting.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if we put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it.
Yeah, it's fair.
But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communication style, but some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, but
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put list. Let me see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board law suit, by the way. And so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy him tickets to come on the road and fuck around, but listen. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's gonna lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How's that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's the beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't see this lightly when I say people are geniuses,
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. Like if I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. And it's like he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so it turned out he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages, B.
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
That's right.
None of that, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about hey, you didn't show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frankie Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early for no edit. I was like, are you stupid? And I told you the other one, which I'll get into. The other example where he's like, guys, you're fucking up, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was as diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments?
And it escalated to the point where he's berating me pride. It was one group chat, and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. Is asking, a Socratic method. Like, I'm gonna ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove these shadow ban? One example? No, I'm sure
He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow banned.
I guess yesterday, I looked at it. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were the? I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So, I know he buys a bunch of bots. Here's the main things I was trying to fix, which is super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Well, your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. But it was like, yes, too much. How are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the Fake Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-followers. Like, what? I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert because it's like the creative director he used to work from.
Right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. You're like, the new magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan Payne.
Another person tricking him, yeah.
When
like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when it sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah, he was.
And he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Experts, Mark.
Yeah.
What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's form.
Great form. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10. I think I wasn't that person.
Oh my God.
That's
good. Numbers guy.
I need some motivation.
Okay, 2 more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
Cheese
right?
roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some hypertrophy. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Gerardo's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. During the pandemic.
The podcast is switching. Gerardo's getting in shape. I'm getting fat.
So you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love them. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming. Because you have to do more. And
stream's over, dude. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning. I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like DCV shit, and you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me, I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claim, which was like around the clock is what I really work for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately, like I'm not super good. Like I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you owe me, I'll walk away. Right? And the only reason I even started, and I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to who was an interested party as like one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it.
Sure.
In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, "You weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this," because he was berating you for like not. You're like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable, and I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for video things, and I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work or editing reels? So I didn't respond to him as I'm driving, right? But I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets back because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me, behind the curtain, you texted me that clip I watched, hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills, Brandon, talk to me about skills,
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I'd hire them all back or something, but not you.
Dude, that was so, and also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you
told me, you told me about it.
He was talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you try to squash that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way, where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skit and say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is, though? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his other responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like,
he did in that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over it. He would lose. He would humiliate himself.
Yeah.
And even if people go, Sean would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So
he gives up. Yeah. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, just like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really thinking about it.
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, you go respond, which I did on the Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
he got shit on.
Brendan, and I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff when you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time we ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a circle. I'm like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Luana over. The same night he fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Luana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So when I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were on Netflix. But I was the first moment, in retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting you. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. He couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone and walking in and out of, what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give it a chance. And it's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But so Brendan.
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
This is God in the twink. Whenever he was
When he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking
things. In an hour, it was edited
shooting
down.
stuff.
Like, I would have loved to be a fly in the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
Your boy's gonna go viral. It's people lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy.
Go to bed. I'm gonna shut up, bitch.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Futo to run. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and can speak English.
That's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, guilt goddess, like, But she's been reduced to this, like, you can picture some, like, little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
I wonder if that's just how Job sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his like that ability to convey anything with nuance and originality, because it's like, this is an entire special, like, everything's wrong with it, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also, his agents in CIA were like, don't shoot the special. I swear to God, he was like, man, my agent's thinking, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5-minute set for 10 years, as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's good. You got better at it,
Yeah.
Hey, saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Yeah. Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
Oh, an agent. Oh,
they were like, it's not quite ready. They were more difficult about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so it makes sense. Yeah. It's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? Like picked him? Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But then he made them a lot of money. It's like, you know, it was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Grego Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to deflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, you know, even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Chipotle. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes, you know, so that's right? Yeah. But good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, like, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Yeah. Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know? And it's silly. You burn every bridge. You know, it's like if you work for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about that. Everyone hates me.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? No. Oh, it's all right. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it on. That's all right.
I love the speech music, you know, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one's the yeah, it's not.
Yeah. He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he'd like get in arguments over like, yeah, technically they book in my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
The stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like looked to show that he could have done his own or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake, Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30 milligram tabs. Yeah.
I
would only know the exact order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison. Piss myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, you know, it's like anybody can have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also. I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, oh, let's extend an olive branch. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, blah, blah, but I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you, though? You fucked up. You read the comments. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shout out two more people. Successfully, this dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Margo, go viral on his podcast. Okay. What's up to Ryan, Patreon member? Shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I got to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As you did with my many girlfriends' cars.
Oh, drug flitting.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know, if that's still around, but whatever.
What was that?
You know, I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
You can't, it's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context. Yeah. She's acting, you know, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car, was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So,
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
But actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground while you hit it. I'm not scared about things that don't worry. And I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out in the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like,
she loves you.
She was just very concerned, but I'm like, being me, I go, no, shut the fuck up, it's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking
put that in that fucking
clips where Brian, I like how Brian, as he's gradually regained power in this dynamic, you notice him starting to push back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he could. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic supply, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I'm like, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convince them that what they're doing is boring and funny when in reality it's absolutely.
By the way,
Mark, how was the?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
But I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is.
But I assume people mostly don't listen.
So no, I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll: which is best, doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind
placebo rain? I got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told the whole job. It's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with like, you know, for 3 hours. That ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you, I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. Am I crazy? Or can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I said shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
And your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't. I get it's like locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can get you back. I can't light you up.
No, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know.
Dude, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking you a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around with Mama Fontana's ground, how did he take that loss playing the team?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he does not he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic
right? Yeah.
For someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in a title eliminator, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
yeah.
And yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land booting, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There is a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the batty wrangling? The worst part of the job was batty wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies that I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages, and then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Instead of thank ya.
Thanka?
Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, there you go. You know, like
thanka, or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. Yeah. He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize that it makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste the stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, how much of the Super Bowl commercial bit? Quite a bit so far. Probably like it's coming in. It was like for the session I flew up to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Wow, actually. This is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes, I do. But this is how I think you talk. Take it as, I know it's annoying, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It doesn't evolve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools in LA. Because you go, like, one day you're working at some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Pacoima teaching a bunch of Latino kids. And they talk a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Like the term whatever's, right?
What eggs, Mark?
Hey, whatever, like, we could go, hey, I fucking love the Gringo Papa or whatever. Just like, whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh yeah, I mean he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like this whole thing. How do you not remember the phrase no mames? Yeah. Which is, I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames, like, don't suck. You're cool. It's the actual translation.
Yeah.
Like, you could dissect that.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No
mames. Stop sucking dick, Goonie.
No mames, güey.
Pinche güey, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all these boundaries. Some people they push back on you, going, "This isn't reality." I go, "Well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it fits stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like."
Okay.
Their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Poppy. When we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened. That was amazing. You did that was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like,
colonized, yeah.
I was like, you almost can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say you colonized it?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation.
Did you ever see the
how many addis did Mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh, shit.
What were you?
Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recently, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, I wish you knew well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because like I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
"Oh, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I heard that."
And then he goes, "I did that.
And they slammed me his chest.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole stuff. Yeah.
Okay, his comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Poppy. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. Yeah. It would be much worse, and don't do it yourself here, fellas, Asian Poppy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go to that.
It's a world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. He did a little bit of that.
You know, and the first one, I never saw his first special until later. Like, because you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project, like, the absolute worst interpretation of what they look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, Pete.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything, and I'll steel man your argument that I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking exempt context. So, I don't know what the question was.
So I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because it's like a trend for podcasters. Is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah. Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I did, like, I don't know about that one.
No, I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a spurtler, a tactician.
Yeah.
But
he's kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time. His quips, he's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. That's also. You die right away from that.
Dude, that was, you write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. He said silver hack about Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not listen, Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
Yeah. No,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like it when you
stand-up.
guess it, yeah.
But I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way. In any
Right.
way.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, it's like country.
That's a good
rap
way
or
of
whatever.
putting it, yeah.
You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
Yeah.
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But
Yeah.
so Mark Norman, like,
By the way, I'm like Jeff Dye
yeah.
is the nicest person in person.
I could see. Yeah, he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that. Yeah.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
Who'll be like, I miss somebody. Who'll meet up with me. Like,
Yeah.
so. He's a saint in my
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give people credit for like.
Yes.
Before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Oh man, sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. You're good. I was watching this Mark Merritt beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. And people, I didn't really. I was like, wait.
It helps him in the end.
Huh?
Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye.
Yes.
That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. The kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this.
Yeah.
If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say to him.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched them. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently, a few years ago on TFK, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kid sock, her husband's posing behind her doggy style bikini." He's like, "Why'd she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to tee him up."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with the Christian conservatives?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to get a funny response, to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft, more hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's is lighthearted, anti-trans stuff. Just it's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know? Sure. But part of that is going to be like, women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly.
I don't know. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that his stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke where, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
they are funny, mostly.
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
They're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know, I mean, I know I'm acting insane here.
Yeah.
Like, these women actually did make me laugh.
Yeah.
And I just
called the N-word, you know? I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I said about that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
If I come out in comedy, he's like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has those sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to attack him that much.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking with their what? Pussy used to be
yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame, but how do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
history of Cooney and Gerardo are yes. Okay, yeah. That's such a hack premise too. Wouldn't life be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
He's so much easier. If I was just Joe dresses like he thinks The Rock would, then it's true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with the job?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary. I made $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. You know, that's the thing. It's like, job was a draw beat. At some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Mark Gadsby's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's going to be whatever, at least new. If you watch them back, get shittier over time when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena. We'll give him some credit. They'll be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of acting.
BJ could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the bot farms. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I shouldn't have started hitting the steroids heavy, in my early 20s and became the fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh shit, I've fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, did we do the Pistachios one?
Which one?
The Pistachios commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah. But
all big.
What were they? Is it fun? Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and I work so many different shit jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, then I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm doing each line because commercial have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, I'm like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
I just bought some of these the other day. There used to be a fridge that thick. I fucking lived off these. Like, I would have like 6 fucking day. You know?
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know, batty ringlet all night, and then waking up. And
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without
Rain.
Yeah.
Doing nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, he loves it. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh. Yeah.
So you know, people, it's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Shaw was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yeah.
But
if I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post it.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
Listen. That's a false
embarrassing. If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh shit.
No,
you know?
I don't know this. And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Wow, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars big?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
You guys have crossed him up.
Hell, Iverson?
No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me a little bit
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one?
Actual size.
Yeah. You don't see it?
No, yes.
So, it's 2 months. I think what happens is
dead right there.
It's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist point.
It's got to be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he's like, "What, you'll live. That's a Cooney." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
This for special. And when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend back home, Othman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah.
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it. And his son was like, but where's your black belt? Oh, well, it's technically, you know, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you know, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like, Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted
it's like a big
so many dudes in with crazy submissions that, like, technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like, to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think, like, I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like, that's, you know, powerful, but just not like, you know Ilya Chaporia?
Yes.
Like, so I watch him and I go, his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then when you watch Brendan strike, like, he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers, but like, it's sloppy. You know? He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
I can get away with it anyway.
I wonder if you were going to stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. acting ability, he's probably a white belt at most with this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
Pliers too. Out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
Yeah, if you look at that, we have Mark Hartley. Ashkenazi boots.
We should do that for
like a retarded little frog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the podcast.
But you don't think he did pliers? Are very accurate too.
What are they? I'm sorry. What are they roast you on?
70 cent regions. Out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay about that.
I love accurate roast. Like, and again, I was talking about Red.
But they're also saying, "Yo, mama, black belt so big."
People take it too far, and it's like you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball, everything.
It's like, how many things are you gonna say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
How ballpark? How much Bob will lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months. It was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was, I came up with a little lingo where, like, let's say, like Tiger Burn after like psychic destruction. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the Chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between, if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. Yeah. We're all using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's making followers every day. Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you do? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. The record is saying, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this, but he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his dread was.
It really is like a child's empire.
What's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila in it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
it's like you're.
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic. So remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And just getting that you're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have pickups. Gerardo's. Yeah. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Calm down.
One of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We have a throw up thing that we do in the pod.
Drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts.
Who?
I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm gonna put the hot noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool about that.
Oh, from the commercial.
He FaceTimed Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor.
Yeah.
In full of Macho Man Randy Savage comment. So like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, Bob? In Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god! Like, so
that's so nice of
you know.
I like that. I like that.
Don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
Fuck, that's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderas is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Navy Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shab
I saw
would say.
his performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Wanted to it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. Like,
oh yeah, it's great.
And his performance
Never
was
seen
the emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. I want to chat.
No, yeah, read.
You guys
also
chat.
Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But go ahead.
Obama have until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been through.
No, it's English money.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. We'll speculate on this. Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did privately. But like I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to like. You can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know. I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. At what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing stand up because you can sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the Roganverse to do that. I think the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh yeah.
And I think, I mean, I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day. It might be harder to do self-reflection.
So as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You have, yeah, it's an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism, kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of like a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36.
Yeah.
Every morning. Before my
Yes, John.
Then exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Picture of the No Long Bucket.
Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like. What is this? Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Yeah, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a poll here.
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine Jameson. John.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about your art. Writer's perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. Yeah. So many of the Shamanisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa is one of them. He said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He said that. Oh my God.
Who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike. Not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting it.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling. Very is human.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw him in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight off his highlights.
It's amazing that.
It's jaw-dropping to me. When somebody's never seen Tyson, but like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like, in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful You know, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes.
That's what Brendan presents because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He gets insight.
He hates. Because also, remember when he used to do the show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was fantasy comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it. You know, it's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the hobbies. I'm like, that is actually your best bet to at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was
I saw
that?
clips of it. I was like, oh, it's good. You know, it's well written. It's like a presentation, but it was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure. That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic, and doesn't get fun. You know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, was like, who's your favorite? Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian books. It's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck,
It's just like, give it up now. You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anyone.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because it's like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being. You know?
My favorite fighter is Cody's White says. Fuck you, Mark.
DT had a great comment. He said
he was like, if he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh yeah. Without question,
not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck. Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the segment's over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
You watch porn.
I don't know which one that was. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you. Just kidding. What do we got here?
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. Schaub definitely disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, he was on a no-carb diet. You were bad for this. Oh, who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. Or sorry, he couldn't name the European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Schaub has a bunch of issues with Chin revolving what he doesn't do.
Oh.
He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck. So it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small.
Right. Like, so if I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? That drives me nuts. Thank you, dude. You had to go paint that up there, right? And then while I'm like, do you need me to clear? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, puto cabrón accent type shit. Yeah. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge, huh? Small fridge. Yeah, you got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for me.
Fridge syndrome.
So what are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits, dude. Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I could. Don't touch the
Later, Buto. What a fucking idiot, Brendan.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge so that he can't jump away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, I mean, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Cokes make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to speak of it.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah, not even like literally, but is that what you drink?
I want a Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one. I share that with the Leah.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange situation.
You want to put them out? It's like, this sounds fucking stupid. Mark, have you seen the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
Around the corner. You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very cost. It's like not expensive. You can go
all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon because I just.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. And I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, if when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody.
So I'm sorry. Did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
It was like
he didn't have a place to live.
He would justify it as like, "Why already pay you enough? I pay you $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week."
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. They're like, you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BJ looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help waffle with Drew Puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
Did you scoop up the bag? Sorry, go ahead. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag.
Yeah, get it out the mud.
Get it. 10 toes down.
10 toes down.
I hope you were 10 toes down when you met them. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just.
Good luck, me. I want a little bit of flavor, but I'll tell you.
Do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm turned off by that. Like, with Akash, I seem less so in person. I don't know. In the context of the show, different than how I perceive him.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. I never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bars?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just pushed out. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon, no one knows about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He with his employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad for him because he had no skills. I was like, Oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah, as I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. You know, so the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So they had people not wanted to have me on the show. It's not like I was going, I need to like expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar on K, and I didn't know a ton about them because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that in the orientation?
Brendan versus his vibe, like they knew of Red Bar, and it was like kind of like the Reddit. It's like stay away from Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
I know it. So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think like I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like orientation.
Here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid. What's over the dripping donut?
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
can't even say his
why
name.
are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's great. No.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too a little bit. Oh yeah. We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and you know he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
You know what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his appearance. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him. But
you're in on the bit or you're enjoying it regardless.
Like because he was holding, he was like had me on FaceTime. He was like maybe going like, ugh, this is water by the way.
Great one, I never met her. Oh yeah.
But he's holding me on FaceTime, and people were like, "Oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you?" I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care. You know.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like who doesn't he troll when he is
when he was being, when he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he like hates me. Like, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you and. So then I kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre, He's not a...
To me, it's unbelievable that you could go from, like, because he did make fun of me on the show. And, again, like, if you don't know the context of me, or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing a, like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really an idiot, even though I'm delivering something.
Indian Man wants to know if, what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man.
Nah, John, but you never told us how to say it.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And,
I mean, he's a legend. Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Callan?
What's Schaub's salary? Over 100K.
God damn.
Just crazy.
Allegedly.
Yep. That's true.
What did you just say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
That's hilarious.
You know, 100 million a year.
You heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sink real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Sass was watching. What's the guest on for today?
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? Well, I forget what it's called. The latest Falcon River that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
I mean, at least most of them. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy. Sorry. Yeah.
Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I go in and I go. I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike.
Yeah.
With the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
He makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
For all, it's because it's not literal. It's not he's what he's voiceovering is directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment visual. So he has to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it. Chat.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but or Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you, Dad. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
Oh,
trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst. He's the worst ever to stand up. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level for
No.
Here's what I look at. I go, his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top out.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objecting. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. I appreciate physical comedy or he's doing something. It's he's making choices that you don't like, but he's way better at stand-up than Brendan.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
Mark. Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hit.
That's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Chubb. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair because I want comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This just made me laugh or not. That's the only factor of whether you like it.
That's the thing though, because now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not gonna make me laugh. Yeah. My son, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. Part of when I see clips of Brian on the podcast. As a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't understand the basics of comedy, or improv, or yes-anding. So it's sometimes he gets it, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner. For teaming people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And everybody will be like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep a bit going and extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, I will start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Papa have any incriminating info on you. Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's her face, like leans into Christian Bale and is like, "There's a storm coming." That's literally what I think of when I like think of what's coming for Shab. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything. You know,
right? He should have nothing. Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, like, owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also, she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that. It's private detective. And I have, you know, I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating in his prison. And I remember Luana called me. He was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something?" I was like, "Luana, no." Like, because I was
crazy.
I say, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so go just call him up, see what's up." He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. And she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, "Are you here because?" And she's like, "Who do you work for?" And he said, "Well, I can't really say." And I go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark?" And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." You know, one of these girls that he was having a long-term affair with. He was smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, she fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, you know, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave him just enough of a thing to go, "Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark."
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was a whole, I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, they've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, you know, 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, "Hey, did you talk to Mark recently?" I was like, "No, what's up?" He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. She's like, "No way." And he's like, "Yeah, I had to get the police involved." Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro." With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, you know. I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, like, he's like, "Oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, you know. He cut the power to the security, because otherwise, be like, well, watch the footage." Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator, you know, or whatever. He does this with lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being his lawyer is like being anything. You got to be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one. Because I bid off that one. But go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat 8 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah, it ever occur to you? Seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Shab handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I always say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, like Brendan Chubb's handler, I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human about anything?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you gonna do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen. Yeah, facts. It's like, oh, how are you gonna handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby Lee, I'm gonna kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, that is ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story. It's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting in. He's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, let's scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Shab's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
I talk about Shab's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies from the beginning stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife because she was like, why the fuck are you going with Chab? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled that much, during COVID. So and Chappelle, who Luana loves, is going with us. So she was not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're into the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all those things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty,
so he can fuck you over at the end.
So that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he starts to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer when I was having issues, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm traveling with Shab, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespected. So I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both high conflict because she's mad at me about Brendan being exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm mad at her because I'm coming in the door from traveling and she's giving the stank face, but I understand her perspective. And then,
you're talking about how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
or that makes you just well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt
because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owe him. Yeah. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into training you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, I, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian doing? I'll do the same thing. I don't do more work for them. Just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took tap acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
With Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team. And then, like, I listened to Shab, I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad.
Yeah, we got yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son, Denver, has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never, like, loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Hey, reading the Reddit post by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shop's also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to pull a Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, so from a third party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So, but yeah, he's and then there's footage too where he's like fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it. There's footage from that game. Yeah.
Fuck.
You guys see in action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw.
That's hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado, like,
this
guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that it's football. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for D3 school.
Yeah.
We still have to do the difference between high school and college is you're watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up, because like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, and your coach is ripping at you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shab and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had great, good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. But you have no idea. Until you see yourself play football on camera, like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shab, I'm like, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah, I haven't seen good highlights. Jay, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shab feel about Eric?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf but like, when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like, making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this, like, dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, and I'd be like, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, and am I going to be on call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shab advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo who was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcasting. It's a million hits. So like, obviously, you get a business sense. You can realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what you add. In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together and I decide that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like he likes to dismiss people. I can't sell tickets. I can't do this. But Eric's better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV. And he is like, you know, I don't know. Eric was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always like. He was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like. Really like I got depressed where I would like come to work every day and I'm like I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. like I just started becoming dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said it's okay to not be okay or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom, you know?
I moved in a house recently. Moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Oh, hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How many smart?
There's a lot of people watching actually. This the 10 minutes of shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything. And
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
Share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, part of this flat thing that we have going on is that I want you to get out for yourself, and I have another ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. Okay.
Why not?
Of course.
So I want you to actually go through this whole process, and I want you to think about how do we scale this? You'll see advisors, right?
Yes.
For a minute ago, you throw in helpful things to figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's what yours. When you're actually doing this, you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach this person how she wants to do this. I'm a lawyer, you think I'm most crazy Robert calls. But I think if you guys would then like oversee together because I know you're a database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like,
I went
to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
Like I was saying earlier, like if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like he's, I go, oh man, he's just better than Chop's lawyers.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit out. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's like extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting. I'm 5 years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, and he was like, oh, what are the, because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I don't have to talk about it. But he was like, oh, and you're on a cycle? I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, Yeah. And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jack, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they were like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so because he was still going to college, and also making $100,000 a year, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
and,
you didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours out of 10-minute break.
We were talking about that earlier today. Yeah.
You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
We worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too. You don't meet a lot with lawyers, like because of these guys. Whoever's representing Schaub, it's obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. So like this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Bob Pebble is extremely.
It's a good, actually, you know what? Now that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients if it's not ethical. Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day. Trying to sue Gerardo. Not enough Diet Cokes. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
A meathead lawyer doing whatever, what could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out,
actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah, that's nice. Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right.
AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes.
Mark, have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity matches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know. So he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So. Of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, what did you think about P.F. Chang's? I loved it. We hated P.F.
Chang's. That was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHL PA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same from Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest movies ever made.
I played that in high school.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like, was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight in the game. Amazing.
Super Mario Mario Bros. On it.
Super Mario's on there.
Mario.
That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world as far as intellect because I'm like somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So like I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people like try to pass themselves off in LA is like I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I'm not saying comedians can't be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in a room, it's like it's going to be an odd bunch. You know, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You got a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
That's right. Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he's very nice to me. So I got to say, like, I'm not going to try to trash him, but
sure,
he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh no, his stand-up is trash.
But also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey like to arenas with him, so it's like. I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right. He does use people. That's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might be Jack and I like.
Great movie. Love it exists. Never seen it. Great. That's nothing I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. Now you wouldn't, right? There's some point where I was seeing some clip where he's like, I'd fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's like, would you though?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan. I do think Brendan thrives off being on those cookies are I don't necessarily feel the compulsion because whenever people call, like I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because they're like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You know, like, to do what you guys are doing. You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You know
like,
better.
I mean, like, why don't you do but it needs so much production and post-production, so it's just funny. Like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope. Okay.
It's Brendan's Crazy X. I like that people go like Crazy X. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I like, and I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates, maybe.
Yeah.
Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still do it. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it too?
I was like 1 plate. How about let's do 1 plate?
Yeah.
I could probably do that once my wrist is better to stop being blockbuster. Yeah, I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get all day in purple shirt next to the jack. What does that mean? Oh.
Or you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
Somebody said, "Who's got Mark talent?" Is that me?
On the left, with the
Mark, eat like a bigger slob. I do. If you think you're gonna offend me or telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
I'm sure people want to say that.
We all struggle.
We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates, maybe back in that day.
I could do that good stuff.
Yeah, once I roid out, yeah. Roided, because then like violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Oh, don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and being like, you can be on steroids now. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan Sphere? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows and we went to some Barstool event. And Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, like I'm the target Trump voter. And he was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it. And it's like. It's funny, but
wait, who was that?
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah. He's funny.
Yeah, he was a great bit where he's like if Trump, it was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him. But he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that. You know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit." I'm like, Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, I don't like. Why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not? You know. But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Shop's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty's a nail in your face. Where you just log Bob into his truck. How there?
I don't know. Who is?
Do I still have Reddit's come on my face? Remember, YouTube speak. Don't get. Oh yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
You want to switch real quick?
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids? Oh my god! If you don't know about it,
100% me.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Oh, dude, so Shab and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was actually trying to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to get those whippers to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who knows who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to you're in the fucking Woodland Hills.
Yeah.
Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Which one?
The mountain lion that he keeps doing this callback to go, zoom out there with the goggles on. This
big dick. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
You feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeated, it's like. There's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks, or it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shop would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jim Norton, openly trans women.
Yeah.
And I'm like. That's so bold.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or you would never know them. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed me, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fucking transsexual.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about how many person. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the NPD thing is, it's like you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame,
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, but they gotta have a core commonality of something's wrong with your brain morally.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality sort of now. People misuse these terms. They'll be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like mood swings I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like, am I a narcissist? Because I've let it wins. So,
a little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's good. That's fine.
My cable was
raised in the Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit. The Deadpool costume that was so cringy. But also representative of, like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Ringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So he says, we get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can
but he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you?
I'm sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew, well, good for you. I didn't. But I do, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. Yeah. And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face fucking this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Ends up throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah!
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. They like stormed off and created this huge conflict. Yeah. Because this girl was getting banged by BPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was. I have repeated this a lot, but let me. Because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down a fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson. If he wants someone else,
Jordan Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like Dink PT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. Deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
that's not right. Do not give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. Where they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Like Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good. You're good. We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we do that podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't use surnames, but did shallows and Brendan do it.
Agreed.
Marcus Nabonidis. No, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I'm drinking one of the rain, yeah. That's pretty good.
And you guys are like, okay. So the last time I went to your show, I knew you guys like had a work day and were tired. Like I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going. You know? But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody who talks less.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. I thought interesting was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he like made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, oh, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was like wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he like thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have it.
You know, I reflected on it.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I mean, I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could have taken pills. Is that still the case? Have you ever thought about working with a Canadian?
Yeah, his pitch for sure.
Benzos.
He is ridiculously high pitched.
Mark, your goddamn mouth and give me benzos.
Yeah. Oh,
my daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
I mean, thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And that, why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? The English money. Navjot, where are you at, Bo?
Do you want? Are you saying English money because it's like in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a funny shop.
It's a joke.
There was a guy that gave us like, I'm not sure what ruble was it? Rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money to Gerardo?" And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10? I should know. Let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It says, "Oh,
time for my
favorite time of the week when we get to hear your papa trying to be."
Benzos now.
10 minutes of shop.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I kind of have the melody.
Dagestani.
Oh man, Dagestan, ever heard of it?
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when I get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen that Miguel. He's our friend. He used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh.
He hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go on a live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
When I was on here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is. I mean, are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you hit a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Flex bicep. My better biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool! You can see a real big horn view right here. Dude, look at that horn. For real? No. Look at.
So
wait. Is it coming back?
Wait, who's that one coming back? Look that one. No. Too much. There. What? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now though? No, I used to have a horn.
I had a thing.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Migrating my shoulder into my bicep. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about. We get a lot of bots. All of 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we actually a lot of bots. We do believe it.
Recently, it's like all the haters of the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get.
Mark, what is your favorite TV show? The
These bots.
Actually, my favorite TV show might be Mary on HBO.
Here's some English money, Papa.
Oh, thank him, Tough Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Doesn't want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like, obviously, but that's my presumption is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially, or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a sink? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside. Was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He goes, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I've pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's great. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot.
Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-soothing activities. Like he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But you constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night.
Compulsively to the point where
I would say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know what my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all. I still do.
Yeah, he plays.
And they would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, "Oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop."
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your okay? Go ahead. Yeah.
Mark, did you hook up with?
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat. Jamal. Let's see. Did Shop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser? Great. That's great.
Oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Yes. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy?
Hey, Sanaz.
Why is she crazy?
Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail in the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't Happy Hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like, he takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, I've taken random shots where it's like, one can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would give Happy, there was Happy Hippo shots.
Oh, I thought there was like intravenous.
Shots.
It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but,
Battery.
Tommy Lee was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh wow!
Why?
Who did that?
Injecting alcohol.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh yeah.
He's already injecting a bunch of drugs in his face, but like doesn't. I don't know. I just would try to minimize the use of your veins to inject things in if you didn't need to.
You just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos. That's why.
So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark, is that why the show's called The Gold Shower?
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Couldn't please with this left eyebrow like
That's true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We tried bot.
What I know about
We got
Sanaz,
bots.
I have bots. I actually was surprised how many bots her and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut-shaming anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, well, of course, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? He's like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, at night we fuck each other. Yeah, it's a good one.
It's just remember being like, ugh, like it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite thing?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like there has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, I playing high school football or whatever. It's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with the fascination with penis? Where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the videos, like when we play video games with each other, like what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like that non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grant the podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console.
He's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, I just play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games?
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take me 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you.
Yeah,
and I would still just be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No. Do you actually like all caps?
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Mark Hardy.
Yeah, they tell us jokes all the time. Do you make gay jokes all the time, too?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
Someone said, hacky sure, but Mark would be one of the bros of the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me, dude? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt.
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay communities are some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back out pissing the sink. I'm pissing like a
madman. Mad love for gay dudes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night. Papa.
Every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Adam is one of our loyal supporters. Yeah, he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know?
Hey, what's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah.
Get your motherfucking groove on.
We need some little Adam.
Yo, let it go. Let it cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie's not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin.
Get us to the tip and
Nobody, baby. Nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you when you want me to. Ain't nothing on time.
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boyz II Men's videos sometimes. Like the whole video is like, let's go away to the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic break. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake." And
I want to. I want to show you, Ellie, that I need you. Adam needs you, not you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Yeah.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
Pretty cool, Poppy.
About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese.
What if I
Don't be so
easy.
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the fuck?
DJ Wong's right drug.
Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that. So I was trying to knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Like, Sean took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Fight with the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
And you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, oh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fucking good. You said you're still on the record?
Like
music?
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, oh, Mark Harley talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't quite finish the job. You were erasing me from.
That's lazy.
I guess. You know.
I like the
bench press at hour 22.
Two S words for Olas y Queso. That's pretty great.
He probably hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane line.
Yeah.
Can we just become Mark Brothers?
It was like I don't know, just because he did it so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like I played. It's like that's how close he was.
Damn.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying, "Hey, you played with LeBron."
It's like throwing up at the Lakers game.
25 to 46 times. I was there when there's multiple. The truth about that, he compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were having into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Yeah. And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker, and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking 38-inch vertical. You also have to have all these other things and be super difficult. So bench press is really not relevant. It's a little bit picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. That's right. Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look, I'm struggling. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to, he would turn into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. All right. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. However, like plays in zoo culture. And I have photographic evidence of this. They don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
There's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate usually.
Interesting.
So
Yeah. I would have
they could be as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's a lot much
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and turning it into 40, despite having the eyewitness here.
You were there. Why would he tell you something differently?
Yeah, just classic pathological line where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? You know?
Right.
You should know better. Because again, I've seen Shop bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, people always send me this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, you would just post like a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well, 25, just 225 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it. Wow, if you're already bro. It's like, oh yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift. Yeah. Why don't you just film yourself? So Then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, yeah, I can do 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing the oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in the car. That's a Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He's a big, cool guy. Like I think I looked at them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got a short arm.
20-pound dump press, you know, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds. He lifts
a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had like, so if you know a wrist strap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your wrist doesn't like collapse. It doesn't help you with strength, right? Like if you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound from going here, so you can add weight. This is just for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps, it doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist count.
Yeah, he probably doesn't either is lying or he doesn't know.
But it was he's just this is his logic for everything is what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me?
Yeah.
Because he couldn't do that. So he has to say it doesn't even count. But what do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He like hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question like,
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either say, can Shop do a oil change, and then someone, I think it was Mark Murray said, can Shop change a tire? The real question is, can Shop change a light bulb?
How many Shops does it take to screw a light bulb?
Yeah.
Long Shop is deaf watching what you must do. The funny thing is, Shop is just starting to watch this. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He is. He literally is.
Yeah, I mean, so you know, he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live streaming notes, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Bamba's dog, Donnie? Any guesses?
What did
Donald Trump's dog. Wow. Donald Trump, is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what it's reviewing as I'm looking over all this stuff?
Big dog.
Big dog events. I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and like me and Luana were really torn up about it. And, I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept if a cat goes missing, you're like, you have to accept.
I remember that, yeah.
And I sent to him privately, like him and Chappelle, a video like of us. We had just found the cat, and you're sleepless, like you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night and like take shifts. And, like it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think about.
Sure, yeah, you're right.
I sent it to him going like this, and Chappelle like found our cat Spider. And it's a video of him coming and eating ravenously because he's eating for 8 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking, January, like ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German in the background. And we're both kind of like crying, like, and I'm faintly, I'm like, but I was emotional, Sure. He plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit.
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of my God. Like, hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we actually we lost a cat. Rogan and Shorty fight our cat. We can't find it. Yeah.
No, it's you know,
we haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. But cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them every day.
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk. I just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have
cats? Are easier. Like if you're looking at
that's why.
Yeah. These are
shredded cat daddy. What's that?
I'm a lifelong pet lover, and but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog-cat, dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are
like have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan has figured out. He's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic Russian blue cats or whatever they're like? It was a specific kind of cat they were looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. Actually, there's a bunch of scams out there for breeding cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are that don't trigger allergies. If you look at that, it's a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats. You stupid fucking cats and the owners. And somebody from the Reddit forwards it, I think to his wife. Someone clipped it and was like, you can easily just there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA. So they sent it to her. And I saw this recently screenshot of this hostile message where it was but also fairly, it's I'm glad your husband outed himself and for being you saved us the trouble of giving one of our cats to a horrible what would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you,
man.
But he couldn't even. I was like, again, you can't you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then just couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Chavez says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
Shav, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's here's your social media.
Yeah.
He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're if you have a check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. You can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, you know, he hired this guy. I remember them like stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month. Like when this thing, it's like, he's not getting their results. I'm like, well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions. Crazy.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions,
yeah,
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. Wait, it's just somehow someone who didn't play on their content showing the NFL. LOL, yeah, exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He hasn't got a person that Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
It's been so much fun, dude. That's been amazing.
So how many times is Gringo Poppy going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, made the first 3 hours bearable.
I was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks amazing into the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shots.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Gertie. This one. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he goes, and he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick them? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. And he starts kicking them.
I liked all these jokes about like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them let you pet them.
I get hunting more turkeys. I think kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just would never sign up and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking living room. It's a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
It's dead animals. It was an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, bee?
Yeah.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now?
Yeah,
that's a ridiculous
I always
question.
have.
You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are all these people you can see them on the internet where they like this one famous South African guy who like he kind of has this like herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. But tigers are much more solo, like they get in nature, they have their own territory, and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, you know, because they act just like regular cats, just
yeah.
You know, and they could instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you'd be dead, but you know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Green Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, Big Little Women? And never heard of. I'm going to say this. Harry Kennedy was also the guy with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirect else. But he was in the food truck diaries when I was working there, and he came in together. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who, like, was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You have to, like, invent, you know, that you did more crimes in order to see it. Like, you know, and no one's checking that for you. And they're like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's surrounding you? You know, what was your upbringing like?
Yeah.
There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah. He got Tim Kenny. He's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day, and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at like,
not even looking at what.
It was funny watching Callan try to explain. Because Sean always has these like broad stroke, like, no, I got it. So okay, look, Kenny's good guy, and Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the Bronze Star would be good. Yeah, specific shit that I don't know about. McAllen researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to you know, like even go from this star to something with a, you know, but and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. You know, this is very nuanced debate here. Yeah. Military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that mean? I was like, huh? You know?
What?
Yeah. I like his attempts at physical, kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know.
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is gonna be.
I wasn't, but
this on stage.
I like donuts. You know.
Well, I'm glad that we have a line in here with the gate fox.
That's what I
Did somebody put it that? His name is Gerbaldo Adderall.
I'm just like.
Just gadoosh me. But no, so
well, I'm a guy with this fucking squirrel device, so
my main point with Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming out of the show.
Yeah.
He's promoting his book.
Yeah.
Guess what? I texted again at 8 in the morning. Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh
that
my
god!
God.
The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I looked the book and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report right now. You know, so I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And allow Tim to talk. Right?
He can tell you.
Why does everything have to be predicated on the lie?
Yeah.
Making yourself, you know, because that worked because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, you know. And it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
And just if he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like, did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing in it.
And he said, yeah. Oh
like,
my God.
He had Tim asked one follow up question.
Okay, yeah.
So I would have
have some cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chilian?
Chili
Relleno.
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, Mark, did Brennan after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like, it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like, I don't want that, you know? Like, don't give me an emotional thing.
Right.
Like,
I'm recording a podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Rudy tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like, it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his like, oh my god, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
20,
what the fuck are you talking about? You know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like maybe had this one some award, like you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the premise is. So congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. It resulted in her it bought 300,000 views.
Oh shit!
He bought views on the real Poppy?
Yes.
Oh,
And I heard it from the source.
He didn't
person
even
who
need
bought
to.
it. Who was like, I need because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would
it's a benchmark.
That went wrong.
Yeah.
But he gets fixated on it needs to be this, it needs to be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Let's go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, he doesn't just it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, please, by all means, if it's shitty and mean, okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah,
you're not you're not vicious towards
you leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Out of all the places that make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Now get to the part where he comes in and
we
he's
have
doing
so
I've never counted.
If you were a normal human being, if you had 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. That you guys do a podcast about me every week. That's funny. Shop would hate it, first of all, irrationally, because you guys it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians. He was beneath him. So you guys are plebeians, right? So it's like, who are these guys in their mom's closet? And so he did every avenue to dismiss their own shit. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Yes. Shop would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously he fought in the UFC. He was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves and some people less bothered by it. It's you think Khabib Nurmagomedov gets nervous to fight?
Yeah.
I think that's the coolest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know what I mean?
But some guys, admittedly, George St. Pierre, he'd just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just trying to shit at fighting. But it's you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cotton cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys conflict per se. I enjoy confrontation more than he does. The idea of beating the shit out of somebody who deserves it. For example, if I'm just saying if I saw some dude bullying my friend, he would be oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy.
Nice, let's go.
Right?
No violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, you could have said somebody
who literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. You draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's not automatic.
Oh yeah,
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's gonna intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me, whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right.
Like if
Disrespecting me
Yeah.
in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate so much Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
Douche.
Yeah, you probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it to my mom,
That is a predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food.
Wow.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know, and Brian went on that. That's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize, he's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai. You know,
Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Baba being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room. Lock him in the room and he'll bug his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'll be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees are stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know? And then in person, we'd have these conflicts over text and be like, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor, you know?
Yeah.
He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and like, what the fuck, you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'm telling you directly, but you'd also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up, and
assertive boss.
Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct, and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person and be like, hey man, so we gotta tone it down and be a little, I'm like, okay. You want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs, only for the sole reason that we could dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind
But
of
then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the portos.
Yeah, the cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like,
more beans, more cheese. Yeah.
You know, where, like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods is. I've given you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I just remember that phone call.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Dude.
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, we fucking got him, dude.
We
Bobby Lee's got this over. And I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers. They hired with a duffel bag full of cash. Hackers. Opener. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. Don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just think through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Be sure that
Stupid suggestion by you.
this email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? something a 12-year-old could think through. Yeah. So like, I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly. Oh yeah, that guy, dude.
That's a bad guy.
Kiss. All you do is lie to me.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian. Brian was threatening people on behalf of his server or whatever. Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly,
how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you'd be surprised, B. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled at heavyweight in high school.
A lot of guys
like, do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga.
That guy used to go to my wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Like, so it's funny. I'm like, hey, do you think Luana would go for you? Like,
he's my DMs.
Did he?
Oh, you're trying to fuck?
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slipped no more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
yeah.
He was like, you know, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. Well, it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
You see the crash out, you didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When you know, my wife was hiking my.
I crash out every night.
On our way to Sequoia National Forest after locking the apartment.
Truck flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Bob? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was down him? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have fucking large, like, you know, like at 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can't see his face, you know, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheaped up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, where maybe with the comedy clubs, where you serve like a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you need about like 6 shots, like to fill us up with the ice. And I'd have one of those, maybe more. And so he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. Damn. And then
little less than good.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was, oh my God. And then go to Monday. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey. I'd say he would finish by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look. Yeah. And by the second show, he'd be like, you know, he sounded drunk on top of
that yellow thing he was drinking on the where he dips out of it, looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui.
Okay, yeah.
Celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic person.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Baba during his comedy days? Were they just naive? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like. Women are, you know, you have to understand that, like, the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, you know, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like, oh my God. He's like, poor old me, like I don't even see my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage, like, yes, for the kids, and because I've seen him to like own friends, multiple of my own friends. He's like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues or this. I've seen him pursue so many women that like I did before him, and so I think the real tea of like his approach is identical. You know, he just like baddies, 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 baddie. he's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over and over. So he uses the same story, which involves, like, I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually sat at home, 7 of 6 with my wife, so this is really cheating. Yeah. But you are the one that I'm going to leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
But what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're going to leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah, you know, like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like you know, right? Like I'm famous, I have money, I'm a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy, which is also NPD. You know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well who I met would reach out to me and be like, "We made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "You're an idiot for believing that." First of all, but Brendan was initiated. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities. Because, like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's going to...
That's Crystalia. That's Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of, like, you know, you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. And then that might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of movement. Or, you know, other people...
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that, though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks El Vergara is next things.
He's, you know...
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too.
3 to 4 day.
Yeah.
Which is quite good.
How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So, I really try to not speak inaccurately.
Right.
Like, because there's already so many people speculating on, like, he's going broke, he's doing this, like, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home, I don't care. I just be like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Like, what? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to enjoy that. As, you know, many people know that you meet that I'm just,
for sure.
Fucking materialist.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, you know, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was, they don't have an Erewhon out here.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask him.
Well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon. Oh, of course. I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for Shab. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can, like, as a bodybuilder, you're like, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice and chicken right now. Right. Yeah. I don't need fancy shit, right? Yeah. So I'm already cooking for myself. So I'm like, wait, so this like $10 steak that I could get from Costco that's amazing. I like the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, you know. I just remember going there and being like, wait, how about a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40, you know, half, you know.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
And it's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford to. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies. You know?
Erewhon's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing there. He always invite me there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? Shit, dude. CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song. He's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
He's in the Island with the T-Most boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all
Irish. Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking. Someone say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like, it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah. I've never bought food. Well, under a grocery shop there, I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive. It's like $30.
Do you guys know about the Protein Pony nickname?
40.
The 60. At least
Which one?
So Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh wow!
And it became this like little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said what's up, we were cool, and he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. Yeah, the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
It sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't. If you're thinking about, you don't need it.
That could be my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Hop for 24 hours.
Mark and Chappelle have falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle is one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Schaub. Chappelle's also...
Like Sinatra.
Yeah. Sonalis and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say
it's a drug-addicted whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Truckboy for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat, is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, am I honest? No,
I know she's our boss, but go ahead. She's one of our bosses. Be careful. Yeah. She's our...
You want to say anything about her?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person. Talk about that, about my boss. Ex. Yeah, what's the story, bro? 2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay? So, I gotta go back there. I don't do Bahama, dude.
Yeah, I did a bit on, what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer up. It was like with Richie the Clown. And there's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry. So I unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found someone with a journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I wonder, yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? She does the whole, like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so you know,
great
she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to not do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost, right? To set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more, mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedians, diaries and poetry. I'd love to read, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Women, there's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be something about.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, all right? So, okay, that's all.
Oh, wait, sorry. Come on, that was good.
Marbake's Papa looked like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the art sale. And mine does. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's does it imply watching?
I don't get it because Bamba does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah, and I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cock. It's
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get, during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was I can't unhear that. This is a shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
The Leah thing? Finding out, women say what you tell them to say during sex? Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the pod. I need to call.
Mari finds that Slojo being the most superficial person.
Did you get Rob back on the phone? Get your lawyer. I need to threaten some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
That's bad, dude.
Fuck, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, where are my thoughts on Slojo? Yeah, she's in person. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Rio Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and
goddamn
hot-tempered and this and that. It's if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial, spicy, but she's want to be Kim Kardashian, right? Does Kim Kardashian keep me nasty? You know what I mean? It's no. She's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Now, Sean will privately he'll complain about her getting into arguments and this and that. And I'm well, yeah, anybody who doesn't buy into your stupid worldview you can have arguments with. So.
Sure, I would imagine that she's not accurately portrayed by Sean for sure. There's no way he's describing her accurately.
No,
crap out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's actually real rap. He told me how because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies and sit back, and the reveal is we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was
oh yeah, we told this before.
Oh, the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast.
Let's call it what it is. 40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, 5D chess. Like 3D chess is enough. People have 40. He's playing 8D. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, 40.
Oh yeah, 40.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because like you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Ryan Young. Okay. Love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't think he. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit if he cares. I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth. Austin and LA. So it's for a time period he was flying to LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with, JD, who I introduced.
Did he ever try anything with cats?
Who was using, and Ryan loves rich people. Ryan's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly was legit. That's funny. This guy who's ushering Callan back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He, like him and time and deadlines were like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. Yeah. And we'd like check the traffic, like race cover, I'm like, there's no fucking traffic. But it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast, you've been doing it 800 million times. Like, who cares? But,
right.
And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because, like, for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that, like, his big win. That it's like, I just show up. And it's like, okay, you suck at your job. But yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom, like time management and time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. Like I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Comden is like opening, and you're the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like when you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes or whatever. Like shit runs on a tight schedule. As you're standing like.
Kim Comden does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go, oh my god, just settle up. But then he's like, wait, dinner. So you would be like, oh hey, let's meet for dinner at 7. And it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant. And like, they don't come until 9 p.m. or something like that. It's like so many stories. I'm like, that is like what, so it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it, just being self-aware, but he's referenced it, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret, like, but he feels entitled, just be late for shit, or he'd be like, I'll come over at 6 for having dinner. And the guy would show up, and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you, like, why would you do that?
Hurry up, David.
Yeah. Just forget about shit. We're just, like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's, like, so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend, Cutter Hodier, and he's a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah, do you deal with people like that?
And they're disrespectful. Well, no, not to that extreme, but
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear like celebrities where it's like, for example, I don't know if you follow the like lively just Maldani lawsuit, but like you hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like they talk about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer for this one show.
Right.
It's gonna cost money, but what are you gonna do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Yeah, so it's like, I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 heads.
Exactly.
Figure it out.
Chuck wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe. Go.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Did you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah. Go for it.
He's terrible. Really? Oh
no, I'm like, I don't want.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, he's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not unlike Jeff Dye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very
I think
when he's on Kill, do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show's great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hitchcock for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. It was really nice to meet him. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny. A funny roast, you know, that it wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once, and he was like, "That fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe." So apparently, he does rub people the wrong if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did Kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. Yeah. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. Yeah. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched One Shot, and you can't even find it online. Because
they took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story on the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not funny. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right?
Yeah.
And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like,
I remember there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and I'd tell Satan Cooney, and tell you about Goody, you got to go Goody, and small T, that it's not true that you're like, you're going to go get it and write some roast, right?
Yeah.
So you know it's coming from, so it's very fun. One dude, like, who we, like, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight, that was what made it like, you don't want this out of gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. Right? So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, people laugh, and it was like sad. And then I remember he said, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude, why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great, you can feel that.
It's one of those things with Brian's like this, you just go, like, say your special sucked.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one-up it.
Yeah.
And it's not working.
It got worse and worse. Yeah. And the crowd started chanting the open micer's name. And like, Tony sucks, Tony sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shop with Jim. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own, the dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you
know. Be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you, like, maybe, I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're, like, opening your entire act with, like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is going to get me killed. And,
yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what.
Yeah, you fucking
yeah. They give a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Spill the beans on his
what I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David roasts killed, did roast Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony laughs about it. Like, he is very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you think on it? Like, got you thinking at all? You ever think on it?
He's going to be thinking.
Yeah. Thinking. The elephant graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show here and you start thinking.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line pump, y'all. Yeah,
I mean, I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He that's more than that's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
I mean, their dynamic, to me and Jordo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay though. Yeah, and then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. You take fat and black. You're gay though. You're gay as hell, bro.
You helped shit out with current events. What was funny was we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help Chin with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works anymore. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, a girl was kidnapped, and then Chin's reading it out loud or whatever? It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events. Yeah. This is not. The world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate and like they loved the first one. The first couple ones I brought in, they're like, oh, that's hilarious. It was just, it's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all over the internet. And he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is funny. He's rash and kind. And then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working. Guys like that. I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi in 200 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right. You guys laugh. It's like the verbiage, how you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe. And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery. That's a funny line. And also,
I did great on Twitter. Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch? No, it's somebody. It's just
somebody asked about interaction.
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on him. I don't know. I got you. Never mind.
Yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a TFAK guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he like. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA players. So like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart, easy to talk to in the MMA world. Jamal Hill like comes out the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not gonna. He was like, and it was like, this is kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online. You use like voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and like, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like it was the I hate that I blank out her name, but she's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name? I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Sanko,
yeah. Lauren Sanko is a Sarah there. She's super gorgeous in like I was like, you see her, and it's like this woman is beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to do like this little like walk. Like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing. Yeah. So, you know, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask a bit, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, oh, like you come up to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me. He like he bullies me to give it to him. I was like, oh, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you like realistically like $150. And he like laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, he just kind of like humiliated me when it's like, he's like, like, because I've asked him for like Volkanovski. It's like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like, my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it and send him. This gets a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like, cool, like, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it, like I was about to give him $5,000 for like being in a social media video. After we like kind of, we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and no, we should just get, which again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like, he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he? You know, like his manager, Jamal complete his manager, talk to you, or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo, like later, you know, that was how like disappeared with fucking like, you know, she came over and it's like, oh hey, when you guys are doing the conducting business in the King of the Staying Room for 2 hours, cool. You know, but she was there, I think. Shop had left and she was still there. I think she must have like used it as a predicate to like reach out to Shop. She's like, oh, does you know like Mark made Jamal really uncomfortable? Like, as a way to like kind of be like, oh, I'm on just looking out for your best interest, but like, why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio. Yeah. He just did. Was he paid for this whole episode? Like, I like it was this because again, I'm totally open to being said no, but Brendan even considered it was like this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that again, he doesn't know me anything, but I left it salty taste in my mouth because we're just like, you could have not been a dick about it. Yeah. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Seiko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, you know, bigger than, I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
The Jamal Hill.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was champion. It's just, he's become, the world has now seen that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. Like, I was not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, "She'll never be champion," and then he was. I was kind of like, it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but Megan Olivia, no, it was Laura Seiko. Okay. Laura Seiko is gorgeous in person. Like, she looks hot on camera. It's like in person, it's like, huh? Has Mark answered who Bob makes cleanup is used? It can be whoever the fuck is there. Probably George or the janitors or inside info about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. Great question. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Sioux Culture lifting alone. And my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them. Yeah. Right? And so his version of events, again, when I first know him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now, like, anything that Chop says is just like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wrong and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like, none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to, like, project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside-down version of the story that's on record now, which is, he said this. I was working for this CBD company, like, I got an ownership stake in it, they came to me and, like, offered me this, like, and he presented it as, I'm getting, like, I own a portion of their business, and it's, like, paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great, and then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm going like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like, the accusation that Shaw was making is, I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being, like, what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do like accounting, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but like the company's growing. He was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels you're like, that's weird, like that's crazy. And then you so you have to take legal action against this guy. Like in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic Bean salesman.
Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what he did here because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right? Models, whatever the total was something like $1,000 over the course of the relationship. Whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You have these like requirements, right?
Yeah, we call that a Black Rifle Buffalo, right?
But it's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here or there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast, something like in his mind he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop paying or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company will be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code shops, you're getting the percentages of the sales using the code. Yeah. So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of this the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit rules around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the owner, or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, but ad shots 10%, now you have a majority stake and they can oust you. That's like, so go, that's really the opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth.
Yeah. It's sad because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. Giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified it. I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast once. Was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. And like, I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, I say, do you want any CBD? And I take my Jack. No, I'm like, the Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah. This guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey. No, I was going to ask more about the CBD thing, too. We want to talk about CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
I love it. I like being if you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Do you ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, you almost have forgot.
You almost have
Where are my pencils?
Yeah, people accuse me of being a narcissist who know nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody's not watching the YouTube. Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in. Oh, shit.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh, shit.
Is it Daddy?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh, shit. Is that Brendan Walsh?
What's up, Walsh? Dicey. Wait, you're okay. Oh, you're unmuted, dude. Unmute. You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're muted.
How about BSM5 Mark? Yes, I am.
Dicey. Oh, there you go. Dicey. Yeah, dude. What's up? What's up, Walsh? How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see. Oh yeah. No, your headphones? No, it's like this. What do you hear now?
It's like this is like hello.
Can you hear?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can't hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Can you hear?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, you'll see. Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry you couldn't be at the beginning of it. What are you up to?
You guys have anything better you can be doing with your time?
Wait, you can't hear.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah.
It's all crazy here. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
And you know, now I can't hear. Can you hear me? No. Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you? Is that you? Yeah, that's me. I got it. Okay, we're good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now. What's up? Now Walsh can't hear. I hear you. Okay, good.
Drug walk difficulty.
Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing. Have you guys ever talked to, or have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. How many chicks you fuck?
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies while I was here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, you know, could there be a better way to?
I think we've watched it 15 times. We watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got. Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy that you can remember? Oh, the I one. Did it go mute again? I don't know why. Try to fix this. We can't hear you. That's the other. Oh, he's muted. He's muted again.
You think Bob is still on?
Can you hear?
When I was working for Thick Boy, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on kratom, he's popping Adderall, he's like his nicotine. It was like.
So tell a story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
Can I tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing whiskey.
Yes. Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, mostly I am the head coach for my son's T-ball. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, Pete?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Rudy, but it's like it is weird, you know, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit.
Sure.
I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, could you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second of your life.
Can I tell you though? I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me on as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people. And then the next day like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor I've ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brent was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, you know, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your life, you know?
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. Because, like, you know, I'll tell Toonie this too, where I'm like, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two or three, and it'll just, you know, be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, I go through sleep. My girl, that's the thing too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. It's fucking watch sometimes because it's like close, you know. My wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. She's not a Taco Bell Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings us in. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? So he drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time, and I'll be like, I'll click on the, you know, I'll go seek out, because I've muted the TFATK Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When do you go on Reddit? Because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? For a lot of, like, as a social media app, if you want that.
But I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like the guy. I mean, it's just nonstop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What? Yeah. That was one time when I left. And I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chompy tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like...
Yeah, the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
Brains hanging and then he starts scrolling back, and then people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and you find another channel.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say. Yeah. It made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
He was like, come on, these aren't the best brains, because we're like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, he was like, we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw that movie, 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But Shab is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
sure. Knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way. Like, I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, you know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, I mean, yeah, simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father or parent, you know, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, I bet people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, I'm like, you know, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa, his dad.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Okay. Otherwise, there's fucking movie or some shit on TV. But it does get, I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. I would grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see what I miss.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problems, like going to it in the morning, and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something.
The same last guy.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFATK
Bobby Lee,
Reddit board, Bobby Lee, and
his cohorts.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing a jacket?
Yeah, dude, fucking
On that board, to see that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
The Indian style, so there it is.
Offensive visual assault.
Yeah.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
With the big gay lion stuff. Make it mandatory. If there's any clips showcasing Callan's feet,
you heard it here.
Please the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be in the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy.
Strong action.
Skits and bits party, dude.
There is no black TFATK or white TFATK. There is TFATK.
That whole, everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality, so and it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, you know, like I have podcasts and shit. All of us here are less successful than jobs.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing right now.
I guess it's remark.
Just like my Prius.
He's like, Brandon Jordan sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to most of their houses.
And we said that when Cooney came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, did you? I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, going, wait, hold up. There's two guys named Brendan talking shit about goddamn
It's crazy.
But the whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess, you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners for whatever reason.
Several hundred, When everyone was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K. It's around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot.
But
those are Bone Zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, and like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, or viewers or whatever the counts are.
That's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is. Confused, like who? What? I would like to hear people who are true fans of this show. Getting like, fascination standpoint, I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or what. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with this, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think, like, this is, maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen. It keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, yeah. I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day. Now,
one of the funniest things he said recently was that I had no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone, it's like, this guy's like, everyone, like, this, like, it's like, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his one miss. Yeah.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind.
The new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does, because you're mocking somebody with, like, a speech impediment and like a, you know, some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as? Like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right? So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like, you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait. Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of, like, things to justify.
It's really hard to defend him.
Yeah. You know him well, but on the surface level.
On a regular basis where it's just mind-blowing.
Yeah. And then what else did that recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked them, because, you know, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog, checking the Changs in the morning. How long do you spend on Changs? And the winner is 8 inches. Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because, like, when he sees like, if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like, this. If this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like, you just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because, like, one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing, is, like, anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go, like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, you know, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from other, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, you know, but there's none of that with Brendan, because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of, you know, this certain personality or thing. So
is he just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight into that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear.
Suffered any criticism or that?
Yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from. and he tells the story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story. Yeah. It's less likely to be true, but sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
Oh, I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it. Because like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at it objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. Yeah. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. He's Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake.
He's a bit like
it doesn't sound
Robert Pebble.
He would have like a crazy.
Shab has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shab is banking at because I did a settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's you're like on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there, so they think I'm like I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my god, like you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
Sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts out by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it was a fresh, like...
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list all any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of the which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like clearly Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And he yells to me in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or some fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, do you remember what his response was? He was like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside though, is the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like, this
his dad made actual success. Actually made
like the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
CT for cat.
I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I guess there's like the, those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and Elton Graveyard and shit. But this is just, he's such a fascinating guy. Like, to have a real true documentary made about this guy. Oh yeah. But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're gonna be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things since you.
That's facts. That's facts.
Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know. Like a reality show would just be like a fucking.
That's actually great. It's useful because it's like hive minding. It's like who's gonna watch all this shit and come up with find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposed all like the lies in his before I met him, because I met him I was like, oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. Like, I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me, and I didn't have any incentive. Once the subreddit attacked me for appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked by
I think,
and then later you watch a page and be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything in his whole life. You know?
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Papi, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on this. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they were like, "Yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing." So that's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Papa comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few key details, not everything, but I go like, I was there for the conversations where, you know, I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. Yeah. He'd be like, oh, here's a 5-minute clip, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel. Right. And I would treat him like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. You know, like I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Papi was he kept going, juice up the laughs more. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier if the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was like repeated. It's like he sent it back. You know, he sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up, warm it up. Dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? You know, so people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous because you're like, dude, you want it more loud than that? Like, do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought he was going to get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also like eat a strict diet. And you know, if you want to get ripped, you have to like live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of like, oh, if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, you know, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food. In that, like, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then it's keto, man. Like, I had enough insight to be like, he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then like, oh, I had a pint of Ben & Jerry's. I'm like, you're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. You can't just be like, what a child. Oh, I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, you know, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
Like, that was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just, like, you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat every day. So, but he would, in the green room, because, like, in the green room, he's in charge, right? The opener isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering, like, oh, can I get, you know, 2 orders of chicken tenders? Because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I ate good all week. I'm going to have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv, or, you know. He hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, I feel like that's not how that works, bitch. Like,
you know, you sees your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
rather
eat in front of you and have no shame. You have shame over eating.
Yeah.
And that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you. And this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have, that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, you know, for other people eating around him, and the multiple stories that seem like but the moment he could get in private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting? Or Like, you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like, you know.
He's like Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
His relationship with food is
They have a cat there.
you know.
Do you think, and I get it, off here real quick, but do you think he would his, like, narcissism, would he give, like, if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his, do you think he would allow that?
So,
would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes, if you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell it yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative light. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is you're framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like for example, I took over the TFAK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Shabanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so like I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this? I'm like, oh yeah, I can't, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see like, hey, do you see how I 10x to the engagement by like co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, he gets uncomfortable when he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He was really scared of that. I started editing because again, their page too, even though like they're just leaking followers. They're going, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal. Sure, but Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like and self-absorption, were like no, like we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? Like I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke. Because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say where he's like stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it hit the butt of the joke rather than oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in his mouth as
you were editing though to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like, there's probably still up there, but they were like, they also, again, I was taking.
Who's they?
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because
creative director.
No, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio. And the next day, Brendan goes, "I had to fire this guy." I'm like, "You didn't fire him. He quit. He told you that you were the worst boss he'd ever had." Like, I was what? Yeah, I was there. I heard the phone call. Like, how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels the way you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to I'm like, oh, I can this is harder to do. So like, you want me to edit it the easy way? Sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels, but these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like if it was like watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even entertain it in any facet.
So you just got to trick him into it, Welch.
Right.
So we got to figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do it long form and edit it all once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, because I don't think you have to have an angle of, making fun of it. I think you just present this in reality, and it's
He wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah. Okay. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Okay. I got an idea.
I got to leave.
Okay, sure.
I just one question. How much does Callan get paid for being on the...
My understanding from Brendan, which again, take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on TFAK being run at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads, something like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
In order to me, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is it's like $1 per listener? I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Ryan that money straight out of the bank account from the Emerald.
Yeah, it could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese. You're
making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah. Well,
you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Chopper. Okay? That's our next business plan. All right. Love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you, Ben.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch. There you go. We got it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know
just through comedy. Yeah, first Alan Strickland Williams. I got it from a Skits and Bits online.
Skits and Bits.
Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the thoughts on college and peptides?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny.
Peptides are very low consequence. You can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
Through its core money by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
Who think are the three worst comedians of the Rogan sphere?
Great question, Truck Flip. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting at comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay, three worst comedians of the Rogan sphere question. Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the third? David Lucas. Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm glad you stuck up.
I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. He's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose have right now? That's funny. So Unique, most people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or affinity for. He will say oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers, and I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction,
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because there's like, okay, if you get, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, this 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are. You got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. Someone said David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, babe. He will twist your neck off.
Vlogsboss has a lot of stuff to say. Vlogsboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thick?
I've never heard that before. But it's when you can say shit like that, I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know? How could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where it's like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like, he just has no principles where it's like, the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So there's this weird mix of like shame and projection with times like this.
Let's see here. I'm going to make this a little...
Can you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds, and I also run out, like, if I hate to admit it, but it's like, I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like, if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of guy. It's like, I've gone along with kids without tanning. It's just like when an audition comes up, they typically, for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. So either, if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like, I wasn't, but I love donuts, Oh,
what is that?
The Shop.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. Some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the Shop.
Oh, wait, no. Because you triggered something of the memory of giving out free donuts for vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that bit that he did. He was kind of obsessed with vaccines here for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the...
He's like, did you get the Johnson & Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. No, get away.
It's like, that's you. He was touching this fucking daddy. It's funny because outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over you feel like you have to tell people that you're not against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines.
Well, a few questions actually. Where are you asleep?
Right, where he talks about vax.
And autism, yeah.
Oh, you're asleep. Sorry.
And it's funny because it's like, that's a conversation. I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a joke, I didn't actually have to hiccups because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like, I'm not. And I realize when someone's polarizing.
Yeah.
So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments.
Yeah.
But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter in the Kid podcast. How much have you lived? How many chicks did you? I fucked 5 squirrels last night.
Dragged around Central Park with a big black bear in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have a
nice.
That's good.
BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man.
Did he do
Bradley Martin? It was funny. You know, people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic.
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored me.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? And only yes. So it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, next, like he would have like I don't know, I didn't talk about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me.
Yeah.
Like he was nice to me. And he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was funny me and this guy was like the Spider-Man name, like you were the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong. And stronger than Brendan, because that's what he does. And you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan is strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual powerlifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to be like, you get me, you give me a deadlift, I get you a bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you give me. And Bradley's just like, what are you talking about? I'll beat you and everything. Yeah. Which is true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me that he's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, yeah. You were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, like, this is, you know, but it is when it's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. I'm obviously strong.
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not. Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole like weird gay fascination. Was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay, who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up. Yeah. Just for a gay rumor about a straight, it's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Be cool. Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool that it's like, how people don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Like, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like, you could be like, hey, you know, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in, you know.
Have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Not the cappuccino. It's funny. Yeah. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right? Yeah, right. And he'd say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not saying, it's like you can't see it? Like, what? How he's gay? Yeah. Like, what part of
oh my god,
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, that he's fucking this chick that you like? Yeah. After that, you know, you tried to hit on it.
Well, you can always play your shots game and be like, well, dude, you can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor? Just plug your podcast.
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically we're like, I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of, like, that's what it, so we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like, I go, I could be more gentle. However, it's like, as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and turn up the AC, it's like, I'm sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like, getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you like, you know, fucking, could you wait a little bit, like you were just not be in a bad mood when I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here, let's put my ass up, and then you're like, you know, I need to be here.
Luana. I'm Luana. He's the Luana of the pod. I'm the Luana. He's the Luana.
Oh, yeah.
I lose my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I have this on camera where I'm like, hey, you know, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off. But I'm like, no, what? I'm like, now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good.
Yeah.
I'm being annoying.
Yeah. None of us have ever looked good in private.
It's like, But so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Or I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along.
Yeah.
You know, swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's called hella toxic.
I know.
Yeah. And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with. That she admitted, she even told me on camera, like she walked out and she said, "This whole fucking thing about the last episode every time. It's so stupid." I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're hella toxic. You know what
I'm out of your time.
You should, in the intro, have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. To be like the intro theme song.
Yeah. And you have her in the car like rolling her eyes, like here we go again.
Yeah. It's like, oh god. You know.
Meanie fat chick, meanie delta. Meanie delta.
Let's go leaning into it.
You should. That sounds good. Well, yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay. The real truth about it, we released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about like we just seen this movie Sinners.
Oh yeah.
And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to talk narrative, and we were like reading. We had planned to like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OkCupid, which is in Germany. I was like, well, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're going to tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, come back!" Like, wait, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
She thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me, people aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah.
People are just listening to.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Bob, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Part of I forget sometimes that I'm like, you have to practice that, you know, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop, right? Yep. And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem still.
Yeah. And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics.
Yeah. Like so, just let it unfold, and if work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So I reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like, I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that one.
Okay, so
we were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. And we had them. And I'm like, oh, shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it, too. Yeah. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use the phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh, yeah. That camera.
I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary because I'm like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's gonna happen a year from now. Like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do this, go put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good again. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension. Yeah. You know. Yeah. And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. Go look. Yeah. I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space? Yeah. As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit. Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, as I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have a studio.
Yeah.
You can't, yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain Out, as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They'll be like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of Manifest.
We're fake it till you make it. Marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather Brennan Travis.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark. If you could do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard, right? And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh, shit.
D-O. Sorry. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F. I was saying Jafardo.
That was great.
Okay, that's spelled giraffe. This thing's kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. You go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know, not knowing. How did you like make a
Jordan, can you get me some Bentos? Bentos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Costo. Gerardo. Or Waldo. Gerardo. Okay.
Look at this.
Look at this. I'm here for
Oh, yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any sauce on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correctly.
I like, okay, that is probably my favorite joke in the special because it's so, that was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? Mexican chocolate cookie with some salsa on top? It's like, hello. Because,
Thank you. Sorry.
No, I mean, like, you know, like, could there be a worse, lazier joke?
Yeah.
You know?
No, I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like
it is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, it's degrading. It's like you've never seen the Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So unaware of, like, you know, yes.
And it's hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, that salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude. That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie being the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Why would you put salsa on cooking food?
Yeah. Yep. Facts.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections, you know.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Gersharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerardo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours, we're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. But this is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stunt that I do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused a fucking car one time. Yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had batty hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what person told me was that they have had casual sex as friends over the course of several years.
Yeah.
So, I mean, according to him. Like, again,
So that explains, like, you
I don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm fucking with you. I just had their friends, you know?
Yeah, this is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny, and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yes.
He took her comedic ability to sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're going to play the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. I'm like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief is like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well,
It's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm interested. Right. Maybe when Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perception too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her, being a dick. And I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, women, you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang. Yeah. It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not going to watch shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it, but she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this. Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants the 60 kid? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah. Like, I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people who really was bad, I won't watch it. Like, I'm not going to, people are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right? But like,
you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like Whitney Cummings specials.
Jokes is the one. No.
I'm just saying, I don't think of Whitney Cummings as a bad, like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly achieved, but I've seen enough to go like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's better than Brandon, whatever, but I just remember watching the Flagrant episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. She calls it out, she's like, are you guys like really doing this right now?
Yeah.
And they go, oh, they're kind of gaslighting her, like, oh, just change it. It's like, but you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass and like being a dick. It's just,
that's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings.
Yeah,
like he's a god.
Yeah,
you can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like we're gonna bully her. Like, like I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes, you like
nobody.
Keep saying energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a not because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm gonna interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe add some tension vibe to it one-on-one. But it's like there is 6 dudes here. Yeah, it's like a couch full of guys like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. Yeah, so it's not fair.
Yeah.
Again, all that aside, it was like on a human level, like I feel bad for her.
Yeah, you know? I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah,
she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked. Yeah, when she's just being normal. Yeah. So she has a target on her back. It seems like.
One thing, you know, so Tim Dillon riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, you know, one of this great rants about it, it's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hit with her. Like, he's describing, like, the, you know, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house, you know?
Yeah.
Like, people who take drugs, and it's like a weird mix of people.
The idea.
Kind of like,
we got
January
6th shaman. They got
I
can say him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
The lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died. She's right there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it very like Tim Dillon ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing and acknowledgement that was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like. I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. Oh, Solomon or something. Yeah. He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi.
The Ayatollah's in the corner.
For a second,
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon. Yeah, she's super right wing now. She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker, or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levitt, and I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess. Yeah, Tim Dillon. Women that are conservative, and Tim Dillon. Okay. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, you know. And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant. Is this cool? Yeah. What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt Rice not cool anymore. Sometimes people wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?" Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really, and I kind of like draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there, I message me a fucking TikTok link. Same thing with Facebook. My mom all over Facebook. For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough.
TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put the haha. I did a Cooney. I put haha. Yeah. I blocked Gerardo and his mom too. So they can't send me stuff. I exclusively send them has-been gold TikTok clips. I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. I'm thinking about it because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that. Shit, I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing? Yeah.
That's right.
That's the last thing a lion sees. Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets do you need to kill this mountain lion?
World star.
This is closer.
Yeah, crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah, some would say the worst. I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house? Of course, he has those. Or like, are these the goggles?
We're wearing them. They're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
It wouldn't be
a night vision.
I know he has guns.
Yeah, I don't know.
He definitely has guns. Which is also like when he was claiming that I like broke into his house. I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? What kind of fucking? You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, so like, why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons? Yeah, like, and who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like, I'm like,
on the bullet, it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted. Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this homeless cat.
Eat this homeless Fuck, man. Catch this, you blockbuster. He's definitely coming for us at some point. You know, I'll fight to the death. It's a matter of when, as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like what you chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Akash giving me notes. Yeah. And one of the things I wanted to comment on was how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed? Yeah. You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback. Yeah. Right? So he was doing a lot of, like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes we took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, how can I know? Somebody editor, that would take weight, So I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? Then he doesn't get back to her. He says, oh, hey, I'm proud of you. Later, he says he didn't watch, that story was it. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it, Yeah. It's like, well, clearly, he didn't fucking watch it, He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy. Yeah. I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch it.
There is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whenever he's doing the What's Up Dallas. Let's see, because it happens. Anyways, that's our donation.
Cockfest of it.
But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right?
Lazy, right? I'm a bro whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo, we go through
your mails.
That's what I specialize in.
Real cockfest.
I don't mind it, though. I'm the bro whisperer. I'm the bro whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him hard? Oh my God, that's aggressive.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you, and I don't know, I don't mean repetitive, the connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like, it's called Tipping Point. Yeah. How, like, I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes that prove some broader point, like 10,000 hour or whatever. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to like basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, you don't, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you are above me. I don't get to question you. But also, Brendan he likes that. Despises the fact that Chin isn't like offering new creative ideas. It's like, well, you gotta get one of the other super loyal employees.
Or utilitarian.
So he loves it, presents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop good groups? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. You never stop swimming. Threat. You gotta be. It's like he either has to have some sort of leverage or be so vital or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his world, he looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep Shop around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the thing, if you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that, like, he's texting me around the clock. He's my employee, like, transgressing boundaries and knowing that I can't really be like, hey, dude, like, no more text after 6 p.m. Unless I want to, then he's going to find another reason to fire me or something. He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to bother. He's going to go, he's going to tag on with this wherever he fucking goes, and they doesn't really hang out with these people outside of.
So you fired Mark, bro? Did you know?
Yeah,
that's a thing.
That's it.
I like Mark. So Mark, I don't know what, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but he was like really cool. Like, we've been drinking Mark together. No. Oh, really? No.
Oh my God.
I mean,
Chris was way nice with him.
Yeah, that's good. Do you think with Baba, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him? George Carlton. You didn't know George Carlton.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey, it's like obvious. Like, how old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like he's like, and he was a stand-up comedian. Yeah. Went into acting and into singing. Like,
he did MMA first.
But he's in the lineage of like
Canadian.
You know, like I love looking back at like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like when you watch him here, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of like you go back to the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know because he's like, oh, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, how did you like SNL? And it's him, like, you know, and so like
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah, and like again, we've heard that change. He'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a star. My dad wanted to be an NFL player. I want to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? What he
worked on drugs. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and some of like beige frequencies, the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that of like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy when he's red, you know, and you squeeze him, but he's some tickle. Sometimes he laughs.
Yeah, I mean, you hear like because you guys, as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like that?
Yeah,
I definitely articulate what you think is great about it. But I have heard of it. Sure, I go.
David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot. I heard that.
Oh shit!
Does the Mothership have a parking lot? No.
How dare you? That's David Lucas stand. The slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falls asleep.
Yeah. Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm saying?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on you. It's pretty funny.
Did he get fucking beat up? I've been worried. Is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first I heard some truck flip narrative. I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the Mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten.
Yeah,
what it was. Did that surprise anyone?
Great. You know, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah, no,
Graves is the fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, it kind of does sound like a nickname for Al Greer. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal. But
that's ironic. Oh, thyroid.
Never heard of it?
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah,
FT3.
Yeah.
And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
This guy's a doctor. Like
Joey Diaz. I was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching you shit. You roughly know. But it's like sometimes I go into like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Yeah. They're like, "You should take 50 milligrams a week." But yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. Yeah. Should be able to be that small. Come on.
Yeah, how many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench? Then shut up, dude.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know, if we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome Graves.
Wait, do you guys feel comfortable? Tell me how many Patreon subs you guys have.
We have like 400. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say like my guess for TFK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I gives this segment 5 big boots.
We were on the live once we said that the Rizzler is a National Socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it 85 times. Such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. I thought, man, I can't believe I took part in this. It was like such a big team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G.
Yeah.
And it's like it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke of mine.
No,
this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like the idea also of like books, for example, where there's oral history is kind of like different, like you just it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event that happened.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. In that,
yes,
they go back.
I did to watch that. Yeah, I know everyone loved it.
So, like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his second special, You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of comes back to this.
Yes.
You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yes.
Oh my God.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved, and then this is like, like dude, he would make bank shot for shot remake.
Oh my God.
Shot for shot remake.
Just like there's a way to
switch out everything shot for like
Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. Are you think he's gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000.
Exactly.
Like, after he already gotten like
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine? I know that. Come on, just stay with me. We do a shot-for-shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that person.
Yeah.
It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another.
For some reason I said Durant. You know.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what Schaub's I took that person would be. Hurt both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah.
That's your the documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What is that?
I just wanted to do that.
The thing is, like, his openers are better than, you know, like, whether it's whoever he brought him.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony
Kukoc?
Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand, was the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on like the size of their sons' penises or something.
Oh my
it was like
God.
crazy. Like we're this is I don't know if it's now it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors,
right?
Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Yes, we're gonna hear that. I'm like, no, this is funny. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're gonna promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like they wanted it to be like, you know, some professional guy. Like, oh, cool. So, who is the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like, what? You know, make it look at the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI or like, you know?
You want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the 4th C. Yeah, which took it to
I was like, he got screens, he's gonna review all my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, fuck, like he's telling, like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook because it didn't even. You can't hyperlink on Instagram, so we went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account, like, it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. One, hey, might want to check the spelling. And he's like, motherfucker. It was like as if he just like accidentally, you know, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know. And he's like, oh my God. It's like,
it's happening all over.
And then I get fired, and it was like, oh, okay. So wait, like what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then when you go. You assume that's someone else lined up, right? And then I would watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? And, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
Yeah. We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
No, I'm not gonna like suddenly exit, but I was telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down.
Right.
I said I'm gonna leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so
yeah. Like all the negative comments, it's just I don't know why they.
Yeah, I didn't say like it's so funny that so many like that someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just
might be an inside job. I did text Bobby. He did not respond. All these bots.
Mark got to go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish that sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck? Right. No, not us.
If he fucked your replacement, he certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, yeah, like, she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. in a big town.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time you're just like, hey, let Mark like ramble on forever. You know, which again, I appreciate people letting me do that. But
people are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" And I'm like, "Mark is cooking."
I told Luana that I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, like, so, okay, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, like, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, like, reviewing, like, you're looking at old shit on my phone, and I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and, like, my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, like, we had reason to believe it was, like, an Airbnb gas station place, like, hit our cat, and it was, like, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to, like, be flippant about this. It was, like, horrific to us, because it was, like, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside down, so, like, and then a neighbor was, like, knocked on her door, like, Sunday morning, and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. We were like, we both lose our mind. We run out, and then it was like the area where she used to hang out in this, like, the grass area, like, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, like the sprinklers were. So I was like, wait, like Buffalo usually hangs up there. It was like it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by, because it's like, you turn this apartment into an Airbnb and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. Yeah. So I was like, I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's was our contact, and I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, like, we just want to know what happened. You know what I mean? We're not like trying to sue anybody. It was just like, we know what happened. Closure. Yeah, closure. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Like, don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got, like, I think he called me or something. Or yeah, it must have been, because it was like, I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number for this. It was like, hello? And he's like, he just started screaming. He's like, you fucking fucking. He said, I'm going to kill you on the phone. Oh my God. What? Like, who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was like, I had no idea who he was. I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's going to kill me. And I'm like, it's trying, because I'm like, my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're going to murder me? You're asking questions about it? So I was like, so I had to eat that, right? Because I'm like, I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't, like, and then, like, a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small, Asian, like, Filipino, like, gay man. Like, I didn't know what Vito. I was like, I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out, like, oh, because they're like looking around and like looking. Oh, we gotta like. So I presume to go. Like, I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're like, yeah. I'm like, hey. On the phone, like, I get up in his face. I'm just like, you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just like in his house, like, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's like, fucking touch me. I'm like, no. You said you wanted to murder me, so I'm going to give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right? And it's like, the whole point was like, I'm going to make this person feel small and tell them, like, he's like, I'm going to call the cops. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm going to stay here until you attempt to murder me. Listen, like, you know, and like, again, that becomes a hate crime if it's touching, but like, I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that, like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this. And I'm going to go, hey, like, say to my Luana comes in and starts talking, like, you motherfucker. I'm like, Luana, ruining my intimidation tactic. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing. Yeah. Because he can't, you know, and I'm going to say, calm. So I'm like, so he's like, hey, look, When I'm done, you can yell at him. Like, now I'm arguing with one, and then he's arguing with her, and I'm like, oh. And so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone. And I'm like, sometimes you just be like, hey, okay, go in. See anything?
Yeah.
If I tried to murder him, then you do it to me.
Yeah, right.
And then like 30 minutes later, I remember because I left, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, why don't you murder me, Nick? That's right. It's like, I just kind of went around like touching stuff. And it was just like, whoa, what are you going to do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers. And like, yeah, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh, no.
But it's a nice glass door you have.
Airbnb, so I'm like, oh, they're like, but wait, do you guys live here? Like, I thought it was an open house. Like, well, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rented? When like, I'm trying to get them to admit, like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh yeah, man. Like, so what's your position here? You run live here? Or not?
No trust gets open.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like intimidate him, make him feel comfortable, make him go get out, and this guy's no power.
Yeah,
should call this like until the cops escort him, right? But I left on my own accord, and I felt like the job was done.
Yeah.
And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house. And they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. Can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You're trying to arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying.
I'm trying me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who, speaking of a shirt, one of the guys on the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party, and he like ripped the little things out, and he goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude.
Yeah, sorry, man.
No, it's, I didn't, like, it is sincerely, like, losing a pet.
Yeah.
Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of, like, the humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you, it's like, stop right now, like I'm, because that'll happen with the strong personality like Luana. Yeah. It's like, hey, can I have your shirt in a second? Right now I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, let us have the call right now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. And I want to eat something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch. Would you like Pope or something? Oh, come on.
That's what I told my right hand that night.
Yeah. What is this? Remember when Tim Dillon was like, Brendan Schaub's a gay man. That's gay man. But he was accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful you guys money. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been like multiple spans. So yeah, so influencers with this, hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So randomly from that top, it would be like, hey, like a month from now, we're gonna shoot, and then you give me like every like appropriate update. So things impossible for me to fuck. Like, I do need that. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, I'll write this today. Okay.
Yeah. You did. That was amazing.
I mean, I appreciate the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that. We're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Glory Hills right now and shoot a skit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Seattle, man.
For what? Fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine James. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you again soon.
Yeah, dude, the fans love you, dude.
I love the 10 Minutes Shop community sincerely. All this stuff that I said about it being a very positive, out of all the Brendan Schaub based reaction content channels, I think you guys have probably the most positive, like, kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours. But,
oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
What you gonna do? You got I'm sorry. I should have left some more reins. Oh no, you're good. This is my favorite flavor.
Please.
I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Oh, here. Real quick before we get okay. Yeah.
buddy. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Yeah. Have fun with it, dude. Comments right here if you want. Okay. Here. Let me see that. You see that, man? All right, guys. Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in. He destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what a comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Warner Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. That's a real thing. I got a horn in the middle of my head. And the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? This is so great, Bob. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we're hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alan Strickland-Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never. Nick is not. We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. Water. Oh man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be the Zoom. I got people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We don't count, dude. All right then. Hell yeah, guys! Give it up for Mark Harley, dude. We had to put back on the stream. Yeah. Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that. Too much, dude. That's a little too much. The guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude. Cody and Quail. Shout out to Gengar. Hilarious. Gengar. Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long. You got your phone? I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is either. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks. Check on that. Yeah. Has he responded? I don't think. No, not yet. Oh my God, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed. Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude. What did you want, Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy? I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going. Oh yeah. No audio. Oh yeah. Sometimes we had a lot of audio in here. It's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho dip
in nacho cheese.
My bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
My bad. Is your back hurting at all? No. Okay. Just gotta constantly adjust. Yeah. Keep guessing. Been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep up busy. Just fine.
Operation Warp Speed. Where they trying to get this kid vaccinated? They're like, yeah.
I am struggling. I won't lie to you. Because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea. Yeah. Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts. I got Advil if you want some. I want it. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Here, I'll take the whole bottle, please. When I walk out, push number 2. Okay. For now, when I walk out,
listening to March
okay.
Graves too.
Will I be able to do it? All right. So just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep that special flame. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. So that's the thing about, they'll tell you about podcasting. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt and being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. I was telling him part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though. What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing? I would say it was the inherited grapes. And probably apple. Maybe the drinking and the food.
We've never heard of. Just blast them all.
But, I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcast I'm sick. Yeah, we know a few. But it's nothing that I can't handle.
I feel pretty good.
Rudy or Gerardo? Wait, there was some fan funding that we used. Holy shit. This is the payment for my Rectum Tweety Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me Graves too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what's Kino? I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. Surprising. Shout out to y'all for the fan funding. Actually, no, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. Yeah. But again, I don't agree. Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, that movie is fucking rules. Shout out to Othman for being here, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Othman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
Talk about locking us back.
IDM boys.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Othman.
The last one.
Sonny Spinelli, I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up the boards. The MNXT says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep. Yeah. Like I should DoorDash Red Bull. I would drink this at gunpoint. I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull? No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you keep those?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls for me and you.
Yeah.
I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're good.
That's what. Yeah, when Gerardo leaves, he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I got to cancel that beach.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yes. And you want to do? Would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. You can always suggest you too.
All right, yeah, dude. I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just gonna live off baked goods. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So this is my girl. I was like, what bakeries are open? So I need coffee, cake. I wasn't gonna get donuts. I wasn't, but I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired. I forgot where I was going. Just check back in with the chat. Brian Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Daddy? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on. What is that site where you? It's like I've never used it before. Where you bid on things. That's how the Braves just hit hard. I got on that site where you bid on stuff. I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to ChatGPT what is large in jersey size. You don't know? 48, 80. eBay. That's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on eBay. I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately. And I was like, "Damn, I should have bid way less." I said, "You're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass." Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive, and it came. And then, like, yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo. And he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh, shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm going to put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar-free. Don't ask me a stupid question. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Hey, all right, later. Dude. Would you guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it? I'm glad that he asked, but sometimes people aren't. But I gotta have a sugar-free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasal Puig thing. Apparently, I texted it to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, I mean, the Greg's is really recently. I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude. I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good. So I think it's all great. Nina Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have one, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him. He cracked me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until you. That's exactly right. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Is the like count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of like counts. I'll just trust your word for it, truck flip. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like jumping. We enjoyed it. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials and we review them. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. You could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist, B. You don't want to end up Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar puts a good point. Everything gives you cancer. Fucking, I'm gonna turn back on the special now. The fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah, thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Nah. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. I mean, he sings well.
The real deal Holyfield, y'all. That shit is
the real deal Holyfield. This shit is
flat asses before her. It just never would never work out. I'll forget this one. Boys goes, dude, Poppy.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already I think probably 4. But with Gerardo, yeah, I should hit 4 just should I hit 4?
Spicy. You know what spicy means?
Thank you, dude. Let's talk tomorrow. Oh shit, dude.
Dude, when we first got here, she was looking authentic Mexican food.
What flavors are they? White gummy.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bear.
White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bear? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he is doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Sour gummy. Is he not important at shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. Dude, I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. We have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Oh shit! Shout out to you, Timothy Window.
Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, I miss this. I will regret this in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's close.
Dude, let me ask you. Oh shit, it's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Gringo Poppy solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah,
it is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
Here we go. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
oh, I forgot about this shit.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Should a carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's a game plan?
I got you. I'm sorry. All right. They're like, they go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you got to get this fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not going to lie. I was pretty pissed when you drank my Rain because they don't even have that flavor there. Because they're anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that? Yeah. You're cutting into monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with Red. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee. But
which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy bear. You gotta try to do it. Try it. I fucked up as usual. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay, don't copy me. Don't be a cuck. All right, that's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'm gonna choose the one.
I don't need sycophants, okay? But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset we should have started the stream off with the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
Yeah.
So
we met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. And it's not a bit, it's for reals. We're done with the bots.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, "Oh, go back to Timos every week." It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, do you think I was born yet? You think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's why I told Jaro the last week. I was like, "There's a lot of people," and I told him to sit down so he could take it. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, "You know what? Yeah, right." Said that. I remember you said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious.
You know, you're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. I did say that.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that, bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to, after we talked for a long time about bull riding, we were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we're just like, oh, that's a bot. Ignore it.
Yep.
You know, don't leave them up. We're not going to delete them.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever, anyway, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot commenting.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it?
The bots are communicating and liking each other's posts. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland?
What up, Irish bot?
What's up? I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? In Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag and. You know, I went to see Swell Season last night at the Green Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie once? Ever heard of it? Take these broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peach Oak 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Oathman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Oathman is the one that told me I probably have because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea, because they measured his brain and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. Are you ready for this?
Well, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast?
Truck flap at Belfast. I'm really losing it. But I have been.
You ready for this sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah, I bet they rain the nectar.
Thick nectar, dude. Ready? ASMR, dude.
Shit, dude.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Try not to buzz, dude.
Truck flip talking about a Black Cab tour. I've been on it.
Not good.
Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet.
Want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Then you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand. Okay.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably, yeah. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking. And he goes,
"Hey, I got your Red Bull."
And I was like, "Oh, really?" And he said,
"Yeah, we can drink some Red Bull. We'll stay out drinking."
I was like, "All right." I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull, but cheers.
What, you guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Check this out, though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like that more fun in your life? Rain fucking rules.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
Dude.
It's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And
Yeah.
it just I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures, and I gave him rain. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Fucking rain, yeah, the rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure! Quick! And they open his mouth and you pour in sour gummy or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not great. That's Sonic, I think.
G, you play music. Admit Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, "Oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all. Praying."
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough Ringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Great kids teach to be large. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? Well, it's easy to get in this cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible. Look, you can eat it if you
The
want.
cookies?
The donut's not from Portland, so I won't say what it is.
Oh, okay.
It's weed.
Antigua.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua, and I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So,
Love the shout out.
I mean,
it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours. Dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love because then so I'll give you another thing. Oh, let's hear this.
During stream.
Okay. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, boss, Jardo was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Jardo was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm gonna get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not gonna drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop.
Yeah.
And or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up. And that all happened.
Yeah. Then, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, he's not going to be here for a couple of
Oh, yeah.
I sleep deep, pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early. But I knew I wasn't going to have time for shit.
I mean, you know, I mopped the floors all night.
It's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude.
It smells good.
The last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. Like, God. Then we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas leak?" I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak. And he was like, "It's not good that you couldn't smell the gas." That's hilarious. Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Shop hired for flappers. It's like, does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's 11.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes. I see.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
He's been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
In facts, you can choose. That was so funny. You looked at me, that 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry, go ahead.
Well, Lubinowski, I met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show?
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
I already told Paul C to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timos, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen. Bot. Yeah, bot. Like, you're bot, and just because you use emoji, you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot. Yeah. Okay? You're lucky you're not blocked bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset.
This special is
death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. Yeah. I look, you want to watch you cook together. I could teach you how to make some.
Oh, and how to burn a sausage and put it on salad. If you have, I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Paul C to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for calling.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Eudora says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's that?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. It's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Gringo Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, that's a bot question. That's a bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were. Who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're gonna be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Typical sentient beanie. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh, yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up. Yeah. I mean, pizza would fuck us up, too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But, you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer, you know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians? I'm also incredibly gay.
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom, nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
I mean, you know, you forgot the wild card.
Which one's that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top comedian.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best she's ever done.
What was I going to say, though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special, or will the stream get gadooshed? John Doe, the stream will get gadooshed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadooshed immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Let me, okay.
Well, I'll leave this over here.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always. Black belt. We were black belts like when we first started, honestly. Yeah. We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's just something we know. Something we know how to do. Is talking on a podcast about shopping. Rosa in the chat. What's up, Rosa? Oh, shit, Rosa! What's up? Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh, yeah. Are you free to hop on a call? Or?
If not, it's all good. It's just, they really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I mean, I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm saying. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be there. She wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where's my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no, come on. Why you crying, Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told, listen. God, Rosa.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom.
The bot.
There's a bot.
There's a bot comment.
He's better than Gringo. That's the
You know what? That might be true. Can't argue with that.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on.
Yes.
But we've told people that
yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounds robotic right there.
That didn't help. It cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I am I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's called TDS. Up and the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Allerton has Austin.
Yeah, my mom has heavy Austin brains.
You guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it alfalfa mode.
Abondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, Cootie.
That's what I apologize. I'm basically running chat.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late, went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice. Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
Unless you're low and it's extra cheese.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go. I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No, what?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never had tater tots.
There's no such thing in our house.
Okay.
We do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich? Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
I love how Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with the story constantly.
I do.
It's her phone
Every day.
Just to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now or what?
Yeah. I have so that group did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup of that. Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Well,
thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Ringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why do you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory or something like that.
Glorify this fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy? Mark? Big muscle guy?
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
You missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you had seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the boss haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, thanks. Love you.
Oh, shit, look who it is.
We got
AS fucking W, dude.
Alistair Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Speech North Korea. Everyone here is so stoked for Ringo Poppy. Glorious leader has been watching with us.
Dean, you look lounge out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in a bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude.
Yeah.
That's the best place to watch Ringo Poppy.
It's a bed.
We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh. Let you get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. It was fun.
How long have you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Daddy. PST.
Don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, shout out to Alistair Williams.
We're trying to get people to buy your record right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my meet the baseball dads.
Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mom.
I did catch a little bit. Oh shit! I'm gonna be following her. You guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Ringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake that we've been doing, so we're going to test coffee cake while watching the Ringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wakes you up a little bit.
Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Ringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So as a Dallas boy, I think that his his local humor stuck out to me. Yeah. Actually, wait, you know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. It's just so weird because from you go outside the club, to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So it was I
I was like, I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I go, hey, I'm in Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Velvet Organ. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true. Yeah, it's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
You're right. They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Yeah.
Different.
I think that
Gringo Poppy is the one where he talks about the barber, right?
No. That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me personally.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. We'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that are done, so you're all in.
Well, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's and Addison.
Yeah, for sure you did. Yeah. You think they can get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did that as an improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted to be on. I didn't think about that. But Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of the most offensive Shabbats, and he starts pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, so if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot. Yeah. So you got to do it too. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video as an improv. Include us.
Yeah, we should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts. The goal. That would be nuts. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
And I think you might be no longer than 10 minutes.
Never, dude.
Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Do you know? Can you tell that just from the visuals without?
Yes.
We're almost there. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I sequenced that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. It's for real. Just everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how are you and Harley on?
Oh yeah, dude, Harley in the beginning of the stream, and he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bapa intelligence.
Of facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Wallace was pretty fun.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
Something's going viral on Ching's right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Bob would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one. You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. Gerardo, you want to send it to me?
Yeah.
So
right now.
when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family is why he's so addicted to it. Right. I think you're right. I think he relates to Shaw.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not, I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a Shaw.
Who are you in the Shabbaverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball, you know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shabbaverse?
Oh, yeah, Howie.
Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now, there is I've been watching the college football today with my parents, and the coach of Kent State has a very good vibe.
Oh, shit, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah, I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Guys are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents went to Florida State. I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they beat Alabama in the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else that matters.
Shab would have started on all those teams probably. He was pretty good.
No, I saw Shaw play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to do it for me, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
They're playing.
What are the Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Yeah, they might. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
And I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a Pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. And I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Well, any team would be better with Shaw.
They're
on the field, on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. I would love to see Shaw call the football game.
Oh, yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I mean, Shaw talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a shop reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like a keeping up with the shop.
Exactly.
Like that kind. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Shaw hosting hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shaw Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Shabbaverse that have to live together in a house. And you get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great. Oh, yeah, I mean, Shab Island, yeah, so different Shab. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris, or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show I unironically I love now is The Floor. You ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall.
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer, do a lot of things. So it would be called like, "And here comes the Wall," and then it was like, part two, and like, like Wiley Coyote or whoever would like run through a wall.
Yes.
Would leave like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Oh, like get through the wall, make the pose.
If you don't, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that there was the floor. What is the floor?
Okay, so
the tiles lined up.
Yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host, But this show, the floor is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. But Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's
so he gets low on the floor.
It's so all these people are on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go get against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. And there's a timer, and it goes. And so there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
I gotta tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagined Sean saying R&B as RBD. BRB. You're talking, I was just imagining.
He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music. Oh, really, dude? Fucking loves that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, the floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out.
Yes.
It's going to be pretty good, dude.
Oh
yeah. No, I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't let the price of anything, and he would he'd probably start arguing. But he would do if he was the host. Also, this way he would do if he was the host of stuff. He's on Jeopardy. He says the thing out, someone gets it right. He goes, I heard it both ways. He'd be like,
he doubts, yeah.
He'd be arguing with like the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know. So Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? You probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called? Make it.
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's Make a Deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like, I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not, I mean, Howie was just like one of those, there's this old clip where you can watch Howie, like, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do, this is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Where he puts the like nurse glove over his head, blows it up, and everything.
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work with him at CU. He came to the office one day, and it was like, there was an email that went around that was like, hey, Howie's coming to the office. Don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like, we were definitely been answered, but he was trying to be really cool. And I think he made a really stupid, like, you know, NBC, there's the peacock. I think he made a really weird talk joke in front of all the assistants. But yeah.
You can't do that anymore. Woke culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Sean's Mangina.
That was pretty great. The Mangina thing.
What Sean saying? Like, that must be nuts.
Yeah, that must be nuts. That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like, whether they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina. Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes.
Are you guys pissing in Jordan's sink
every night?
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing. Yeah.
Hey, y'all drive, y'all king of the airways right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this sink right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Good shit.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
Engage.
You engage. You read the comments.
Big mistake.
I try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
I ask them what's going on, where you're from, how many inches.
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9, so you have like 16 hours on it?
I know.
Oh my God, why are you trying to make us think about
Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah, come on, dude. It's fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
Are you a bot? Dude?
Yeah, bye.
Maybe I'm not saying that. Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think, it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours.
I mean, because like things happen on the street. You know, like sometimes devices, sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah. Too much.
Oh, well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was like no toilets worked, no running water. It was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
You know.
That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
Get a ticket. It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers is because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? Now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah,
that's
I
crazy.
was just,
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into Cooper and Shane the other day. For some reason, we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers, and I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? And they're like, he's exactly the same.
Dude, oh my God, yeah, and you'd never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. He was just as weird.
Yeah.
I think about it.
He's like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean, yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you with Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's 2 huge Shanes.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. Or we're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I think you go through and you just see like, okay, yeah, like Maria Manfred's good at fucking Flappers, but like you check to see if anyone.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, there's been some.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7 performing.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay.
Yeah.
But
I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara. Sorry, what
she named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took the shit when she went to the shit in the toilet, and then the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme started playing.
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell?
What? Who's playing?
Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is?
No, who is it?
So Unique is like this. I mean, Natalie's our fan.
Yeah.
I have to watch my works.
Yeah.
But what
He's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah, he got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a cheek.
Yeah.
A baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah.
That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that, Jordan. That's nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that checks out. That checks out. You know that Sean's... Dude, is Sean have a micro penis?
Probably.
I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy. You know?
Apparently it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but... Would you say it that much?
We, oh, jeez.
Oh, my God.
We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
Oh, man. You know what's funny is, like, I kind of was like, oh, Jeff, whatever. He's just whatever. And then I saw him, like, when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You're Jeff Guy. You got a DUI.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny, and he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny almost.
Yeah.
But he was like. At one point, he picked this. He goes. He looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, "Don, who's that?" He forgot who the woman was, and he's like, "Oh wait, yeah, no, she's good." And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plans. But he's like, "See, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes." Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150
to take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again.
Okay.
I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Actually.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it.
But it's good. It's fun.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub Balloon. Everybody loves Balloon Fart.
Balloon Fart is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon Fart, very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But,
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore.
Is Alton Graveyard in that?
Sometimes he chats in,
yeah.
But he's not. He hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face emoji.
People like. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
Thank you.
Like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
that really broke into like past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the bots.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It's hilarious. Yeah. He was like, you gotta, this guy, who's your guy? He was like, this guy, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. This is a newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want, they listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York Times.
Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Shop said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one, the mooning clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything on Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should do. He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Brandon Josh should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know?
Guillermo or just turns into Guillermo.
Yeah, Chin as Guillermo. All right, who's Guillermo? Brian?
I think Callan.
Callan?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
Likeable.
Nice. Alan, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once? You ever heard of
I've
that?
heard of one. That's like a musical,
Yeah.
Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Daddy. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
That was so funny. Yeah. I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because it just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Felt bad for the writers. Raiders.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, isn't it Greek awesome?
Yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like, cause it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
All right, cool.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats, good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa on it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to see Ryan and Kylie there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kylie's sick.
Yeah, I'm seeing them. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow. It's an art thing.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. You know, if you don't have kids, you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Oh, yeah, Ween with Walsh. That'd be nice.
Oh, thanks, Buck. Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a 5th Grader. Never heard of it.
Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a 5th Grader ever heard of it.
Brown Cornelius is asking you if Rilo and Kylie is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited to do shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but they've been touring, I think, since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20 year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Rilo Kylie's like white woman.
Never thought about that.
Rilo Kylie's like white woman System of a Down. You know?
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yes.
That is crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell Season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations.
Yeah.
Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and Mary.
You know what? We never really talked about. Oh wait, well, whatever. If I gotta go. But that freaking Alan Dershowitz picture.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
I talked to. Yeah, I didn't explain it to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed in Chilmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chilmark sounds like something Sean would say.
Chilmark. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I did.
Larry David like got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz." I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" And I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking up, and he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" And I go, "Behind me." Okay. And I did a selfie.
Were you like,
Yeah.
Epstein?
Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and I felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play, so didn't have to deal with all that. But yeah.
I just got one question.
What's that?
Was she hot?
His daughter? She's cute. She's got a.
I didn't understand it. Like a children's school play. Was she hot?
The place sucked ass. She kind of sucked, but just cute.
Yeah.
Kind of boring.
Shaw should be in place. Shaw should hit the board.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Shaw was like Gary Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
He was just death of a salesman, death of a podcaster.
Yeah.
He should have been in that play. The play was just, do you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name?
Yeah, I think.
Never heard of her?
That's so familiar.
She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. So the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Shop could have been the soldier. And that would have been great. They'd be like, what were you doing in the library? Oh, you're in the library. Books are gay. She's like, actually, I like books. Oh, really? You want fuck? Kind of a fatty, dude. I go, I'd rather watch that than what I saw. The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream.
Oh yeah,
his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name.
Rob Pebble.
It was almost like he's like, oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum. Yes. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
Because he's a really good lawyer.
The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violations. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble.
He goes to a different school. But he goes to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law. At laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone, too. He was like, here's what I want you to do, Mark.
What? Were telling him what he couldn't say on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, are you sure that you want to be on, like, the pod? He was like, oh, yeah, that doesn't matter.
And I did mute it, but then they were like, no, leave it on. I was like, all right.
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know that.
It's so funny if, like, he just gets a bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
It's good enough for Mark. It's good for BGL. It's good for you.
Yeah,
exactly. If you want a big attorney.
Big good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit.
Big good lawsuit.
Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it.
Daddy.
Shop should give a talk at Harvard.
Commencement speech?
Oh, yeah. Commit that. Absolutely.
Like today is the first day of the rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
He's like a rest for your life.
I want a rest of your life.
Is there any pictures of Shop in a graduation cap? That'd be great.
Oh, man. I want to see her at Dunce.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
She's doing way more Shaw AI things.
Yeah.
Shaw is like a little like kid going to school with the lollipop.
Yes. I mean,
Shaw in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
There you go.
Shaw with the Oval Office. There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, Who was a better president, Brendan Schaub, Donald Trump? It's tough, isn't it?
Schaub.
Yeah, I think Schaub too.
Schaub's first term was better than Trump's second term. Trump's first term was better than Schaub's second.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah. So.
He graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squab.
He graduated because he sold so many comic books out of his closet when he was a kid.
Yeah,
he got a special comic book salesman.
Right.
Major
Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got one of those those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like
Future Business Leaders of America.
Something like that. They were big with Schaub because of the comic books he sold.
Schaub was a future podcaster of America growing up.
Yes.
Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Schaub was at 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in numbers and as far as he got in the alphabet.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you.
Love you, brother.
Good luck.
We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, we gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean? Later on,
Tramp.
Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
Nobody checks these guys, man. Man, that they come on the news, he's sweaty as shit. He's on all the major roads. Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit, back to the Gringo Poppy.
I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro.
I feel like I'm on wings!
I'm gonna leave a little bit of vaccination. Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just someone who's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, if I just want to be up front with everybody, goddamn dick's down to here.
It's down to here.
We have a line of bros at CVS just like,
just trying to do my part, bro.
Just trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing right. It's good to be in Dallas.
Yeah.
I know. There's a reason I decided to shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea with each.
That's so good.
One of the greatest trips ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know, North Korea with the beach, dude.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over/under on him writing that bit?
Talk about locking us
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, that's another thing that's funny, is that no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of the stuff. Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it like noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now learning that because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I was in, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
Star, I think.
Shabbat sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad as, in fairness, be better Austin.
Sean is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better Austin.
Be better Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give me an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
Like North Korea with the beach. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's back. Oppenheimer's. How are we feeling?
Pretty sick.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just had a headache.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
It's all that gringo poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod, and I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. They were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
No, hell no, dude. Don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an app.
Born and raised.
Something about getting headaches feels feminine.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home,
Yeah. You don't smell bad, but if you want any more of your deodorant. Oh, man. Squab, don't put me in an app and make me fuck my way out. That's good. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did that at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But, you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better, Gringo Poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah, Todd. Bot, more like bot Joden. Bot Joden. You know who's not a bot? Truck Flip. Who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. How do you say those things hard? The Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's
like what is it called? Difficulty.
Now QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh no,
damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. Challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych. Blue Dots, rest in peace. One of the best ever doing.
Try not to enjoy Gringo Poppy challenge if possible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, we hung out with them at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with them once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Guadalajara. Trouble in Paradise B. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q. Bot.
Yep. Yeah. Shadow Band Bot.
Think Bot Whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour gringo.
Bot Joda.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there silently watching your go pop? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good... how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about Chaparral, and they were like, "Do you want to go to P.F. Chang's?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude." I do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's. So
We tried DoorDash.
You can press the food on there. It's a P.F. Chang's. They really get the orange chicken.
It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good.
Were you watching the show? Florida from right field, dude. Pasole. Dude, that's how I am with Pasole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie. You wouldn't like that, Walden.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot anymore.
Shout out
you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Bob for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many loops of Gringo Poppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers,
AI,
and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee earlier.
Yeah.
There's still an A cookie left. There's still Baba cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life.
What's that other thing,
That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for sure.
You should eat that.
Yeah.
I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I've had Portos.
Oh, it was great. It was Martin. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't had Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious, Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like North Korea the beach, but you will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey, they got one in Glendon, they got one in Burbank, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have one everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you. Timothy, are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Well, somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get, like, real food, but by the time we ate it, it wouldn't be. Like, potato balls. So I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. I don't know.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it through the thing.
You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now today, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram.
Yeah.
My level's so far, knock on wood.
Yeah.
Or almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have this, Cooney said at the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears.
Cooney said.
Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10. And it's just him being like, Nini Fauci, Nini Delta.
You want to do some smelling salts?
I do. I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Wait, the team Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what? 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
Lots of our generation and all that. Mr. Craig's big gun
selling smalls.
Oh, yeah. When they try and fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
But it's easy joining.
But
turn up Cooney's mic, I want to hear the craze flaming.
Bod, obvious bod. Is there a drinking? Bod. Come on. The bods are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like catfish.
Bod. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we may get the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah. Look at you guys. Another sleeper for greatest thing he's ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love.
But
yeah, I was like, well, no, you know.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Bloomfart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. I never met you.
If we would have asked Haley Letterman.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, and I said this on the show before, was I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to answer, but I asked Josh Potter, and he was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh, yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on a show.
Oh, no, likes.
Oh.
Chocolate chip sauce all over? Oh, 420 likes. Woo! Is Jerdo California sober? No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Sobriety.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name? DePaulo.
Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so fun. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, he's fucking, you know what? This fucking Biden guy doing it like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, bot. Christian. Good one, bot.
Hi, Gerardo.
His name's Gerdo. Bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called me. Man, that'd be crazy if you smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke outside.
No.
What do you know?
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice, good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, standing on business.
Yeah, when I'm saying I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those bots. You smoked all the cigars, never called me. Bring back Cooney Plainview. I know, we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired for Plainview.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show, Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Daddy. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly. Why? Just because it's so sad looking. It's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. Just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
It's clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret. Should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text from McCorkle to say what he's up to.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might have fumbled the bag. Might have been too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Bart was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on.
Yeah.
Love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
0 Dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Oh yeah, the Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BJ was telling a cat story as we speak.
Still talking.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard. That's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether he talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
No, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I could shoot him a message.
Who?
Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Pod.
Oh, no. Listen, take a nap.
All right.
I should be asking, if you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah, and then
couch.
And then when IDM comes on, they can just take it over.
Yeah. IDM has to watch it. And we're going to be sleeping.
There's blue shirts and open. They're like, all right, Ann, go ahead. Talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
I'm bots. Bot. When they're like, hey, so are we on this bot? Bot. Carry on.
Carry on. Bot.
You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job.
Do your job.
Othello is Othman. Yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
Hey. You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking Cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed Cowbell.
I did miss Cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, what are you talking about being him again?
Oh, yeah, I'm not Cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at Graves.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cowbell did great.
Hey, we should end the stream. Gooey's acting weird, dude.
Goody getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask the chat. Oh, man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was Cowbell?
I'm not used to this.
Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled when nobody knows who you are. Me.
Even better.
My demo made it to 36 rows.
Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in. It's a real plot.
Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am cracking.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Texas.
That Neil's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk.
As he says, he's taking a notch.
It shows that he's been, studying the grades.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
He's like,
yeah.
Yeah, what do you want to do, man?
They fucked it all up with the marketing.
I'm not it's all their marketing. They fucked this whole thing.
Marketing.
Yeah, on Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, really trying to get backstage. They're like, yeah, go to backstage.
What the fuck?
That makes sense.
Yes, I feel like hell yeah.
I feel like hell yeah, fuck this.
He's
gonna call his mom soon.
I wasn't, but you know how much I love donuts. Don't laugh. Why are you laughing, Burp?
That was a Red Bull burp, my friend. Mess it. The dumbass that messed it up.
First moron to get that chunk. Clearly a method. Nobody.
Oh my god, that's so funny. It looked like you were laughing.
Bro. Sweating, bro. Like a bro.
I'm gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination.
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asked Oppenheimer.
Golden Girls, Daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? I need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was at the beginning of the stream. So they have no reason to be tired at that point.
Everybody, goddamn dicks down here.
Goddamn dicks down here.
The eye thing is top level physical comedy, sir. That's facts.
I'm trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas.
Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful egg is back. Goddamn sticks out of it. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn dicks out of here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, successful egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
Oh, shit.
LA is North Korea with a beach.
San Diego airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad, dude.
Prayers out.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Oh shit, LB from England as well.
Talking about that last one. We did not do
Or the UK.
English.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm talking about.
I was like, what are you going to do?
The Greco Poppy, dude.
We're not locked down. Girls fight with me the other week. You're locked down. We're fucked. Just fight with me. What am I going to do? Oh my god. My life would be so much easier if I was just
shit. The laugh after that is so crazy.
I was locked down with the nose Dallas.
The homies. Oh my god,
dude.
We like video games all day.
We work out. And we fuck each other.
That's don't burn yourself out, Gerblardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Thank you, Todd.
Yeah. I knew a bot when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo was asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
The governor of California, Governor Newsom, from Pakistan.
Oh yeah, Newsom. Never heard of him?
Yeah.
This guy just fucking realize this bankrupt businesses. According to Trump.
I realize my girl's not cool. She's just cool. She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. No, take your time. I was gonna say he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon,
Gordon got some.
Gordon Gecko.
Cheese on 3, ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese.
Oh yeah.
I snap a
Gavin Newsom.
text my girl. She gets it. She looks at cheese.
Okay, come on.
Come on, the other 3 cents. We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said, you're going to go take it.
Ozzy Newsom.
I'm gonna go piss real quick here. I'm gonna go shake out my pee.
Savage.
What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? That's before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. It'd be tough, honestly, I think, to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fine.
I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set? This ain't difficult. Make wrestling different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally. That's
Illegally.
the real deal. Holyfield. You know, this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP, yeah. Who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Let's see.
Just would never work
The old bit.
This one voice goes, dude,
Rabbi, dude.
get with a Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Real spicy. You know what's spicy?
Tabs. How many? You want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? That's way higher than 14. Go way higher. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you got really close.
Oh my God.
I got 40. Paul was very close. Paul Kersey.
4.
Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Totally.
Yeah.
He has that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444? Shit.
The fuck is this 444?
New York. New York.
I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the W.
We measured my team.
Yeah.
This is me drop mayonnaise.
They are,
But
they look small.
Yeah. My first tab out 6-7, bitch. I need a fucking tater tot. What's a week? A fucking hot pocket kill you every now and then?
I need a fucking tater tot. One person hand out.
Let's go with the Gotti. She for real? Every time they go like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about
you want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. That's good.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond.
Yeah.
But I don't do do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and cord for the bat.
Dude, give me cheese. She's like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? Cheese. She's like, nice. Dude, every day, big cheese. She's like, dance to the hell, man. Carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's dude, every day, big cheese. She's like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round?
Talking about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah.
You never tail off the carbs? That's game plan?
Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Everything with that.
Yeah. White t-shirt. Everything. Same Gringo Pop beat. I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Future has watched the Gringo Pop music?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, do you ever seen the Gringo Pop piece?
Yeah.
That's better. Watched it last night.
So before I start this video, that's what I'm doing.
Comics, comic.
Exactly. Special, dude.
Yeah. The thick boy stick.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Boss.
Has Paul hit you up at all? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Headache 1 hour in, good. Gerardo's not awake for the start, good. Oh fuck. And I feel like that sounds like I'm Brennan talking to George when I say it like that. That was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Poppy but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah. Fine.
That's why I'm gonna fucking feel so like I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in and go, Mama, what are you doing?
Are you tired of complaining of grapes? He's good. Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's keto, bitch!
Dude, Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, jelly roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, I really like what you show, and the way you treated McGill reminds me of how I treated one of my friends I thought was a dog bitch,
Somebody watch Gringo Poppy for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about this.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show at Brennan Job. You're fucking
When's the UB Surprise 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime, B. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and could bench more than us?
Oh,
Fucking kill myself.
you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy on my penis. Pussy loves me. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food situation like? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of this stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend for me.
A big deal.
We don't give a fuck.
Don't do it so you can do it. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her tag mom.
I think he said wasted Saturday. Skits and beats. So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh wow! Thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys said you did a good job.
I'm a motherfucking roaster lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah,
bots.
Homeless cat.
Yeah.
I bet you ain't got a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer people.
That's insane.
So I guess at some point you just gotta completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
what?
Unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Oh, yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. Bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's
oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
They got what?
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah.
Hey. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC, dude. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 hours of shop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been, I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow. I tuned in early when Ella Mark was in there, Judy Patties, but I could see in his eyes lots of
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every fest.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah, that's good. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. It's a wild hair day.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming hair.
Oh, yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, got the raccoons. Hey, are you guys, how much caffeine slash nose beers you got rocking?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. Yeah. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Never heard of it. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired, and I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but.
And you know the answer to that? Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cubitic hat, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
you see that right there? Yeah.
We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, no, you didn't miss that much, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Did you recreate the entire show? Like, I was hoping that you guys were actually going to do joke for joke.
Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down. I apologize.
All right.
I want to get there someday.
It's keto, man.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time is amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling them. So, but the whole point is that, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then you've spun it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy and management as a shop. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off on a daily basis. So.
Oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't count. We didn't matter. I see this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. Sometimes it gets a little out of bounds, and I'm like, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions. But, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness. The Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good, the latest one.
That was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, is Drive Fast, Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another episode.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin in the storage unit, fingers crossed.
Oh man, I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Methy on fire, or maybe even Chen on today. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Chen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shop is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about the BGL entering your home? Because it's happened a few times now.
Yes, no, that's a good question. We should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, it's a all risk, no reward, or all risk, all reward. Yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism, is he's self-admitted. So it's almost humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Papa is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few bolts missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That didn't happen. Didn't count. No, well said, though. Well said. He actually, BC, I got to tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually revealed that too. That's very humble. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that is.
He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you. Yeah, great question. We have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was he was like, dude, this guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh, yeah, the Gringo
Cooney. So I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like Othman, me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Othman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit. And, you know, we just started we started finding out about Papa, and then we weren't going to do it. And then we're like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs. And then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
When it really evolved, when it really went to a new level.
Yeah. Oh, dang. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
Say this is some of your best work, these songs.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny, I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into, like, funny songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play at, I mean, I don't understand the comedy scene, right?
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen with that joke. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, you know, was ruling? I mean, did you ever walk by the truck, and if it was a rocket, and you know, you possibly came a knocking?
I mean, I did I think like a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shop. We would see D'Elia around, not in the store, but like the Improv. Actually, at the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, D'Elia, you know, one of the greatest ever do it. Already know. So, but I never saw live Bob or Rogan stand up.
Right? You know,
what's that?
Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah. What's the thing? I'm working on my D'Elia impressions.
Now, why doesn't Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that D'Elia is so often accused?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together, you know?
Yeah, I thought we were
going to fight. Yeah, not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go there?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. D'Elia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and then he had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot, and then they're just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now. So.
You do YouTube, yeah. I do. So have you ever been approached by Shop, by his, you know, I mean, he's involved in plenty of lawsuits. So, like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the Shopaverse. Like, I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker, but like not mean. But I was like in his way and an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hinchcliffe. You know,
the only blowback.
Shop is the only one.
Yeah, and also there's credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Right, thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing, and he was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on, and they just ignored it. Or actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard from us doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to birth things. I mean, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, the beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, right.
I mean, do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Schaub. You know, we're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa and the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, some of that podcast cringe guys got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure I'm willing to go as far as the president. You've always been you go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Shops this month, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul.
Yes.
And it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And Papa and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild. Because they're like, you know this guy. LT's friends with him. You know Shab. I'm like,
yeah.
I know. And then, you go to it and you're just like, oh, God. Like, the rap stuff. Like, that guy, South Oregon Bird. I mean, like,
oh, yeah.
I mean, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't even know if they balance checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shab to Shab.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I'm gonna get my ass kicked for this.
Yeah.
Like, there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him. I delivered those Chavisms. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to dunk on.
Yeah.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just gonna lob him, and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, or plan B, I was thinking of, if I can get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness in that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still, yeah.
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, no, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day. Nothing you can do.
I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, that's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get, or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC, and it was like,
not the wartime though,
Oh yeah, not wartime. Sure, yeah, Errol Wani. BC, there was a profile that was like supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on it.
Okay, so yeah, we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, or whatever.
Yeah,
no, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, like, we're so much like Shab. Like, when he was, like, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, like, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? And he's like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. I still kind of feel like that. A little bit, yeah.
I mean, do you think, like, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered, like, potentially libel answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he like not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor? Like,
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be like, oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And his attorney was like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Loblaw.
Rob Pebble.
His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but, like, okay, you're not helping this guy. Like, poor Rob Pebble, you know. Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because like when he's like, you know, I have nothing to do with this, you know, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had with epilepsy, and Shaw was like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD. Like it's a dog.
Yeah. Promo code SHAB, SHAB.
Yeah. You know, people give CBD treats to their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
You know, wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old. You know, it's like...
It's like this extended run of us enjoying this comedy, largely at his expense, but completely his fault. Like, I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of like, I know what's out there, haha, joke's on me, guys, okay, but it's out. But it's either, you know, I don't read the comments, or you know what I mean, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know, but Schaub is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude. And they gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some motherfucker.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Like, once them streets were no longer safe, like, you know, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product, that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was alive. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in his second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got Gadoosh through the glass door.
Yes.
Whose mom put name tags on all of his Nutri-Grain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that chick who, like the taste of the dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at the way the dick tastes.
Yeah, kicker. I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right,
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Papi, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Papi and the life of Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was willing to say that.
Yeah, if I may.
You're making it. You're doing it.
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words.
Yes.
I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. Like we're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction. What's that? I'm losing it, man.
Listen, we're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects, and the main component of that needs to be Shab at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
Yeah, the last name. Yeah, I mean, I want weed. I want a realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a few things I need.
Yeah, the people that work with him at the grocery store, the one that got fired, I'll definitely have them on. Old bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League dads.
Oh, yeah.
Little League dads? That'd be great.
Yeah. Little League dads gotta come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the bully roommate.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. Sean makes. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. But I'll try and send him a message. Yeah. Sean,
sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to know.
We listen. I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president, so. The meetings, what are the meetings? When you're in the room, the situation room. You can only imagine what you hear there.
Like for instance,
I watched them.
Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, "Oh my God, that full month ago was right."
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right? Did he send it to me too? Probably. I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerard was like, "Look at this," and I was like, "What does it even mean?" And then it happened, and we were like, "Oh my God!"
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and this guy, whoever it was, if we had really, I'm sure they could get fired for whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
Yeah, because what? Sorry?
It's probably going to be sad.
Right.
I just wonder, like, what twists and turns, because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of, like, you're going to listen to that son of a bitch coach he go pro in 2 sports, you know what I mean? Like, or put your elbow up, he didn't eat tonight. That like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the Chombies goes pro or not. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Right. It could be, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely. It's every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There is a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get knifed right in the... I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, "Fuck you." Yeah. You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
Because he used to bring it to Baba's face before anybody did back then.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content shit.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
interesting. Like, didn't they do a whole
George Carlin.
Yeah, George Carlin. I think that's interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's a like there's times when I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know in the story?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so. Who else?
Just like Arrow Hawani's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best.
Sure, yeah, great man. But who else if not you is my question.
Indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Boppaverse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, and like this the whole time. And then him and Othman came up with the let's watch it on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot. You know what I mean?
Knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was listening to Big Brown breakdown. But
you only came in for Gringo Poppy. Like it wasn't like you.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up and like the time when he started, people would post about how this angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC and blah blah blah. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. But I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you got to check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was behind.
You were surprised.
Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
And then when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the Beige Frequency documentary.
Yeah.
Like that changed everything.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
Was after the first special.
Yeah, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, it probably was the first special. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights, though. And I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side-by-side of Chop doing the Asian voice. This guy being like, well, actually.
That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah. That was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like, it really is on that level where, like, I think, like, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flippable. Like, you didn't have to lie about all this.
Yeah.
Bill would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's mind-boggling because it's just one. It's equivalent of like a 5-year-old. It's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things. I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house. Yeah. It just doesn't exist in real life. That's not a thing.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won more. Spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville.
Oh yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
Thank you. Yeah, he's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there,
Yes.
We all love that show, the live chat that Luke has. Your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
Right.
Beast of Dad, Beast of Podcaster.
Yeah, teach T-ball, a travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were giving one away. Just to, fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? It's fairly illegal. You can see right through it. It's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is 40x
Spider-Man at the kiddos' BA party?
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100x entry. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races as that's just what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scheme. It's a good scheme.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes, please.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, here's the deal. I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get there.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out,
yes.
I don't know
does the Subaru ever go mode?
You got a question.
We got to figure out who's going to play him in it.
Yes.
But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down, and it's like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm gonna have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I gotta tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. Compared to the first comedy special where I was just like I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did in that one, setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer, right? So definitely to answer your question, it was like it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Achilles. It's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with the two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah.
Who wrote it?
Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assumed that that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like, they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong,
right?
That kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything,
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? Even though people forget that Chop did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that and actually was like, going to do it. The doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was? He eventually get exposed as a bald guy that. I mean, he's a bald guy that slings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left was because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so you know, I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny.
Yeah.
You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny.
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny.
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like is a racist.
Eats Triscuits.
Eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. So maybe there's a gap. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping the lights?
Wow, that's a great question. A dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bid, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bid. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair, and you got to collect them all.
Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance. It was floating his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt. That's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like so many. Yeah. Like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then you should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back. So Schaub is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air, or whatever. He's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's I mean, not like music, baby.
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big Brows.
Dude that used to do his little there was many rap videos where he in the background like.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with chin killing, and I don't.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
Yeah.
And then it ends the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on him.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Yes.
Oh yeah, storage unit. Yeah.
Schaub's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember those first couple episodes there? The lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Oh, Mark Hartley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think so.
I mean, he's like Pagliacci, the mask off. I've been talking.
Because this will be forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss. Genius if it turns that way. I mean, I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over. If we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then like 12% are Redditors.
Yeah,
right. You know what I mean?
Probably.
And then like probably a couple other like little league dads and some of those baddies in each city, right? You know,
oh, women love shop.
Because like I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. Like the reality is no, it's been his dad. But like if the hate, if you know what I mean, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes like, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's like, you know, I was in on the like, God, this was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing.
Yeah,
it was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just like it just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he did. And I think success is like his barometer.
I like whether it's on purpose or not. It's unlike any, and Walsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. You know, I just he lies like Rasputin.
Yeah.
But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately. Like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking in the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch out of the fridge, like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, you know, spreading it wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like?
No. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink.
Yeah.
You're like,
they're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like,
we've been streaming for a long
time. I just hope Chin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like, bags.
Yeah,
Zins.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It is one of the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
You know, it's the slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
He hasn't missed one.
Really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Where he's like,
leave this in.
Yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, BC, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit. In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Chin seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes gross fish on those camping trips. But I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, "You're an alcoholic." Like, all right. I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, "You drink too much, and your heart rate is bad." What? Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. We didn't help you. So you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in what they get paid. Mark was telling us, Chef and Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Sure. God, yeah, that's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25 a month. 25 a month. 25K.
Wow.
How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop's pocket.
Wow. Is it Peter Shop?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so Callan making that money, when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like $32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's in on it. I mean, Chin's got to be in on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because, we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he just won't pay.
Yeah.
And then he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, that as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, I hated him. One of the worst people on this earth. And then you just instantly had a heart for him.
World Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve Mark.
Wow.
It's the same shit.
Only a true artist could play those roles that effective.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote, so allegedly 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?"
Shit,
Saul's in the chat.
Is that my CEO?
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributed to this, just pool your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts,
right?
And we'll get podcast cringe in there. We'll get
you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard, not that guy.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance, B? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, me, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah's ground ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh yeah, we got to do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just to come together and have community.
I agree.
We're not a club lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And like, I mean, he was kind of reaching for Kalila too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, daddy.
Yeah, I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, that's what Gerardo does. I think it's unprofessional. Personally.
It's a bit, dude.
There's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. Like that was the Reddit most on fire during that.
Yeah,
probably that or truck walk. I can't jump.
I mean, some place truck walk like
it all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it. Like,
yeah.
I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying. You know?
Yeah.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
This is like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old if he listens to the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
who are these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by? We need to talk to those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm in on this documentary too.
Right.
I'll play myself in the bio.
Right. We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny that like people that you'd never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, Nagano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have the word brown in there potentially.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking like use like stain or skid mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Vaposphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like
no loss,
like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, or crypto or something? Like what? Is there some way that this?
So many opportunities. You're just named. You're like coming up with plot twists. Crypto.
I was gonna say save somebody from a burning car, but he already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
name Trucks and Fucks.
Trucks and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah,
but thank you. You gotta think about
those sounds. Right?
Oh,
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says, "All I do is lie to you,"
I think it's like marquee.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah.
I like one word or 2 word things. So my hacky one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, Redact.
Wow.
Think about put that in your pipe and smoke it. Redact.
Okay, that is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be my life story perfectly too. You know, my best work, my piece de resistance on the career, you know, on the art journey. Wow, that is
produced by.
Ultimately, you know, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys have just both lost your soul through the process, which is very possible. No, it's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's Jin murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back with Puig when the money runs out, you know, or I mean, there's a few other ways it could go here.
Yeah.
I'd actually like happy ending. Yeah, me too. I really love one actually, but you know, I mean, in fact, if you guys know any places there, no,
you trying to get milk?
I mean, it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain? Can we help create that art, that happy ending to the art? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, you know, fake hair and fake mustaches and stuff, and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback.
Yeah.
We've got your back.
Yeah.
You'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you.
Right.
As payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that, because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City Heat 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City Heat?
A Curious Case of Brain Damage.
Have you ever heard of that?
Never heard of it.
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it. I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved. I can't really remember. Ask him about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we could convince Baba, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing, or it's a documentary on his life, where we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
make a fight.
The dumbest thing I ever. At least we had 69. We actually.
Yeah, we want to do that. The problem is that we have been too mean to him. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us for having to get into that. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, he has been closer to you.
My nephew, he's 12, and I was like,
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I'm always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come like, it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist until admitting that we're correct, and that what he does is intentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's always been that. You know?
You can ask Jay.
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on the job. Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
I think you're orchestrating Jay.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's great. That would be so funny.
Well, I gotta get back to this. This is good, guys. I want to do more of this.
It's an honor. DC, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'll see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. I'll tell him
I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea, and his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain is very small. I don't know if you know that. So don't take any financial advice from me.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Othman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you guys. You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got that.
Later, BC.
Yeah, I lost it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm gonna grab a water. Okay, yeah. You want water? Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got BCEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive the full live stream? The whole cast will be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down, I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat. You guys are great. Back to the video popping to the real stuff that matters. Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. You want to sit on the couch? Get up, get on the car. Sure. Yeah. Oh, there's that last one. What's up, y'all? Losing fight with reality. Bring this song.
Losing fight with reality. Bring this song.
I think we're going to move to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white
When I come inside, I'm still in over the fucking bed. Nobody even in the office today. How long do I have to wait for this to hang out and spoil it? Make it fucked. The guy who's portable isn't even on the ice. Forget how I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican bag going hard on my family. I guess it's Nylander. So she wanted to go a couple of
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
Figure it out. This is how hard it is to watch the last game. Just remember what you I'm crying just because my life's great.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
We built this brick building, a small brick building. We built the aesthetics.
Can you rewind the special I Missed My Fat joke?
Okay, which joke is that? Is it? I'm assuming it's Mexican.
Many things I love about the Mexican.
Alright, let's go to Mexico.
Take the 3 fucking
Alright, let me get into it.
Cheese. Like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load you around. They eat cheese. She's like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load you around. Never tail off the carbs. That's a game plan. We're salt to be built like armadillos.
Oh shit, I'm back. Well, am I back? Can you hear me? Okay, I think so, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Chat's right here. Mark, the fact that I bought my purple driving nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was in the waves. Ooh, dude, you got a shout out from DC. How cool is that? That's awesome.
Do me a favor. I don't want you to I don't want the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I want Tito. Can you do that? She speaks English.
I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Let's check in to see if the surprises are still going on.
Hi.
Let's talk to the chat.
Hi, Devin. How are you? Really well. It's nice to meet you. Thank you.
This is
Anthony, you want to turn it down?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. Now I feel vodka.
What else you got? Hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the It Doesn't Matter being on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you though. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. DC is hilarious. Right? How funny was it? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections today. We'd have them on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. DC's, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back, folks.
Great. I'm not on campus, but maybe. You need to take the crossroads to turn right. You want to put your first street. On 61st Street. Okay. All right. See you soon.
Just gonna stay fit, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about dating bags, and nobody told me this. Which makes like not you all over your house. They love you. They love you. It's like Batman for bags. They love you. Dixon. I'm the only person in my house that speaks Spanish. I feel like a resident of my goddamn house. My wife says anything like that. Don't just for the Spanish. That's Spanish. I struggle with English. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son go up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I don't have a clue. I thought Pluto meant dude for the longest time. I trumped on the school last week. I was all, there, Pluto!
If you're ever stuck in this situation,
Teacher's like, what the fuck? Oh, Pluto.
So I'm going to show you how to get out. First step is to get onto your fingertips, okay? Just like this, okay? Once you
All right, we're back.
use your leverage to help you
Shout
get
out
your way back, okay?
COVID protocols are a little tough here.
All of my weight.
Both of us did a double blind vaccine. Placebo thing.
Lift me off the ground.
As a white person,
I want to be careful and take this on.
Last week, some girl was 50.
What are we doing, B? I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask. No, I can't believe people are wearing it. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Airport. Well, good thing we have to bring a body to the chat.
Our captain used this to us.
We're
We're going to use this to get ourselves out of this situation.
Can you hear us? I can hear you.
No. Time right here. For
I
whatever
don't
you
think
can do, whatever you have available. We're going to take this. What we're going to do here around.
I like your jersey. Thank you. Yeah, I mean,
Get out of here.
being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun. Yeah. Shit with this mask on. We gotta take the mask off. No, look at shit. I can make a bigger pause.
Apparently,
How you guys think we look? I can't see it. I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know? Yeah. We got black folks on right here. This is the next level of podcasting right now. And then it just
So the demonstration is to tell you that we are your kids are safe. No movement. That's to Australia.
Jason's calling his family redacted for having Cheetos around the house. I guess it's probably not a good idea to have pictures and the whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards. But you know why you're doing that? Why? Because that's what he's doing. Why? So you have to no, I think I'll probably burn the jerseys. Oh yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit. Right.
I'm not being shot. Just talking about this inside the house. Remember,
Sure enough, that's it, y'all. Oh yeah, this suit fits crazy well. Talk about the special cap. Focus on what's important, dude. I'm taking off the oh, let me get this real quick, too. Is that better?
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this next big.
I don't use translate this. I get a chance to sing, you know.
This is a better way to go.
Jim Carrey.
This has been a crazy stream. What do you guys think of our fake? This is the worst stupid game I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White. This is, we look like people just got fire hired. It's so, like, with the mask on earlier when I was pulling up my face, it was so hard to concentrate. Especially, you know what, I think I'll take it down. The mask sucks. The mask sucks. I know. It's a tough, now I feel like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting. Welcome back to Rick Lasse's podcast. I'm Rick. This is last night. Like the Red Bull word. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate this. Maybe I'll see you. You're fired. Thank you. Driving out to the airport. Should we thank the guy that got us the... Oh, yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul C. here. Paul C's the realest, dude. Yeah. He got us... Oh, he didn't think a bit about you, though. Oh, really? He got us very kids. Paul C. Yeah, it makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because a lot of people are doing that. And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He said, he actually got carrots? Oh, fuck carrots. Actually, not at the moment, but I only want to know. I'm guilty of catching flies during the BC interview. Did you see what I did?
I figures out your best. Give it a freeze ride.
I mean, the Boros cookies.
Feel free to do not a bad idea.
Oh, you got another one.
Wonderful. On that side,
Oh, shit, you actually did do that.
on this side is Niagara Falls, Ontario.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Check out that side. Canada.
Yeah, that's probably the safest way to eat a message. Oh, shit, look at it again. Income. Like off the Sunday.
Right now, it's also a lot between.
It's also good for you. This is kind of like the order of a ripple. We're having pizza delivery coming. I don't know if I have pizza in me. Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't. You probably shouldn't. We'll see. This is not
David, right?
Adam Ray or is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray. For a sleepover episode. Our favorite comedian. Yeah.
All right, dude.
She's doing Dr. Phil.
Yes, sip on juice.
I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this.
Juice and treasure will be like, I got a buddy.
He watches 24 hours TV.
Are you drinking it all? It's hard to write to the place. Yeah.
So guys, not Tom Michael with literature about to simulate travel.
Yes. Let's get some extra.
Tony Hinchcliffe was on the platform.
Yeah, but like
this, I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. I mean, it's hard to not enjoy the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this, dude. No, you could have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be a bot.
Don't worry about it, Jen.
Yeah, this is what we're missing right here.
Steendale Bird.
Oh, there we go. Daddy's number.
Top 3 things that will guarantee that you stick to your
If you
26
ask
years of
nicely,
art.
what?
I really don't know. My arm,
Jesse.
I'm so goddamn tired of it. Not to yell at my kids every 2 minutes. And 3, to stick to my peptides, my
I
vitamins,
said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, or actually nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
hot and I'm tired, and I think I'll stand and have a resting place. So, cheers to 2020.
Be cool, Tom Brady worse. Dude, I think you can see my big dick with this suit on. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to happen, dude. Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie again? Seems like a roadie.
As soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action.
Fair enough.
You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies. Cookies in my fucking.
You're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie.
You're eating a Mexican cookie.
Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off and take your shoes off.
Take your shoes off.
Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. Do you know who the guest was?
Brendan and Sean. Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, yeah.
It was interesting to listen to that. They had grievances against each other that they ironed out.
I watched the Dane Cook one. That was pretty cool.
What happens in that?
He pulls out his old records.
It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, I really like podcast grants. Like, whoa. I don't have a problem with podcast grants. I just thought that was funny to say.
Yeah.
God damn it! I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots. What's a bot?
Yeah, that.
With him, if he with his employees, he goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad fire because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. So the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on the podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar on TVK, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that in the orientation?
Brendan versus his vibe, they knew of Red Bar, and it was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit. But
I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
I know it. So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think they're I was joking there, but orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team. Here's what you know that it's like strips on your shirt. God, I got you. You're not gonna get me.
What's up with the Jiffy Donuts?
Nothing they say is true. When Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman, I've never got that. I'm like, why are you guys so scared of this?
Yeah.
Really? No, I agree. Okay. It was like,
because we have to be like that too. Oh yeah, we love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool here. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and we're like, oh, he's trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know, he probably wanted a little more out of me, and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his appearance. I didn't feel blocked a little bit. But
you're in on the head, or you're enjoying it.
Because he was holding, he was had me on FaceTime, he was going ugh, this isn't by the way.
Great wine never matters. Oh, yeah.
Joanna has a FaceTime, and people were like, oh, did you see how Red Bar was trolling me? I'm like, if he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit. Right? Who doesn't he troll?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. It's just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you. Then I kind of changed my mind. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is part of his, trying to be. He's not
to me, it's unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, if you don't know the context, you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub. There are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious to you. Just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore you're stupid and narcissistic.
script job, and therefore if I'm doing a, you know, like doing a act out where I'm acting more jig rotation, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's really
She takes to Instagram to complain about it.
Indian man wants to know if, what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
So let's talk about some
yeah.
specific examples. For starters, she wants to her 4-week.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Yeah,
but you never told me
against the advice.
I like content like that where YouTubers
like it's widely known
put into the daily content. And this is, I consider you guys because you do custom songs, and I think you put a lot of effort. These podcasts are elevated, you know, something greater than just two people talking shit. And I think Elephant Graveyard's
in this case, it was likely picked up
this
for
guy puts
dirty
a
services
lot
in the mall.
effort into the artistic output of the
Yeah.
Libby ended up having to go
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants. Oh, stop that!
What's the most salary? Over 100K.
God damn, allegedly.
Not Joanna.
Yeah.
She's more concerned with
what did you say?
I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K
let's not forget
because he found out that Jamie
track photos.
on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year.
It's another thing entirely to
if your boss is making
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
using your
can't
children.
throw $1 million my way.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. It's not watching. Let's get some today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Velvet Dreamer that blew everybody away. So funny. Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have grades. I forgot. Put the title in chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy is just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something that's going on?
No, but I would like do enough basic editing or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I know the skills.
Comedy beyond
even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So that's what I put in, and I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike, transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo.
He makes great artistic choices. Yeah, for all it's entirely to believe here. It's not like he's like he's one of these voiceover like directing what's on screen, so he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment
tragically had miscarriage during one of her
but also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Tom Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Activated.
So Tom Jimmy, just I'll keep an eye out for it. Mark says, Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Jordan keep all those kids in the back budgets of why the fuck you died?
Tattoos of his sons.
They're watching the stream in the restroom right now. So I remember now. Cap Jimmy said have you seen all the challenge movies?
Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
I've seen him at the store. Yeah.
And there are countless
I mean, he's terrible. He's the worst ever.
Exposed by his former assistant.
But like that doesn't mean that he's not also like
assistant
level for like
tax
here's what I go,
which included daily messages
because I like my
you're a person. You can't say that.
And
remember that
and I like at least when people use different.
And what was her response?
Like I appreciate.
So it seems
physical comedy or they drink something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but I go. He's way better than that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Sure, I'm not sure. Rudy's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay. Oh yeah, that's like. I think Jeff Dye's probably better than Callan. Yeah. I mean, Jeff Dye's
totally fair because comedy should just be an instinctual reaction.
Joanna's made herself.
This made me laugh or not. That's the only
Right.
Whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brandon Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Cameron does the hawk duck. I love it. Unironically, I love it. Like, my son, yeah, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. When I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes it, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad partner most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or yes-anding, so it's like, sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't, he shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner, team people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have their chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep it going and extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Bob have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale. It's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, think of what's coming for Schaub. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything,
Right. He should just
nothing.
He should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, owns the private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about, but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also, she played it very, savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as private detective. And I have, somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating under suppression. And I remember Luana called me. He was like, what's this guy doing out there? Did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no. Because I was at home.
Crazy.
I said, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area. So go, just call him up, see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say Schaub. She talks to him. She knows what he's investing. He goes, are you here because, she's like, who do you work for? I say, well, I can't really say. I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's claiming it Mark? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. One of these girls that he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. You fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. It was whole. I'm like, you have security cam footage. They'll been in your house. The whole thing is covered by 8 different cameras.
What's your estimated time frame?
And he said to another side piece, hey, did you talk to Mark recently? I was like, no, what's up? He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. She's like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, Oh, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, He cut the power to the security, because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator, or whatever. He does this with lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Chubb's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being as lawyers, like being anything, you got to be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one. Because I bid off that one. Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's my first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat 8 of those, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna fly. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit him or murder you. Seriously. Brandon's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Shab handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I don't say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Chubb's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human about anything?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah, facts.
It's like, oh, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking...
Hey, bitch, you ever lived the lyrics to a song? Said certified freak, 7 days a week, wet ass pussy, make that pull out game weak. Woo! Yeah, yeah.
I just lied and then said he spiked something black and said it was him. I was like, he's harmless, dude. I was like, was the kid offended? He's like, no, my clear cut. So I went up to Bossy. I'm like, hilarious. But also, maybe. I make these clothes from. This shit really rich, like right? So juicy, it's like juicy ass steak, marinated.
Important nuance, Kumbala is not mainstream prep. I figured. Vegas. It was tight.
This have used. Remember, it's just this is Kaufman too.
This weekend, like that's what. He was smart kid. He goes, did he?
It still sucks. It's day 8. Yo, babies, it's day 8 of Kabbalah. It still sucks. I don't know. I was just like, I wonder what Kabbalah says about anal sex. And, well, then I also want to know what it had to talk about rim jobs as well. And I know I could have gone like to normal sex first, but I figured, why not anal? So Kabbalah does not explicitly discuss anal sex in mystical terms, but Jewish law, halakha, which informs Kabbalistic ethics, addresses it in the context of marital relations. According to classical rabbinic sources, anal intercourse with ejaculation is generally prohibited due to the concept of zera vatala, wasting seed, which is spiritually significant in Kabbalistic thought. However, some medieval authorities, such as cited in the Tosafot and Rabbeinu Asher, permit occasional non-vaginal relations, including anal sex, within marriage if the intent is not to avoid procreation and the act serves to fulfill mutual desire. The Igaret HaKodesh, the Holy Letter, a text attributed to Nachmanides, Ramban, and embraced in Kabbalistic circles, emphasizes that sexual acts between spouses can be holy when performed with proper intention, kavana, elevating physical union to a spiritual level. We gotta continue this stuff. In terms of tossing salads, aka rim jobs, in Kabbalistic teachings, the focus is on the spiritual dimension of eating and the sanctity of physical actions when performed with intention and holiness. The concept of tossing a salad as a euphemism for analingus, which I think is a hilarious word, analingus, rimming, is not addressed in Kabbalistic texts. As such topics fall outside the scope of traditional Jewish mystical writings, Kabbalah emphasizes the elevation of physical acts through proper blessings, ethical conduct, and spiritual mindfulness, particularly in relation to food and ritual. However, it does not provide commentary on specific sexual acts, nor does it use the term tossing a salad in spiritual context. The term is modern slang. Alright, so that's like just one opinion. And like, I'm the kind of rabbi who will find every fucking loophole to be able to make sure you can do what you want to do if it's at all permissible. Yo, dog, what does Kabbalah say about anal sex? And also, what does it say about analingus, like rim jobs? So I don't know if like we're gonna get an answer. I think we should. Okay, there's a big picture in Kabbalah. Kabbalah treats sexuality as spiritual, powerful energy, where and how that energy is expressed matters a lot because it's tied to Shefa, divine flow, Tikkun, rectification, and the Sphero, especially Yisod, sexual channeling, anal sex between adults. And we'll have like normal Kabbalah discussions, or Kabbalah discussion on normal sex. But I figured, why not start in the back door, baby? Classical Kabbalah is strongly opposed to anal intercourse. Okay. Even between married partners. Main reasons: wrong spiritual channel. Sexual union is meant to channel divine flow, Yesod, Malchut. Anal intercourse is seen as diverting the energy to the Sitra Achra, the other side, i.e., forces of impurity. See Meshir's Zera Levatala theme. Even when technically not wasted in a halakhic sense, Kabbalah treats emission as a non-procreative channel, as spiritually damaging. Association with Klipot. The Zohar associates the re-award direction with judgment, concealment, and blockage, not blessing. Not just discouraged, but harmful, unlike some halakhic discussions that are more What up, Riser? How you living, pimp?
Who are you talking to?
I was just giving a class, and my class didn't upload, so I had to record it, like on a different device.
Like just then you're giving a class?
No, I did it this morning, and I recorded it, and my phone, the phone on which I recorded it, did not upload it, and so I had to record it off of one of my YouTube streams.
I am not following. What was this like analingus fucking thing I was just listening to like the past 5 minutes? That's for a class?
Yeah, so essentially within Judaism, anal sex is debated whether it's kosher or not. And generally, it's taught that so long as, I mean, there's something in Talmud that says a man can do with his wife what he wishes, and that for many years, for like centuries, has meant that anal sex is, so long as it's not the primary mode of sexuality, it has been allowed. And then there's like a higher type of spirituality known as Kabbalah, which is like generally it means to receive. It's essentially like Jewish mysticism. And I had done some research to see if anal sex was permitted within Kabbalah, and it generally is not, because it's seen as wasted seed. So some people may say, well, don't these two philosophies contradict? And perhaps to some extent they do, when one says that it's permitted and the other says that it's a waste of seed. I wanted to give some apologies, I just cut out there. I wanted to give people who watch my streams, and perhaps in the future, just a moment. Roger, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I wanted to give people some liberties in their sexual behavior. And so I and I also do it in a funny way, because like who's talking about this? So basically the main arguments against anal sex generally are that it isn't generally for procreative purposes. It generally wastes seed. It is in what's many times seen as an unclean area. And so I was trying to give people, if they wanted to, more sexual freedom, and especially in 2026, the opportunity to be able to participate in this and not feel guilty about it. So I haven't said it yet in this video. I said it when I did it earlier. But what I'm saying is you haven't heard it in this recording, but it is already said on my recording on YouTube, is that generally I would permit it under certain conditions. First and foremost, cleanliness. And basically, like if you, like an enema can certainly clean out the rectum, and would make it perhaps no different than any other orifice if it were clean. And then additionally, I state that I feel as if, so long as anal sex isn't the primary mode of sexuality, and if at points you still can use it for procreative purposes, and what do I mean? Just making an effort to recognize that perhaps there's a chance that your seminal fluid may somehow impregnate your wife. And then also the idea of it strengthening the bond between the two people. And I say this in my recording, that if you're at a point in your sexual relationship where you feel that anal sex will bring you stronger and tighten the bond between you, then I necessarily would not be against it. But I say this is only under the auspices that you will have more children. Meaning, if you just have like a couple and things are burned out in their bedroom and they aren't attracted to each other anymore because they've just done all of the normal types of sexuality, then I wouldn't be against them exploring, if that meant that they may become more sexually attracted to each other and have more children. Everything that I talk about is to have more Jewish children. And then in terms of analingus, which is, and I say it in a funny way, just rim jobs, the fact that cleaning of the orifice would be very important. And then additionally, if it's consensual, and I go really into consent being really important. And while I say that, yes, in Talmud that it says a man may do with his wife what he wishes, that doesn't mean that he can kill her. And perhaps it just wasn't stated that the wife should be able to consent to the actions that are occurring. And if both members of the couple, both individuals, consent to it, and the orifice is cleaned thoroughly, so that it's no longer seen as unclean, and this will heighten their sexual attraction to each other, then I wouldn't have an issue with analingus. And analingus isn't like directly discussed within Talmud or Kabbalah. It's just generally seen as unclean because of the standards of generally society within, like, thousands of years ago. But in today's day and age, we can clean things much better than we once were able to. And again, I state, so long as this heightens the sexual attraction between partners and leads to more children, I don't see it as a negative. So that's what I was saying.
I mean, you say like you can clean it out, but aren't there like a bunch of bacteria and shit that'll live in there and probably be really difficult to clean out?
As much as there would be in a vagina. I mean, vagina is full of bacteria, flora, and there are ways you could, if you wanted to use different douching and enema cleanses that you could kill all the bacteria in your anus. And
would that even be healthy?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't necessarily recommend destroying your bodily how would I say it? your bodily neutrality to ensure that it is absolutely 100% sterile. But what I'm saying is that if you clean it to the point where the skin is as clean as the skin that would be on your lips or on a vagina, I'd be fine with it. And generally it's going to be. It's not as if it's any different skin just because it had feces in it. Once an enema takes place that cleanses all of that, you can literally stick your finger in the rectum of someone who has had an enema, and it's as clean as the inside of a mouth would be, perhaps even cleaner, and perhaps even cleaner than a vaginal canal. So at that point, it's a relatively clean orifice. Now, there's a certain timetable on there where feces will begin to be how would I want to say it? Like be excreted eventually, but you have a good hour or two, so long as digestion hasn't happened immediately, to ensure that you can partake in this type of activity in a relatively clean manner. And generally what's going to happen between people is they're already having anal sex. It's already something that's been around for since the beginning of time, and it's already something that's been approved by many of the sages of Judaism. What I'm advocating is that you clean the orifice better, and I have a better more leniency towards it, especially if it heightens sexuality and eventually ends up in more Jewish children. I endorse that. Generally, sages of the past already endorsed it, so it was already endorsed, even without cleaning exceptionally well. A man can do with his wife what he wishes, has been the prevailing Jewish law. What I'm saying is that I believe consent is important. However, if you have two consenting adults, just ensure that you clean the area better than you generally would, perhaps using an enema, perhaps using a scrub, perhaps using some kind of um, product if needed to ensure that the skin is as clean as it would be a vaginal canal or a mouth, and then enjoy yourself, which is
Why is it wrong to get poop dick?
why is it wrong to get poop pic? It's seen as unclean.
And that's just bad.
Yeah. So generally, like, we're supposed to keep our bodies as clean as possible for both health reasons and spiritual reasons. And feces is seen as generally something that's unclean that we want to avoid. However, if you clean out the area,
Why is it considered unclean, arguably? I mean, I guess it's like the bodies are like purging out a bunch of stuff, but it comes from like the body, so isn't that also like, you know what I mean?
yeah, it's a good question. I mean, really, fecal matter in many ways is sterile, but the sages of the past did not know that, and they recognized that this was something that the body rejected. This was waste that the body rejected, and it was unnecessary to having. It was unnecessary to living the daily activities. It was seen as something that was to be discarded, and there are all kinds of really specific rules in terms of not just feces, but flatulence, farting, and when it can be done and when it can't be done, and what you do if you have to do it, like especially if you're praying or eating or something like that. I mean,
wait, there's actually, what are you supposed to do if you have to fart while you're praying?
Yeah,
Hold it in?
so what you're supposed to do generally if you have tefillin on, I mean, and there are different ways that, like different times of day where you'd be praying, but if you have tefillin on, which is the little black boxes that you see, sometimes you see me wear, um, you'll see me wear them daily, but if you don't always watch me at those times, but what we Orthodox people wear, Orthodox men, what you should do is remove that and go to the restroom. If that's unavailable to you, then you should, if you like absolutely have to fart, you do, but then there are biblical measurements about 10 feet. You want to stay outside that range. So you might walk to the side and flatulate and then walk back, but you don't want to be praying in the immediate epicenter of where you just farted. I mean that's pretty strict about that. And I mean, Talmud is 2,711 pages. There are debates on these topics. It's a lot of just day-to-day practical ways to live your life, and the sages knew that flatulence was a part of this, and so they discuss it. And then I can tell you that I do my best to avoid it. If I ever have to fart while davening or praying, I do my best to do it in an area away from where I'm currently praying, and then I'll walk back to my normal spot. And you don't necessarily want to make it obvious either. So usually you're praying in a group with like at least 10 men while you're in shul, and so you may just wander over to a certain area. Um, but do your best not to make it obvious, like just walk into the corner, fart, and then come back. You might kind of do it and then you mosey, for lack of a better term, but make a rounded walk back to where you're supposed to be so that it doesn't distract from other people necessarily. But yeah, that's flatulence. And so anyway, I was having these discussions um, of the halakha, the Jewish law, Jewish rulings on anal sex. And again, I know that it's not prohibited.
Your mic is super choppy. I don't know what it is. Your mic is being all choppy.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I might have to restart this computer, but the practical halakha is that anal sex is permitted. I want to raise the cleanliness of it, and also I want people to understand that if done under certain contexts, that it should be allowed. Would you please give me 2 minutes to reset my computer so it's easier to hear me?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you, sir. How's your day going?
Make two.
At what are you laughing?
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, my computer's still, it's doing like, I have to just wait a second for it to be able to restart, but yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you know, like the hypothetical of like there's like a runaway train and you're at the wheel and there's two tracks.
Yep.
One track
Yep.
has like 100
Yep.
people on it. And one track has like a baby on it, and it's like some moral debate of like, do you hit the baby? Do you hit the 100 people? Or like what to do?
It's called the trolley problem.
Yeah. I mean, I have my own answer to this, but I was thinking about that, and there's some people that answer it, and they're just like, oh, well, I just wouldn't interfere with the train and let the train take its natural course of whatever way, and I'm not going to interject with faith or whatever, but I just think that's such like a funny, like, little cop-out response almost. I mean, I understand it, but I just find it funny, but yeah, I don't know if it's spiritually the correct answer, but to me, I'm like, I don't know, like one baby versus 100 like people, like